Handle the positivity. Thank you so much, Interrogation Files, for the 5 gifted memberships. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ah!
I don't know if this is a good time to bring it up, but you know how I was supposed to go home tomorrow? Actually, midnight just ran out, so I'm gonna have to stay until we can find him.
Oh no, you're gonna have to stay until we can find him, even though I told you to leave and go back to your home state. This is terrible news, but also amazing at the same time. Oh my goodness, guys! Look, the fans are coming forward to appreciate. Oh my god, it's Jimbo! Oh my god, you know it's about to go down when Jimbo's here for the AMBERLYNN stream. What is up, Jimbo? Dune Messiah, thank you so much for the 7 months of membership, and same to you, Wesley H. Mediva, thank you so much, Wesley H. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, and thank you again, Interrogation Files, for the 5 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my god, what are we listening to? Well, I meant to switch playlists. Actually, I meant to start out with something really positive while we, get started here. Okay, so, guys. Today is gonna be fucking crazy. The past, like, Looper, would you agree if I said, like, the past year and a half of AMBERLYNN's online life has been extremely hectic? I don't know if there's a better word. It
was actually just, I felt like it was just getting boring the last, like, 2 months, and then it came back with a vengeance.
No kidding. You know, with AMBERLYNN, though, with all the stuff she's kind of built up for herself over the last couple of years, it's only really a matter of time nowadays for when it gets interesting again. You know, like, things can die down for a little bit, but it's always going to boil over, you know? Anyway, shout out to Interrogation Files for this special requested song. Very positive. This is going to be me when I go camping. I'm going camping tomorrow for a couple days, and I would say that hot dogs are a thing I pretty much only eat while camping because I'm not really a big hot dog guy. Oh wow, sorry for the jump scare. Okay, let me go here. Let me go here while we talk. So, a lot happened in the last, I'd say, 24 hours with AMBERLYNN. 24 hours, is that about right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 36 hours maybe. There's a lot going on, but I think there's some context you need if you don't have all the context first. So we're going to spend just a little bit of time, not too long, but just a little bit of time going over, like, kind of some required context. If you want to follow along, you know, I don't always stream about AMBERLYNN. So if you're here from DSP land or some other land, and you want to learn and you want to follow along, I hear from a lot of people they want to get into Amber, but there's just so much lore it's hard to jump into. Toastface Kidda, thank you so much for the 3 months of membership, milady. I appreciate it so much. I hope you're doing great. Thank you. Thank you.
I think some of the most important context, I think, before we get started, is that AMBERLYNN is fat.
Yeah, so...
she weighs a lot.
Yes, thank you. Oh my god, I almost forgot to say that. Yeah, so AMBERLYNN is, like, really large.
And in charge.
Well, I don't know. She might have met her match in Emily. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. It's over. She's no longer in charge.
AMBERLYNN has, you know, okay, so I don't want to go, there's so much we could say about, like, AMBERLYNN, her relationship history, even just her last year of online stuff, because honestly, it's been fucking crazy. There's so much we could say, but there's a lot we're gonna have to skim over. But if you ever want to deep dive on any specific, like, era or situation, there are a lot of AMBERLYNN Reid YouTubers, so I would really recommend a channel called Under the Hood. It's run by Mr. Snowflake, who's, like, a big YouTuber. That's specifically his AMBERLYNN channel. I'll always recommend Mr. Snowflake. Yeah, I'll always recommend Mr. Snowflake, even for all these diva liberals in here. Okay, calm down. Also, Oh Lordy, It's Jordy is really good for live streams. I like his live streams a lot. Alex's Shook does good little recap videos. So those are 3 channels I would highly recommend you check out.
Life of a Free Spirit is one of your favorites.
Yeah, Life of a Free Spirit, Ryan Moody. I'm just kidding. Don't look up those. Zachary Michael. Just kidding. Don't look that up.
He fell off big time.
He was the GOAT until he wasn't. But yeah, anyway.
He was the GOAT. I think even up until like 6 months ago, we would have recommended you, where it'd be like, yeah, go ahead and watch Zachary Michael. He has fallen off. Definitely. Unfortunately. Yeah. Feels bad.
No, definitely. There is a lot of channels, so I didn't name every channel I think is good, but there are a lot. Those are some good starting points. If I'm only going to recommend one, Under the Hood, I'd say, is the best for, like, a summary. He has the most, I would say what I like about Mr. Snowflake is he has a very balanced approach, and he's not scared of saying things, which a lot of people in Girl World are, okay? They're a bunch of pearl
Squid
clutchers.
Boy, Handles is making a calamari flavor.
Whoa, you hear that?
That's not true.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
They're not making calamari. That wouldn't be a good ice cream flavor, in my opinion.
Yeah, you said it yourself. Anyway, thank you for the $2, Meth Bear. I appreciate it. Okay, so I was thinking what we'll do a quick little recap of who Emily/Tommy is and why all this is crazy, just in case you're new or just in case you want a little recap. And then we'll get into the last few days' events. Okay, so first and foremost, jump scare! Emily/Tommy. Okay, here's something you have to understand about AMBERLYNN. You're gonna hear a lot of ladies' names thrown around if you get into AMBERLYNN. AMBERLYNN has a lot of girlfriends. She does have a lot of girlfriends in her past, but all of them get a code name, I would call it, like a code name or an alias, because she always tries to protect their privacy on the internet. So, for example, her last girlfriend a few years ago that she was living with in Kentucky was called Colleen or Alex or Wifey, but really her real name was Jade. Those were all the same woman. Same with this woman. Emily is her real name, but her alias or her code name was Tommy. So you'll see as we go through all this stuff, some things are going to refer to her as Tommy, some things are going to refer to her as Emily. She's also gone by Willow and Oak. I almost said Woke. She hasn't gone by Woke, but she has gone by Willow and Oak. So
she hasn't gone broke yet.
A whole lot of aliases for this one lady, all right? So just keep those in mind as we're going through so you don't get confused.
Are you a gooner for Mr. Snowflake like Indrid?
Speaking of fat asses, there's one at my door right now.
Oh shit. Toastface Kidda, thank you so much for the $2. I'm a gooner for Mr. Snowflake in the platonic way. I'm a gooner for his mind, for his girl world mind. I really appreciate what he's done for the landscape of girl world, which until recently felt pretty bleak and hard to be around. So yeah, I'm a platonic gooner for Mr. Snowflake for sure. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate it. Oh my god, Indrid Cole, thank you for the 7 months of membership, my lady. Thank you for making my lizard dance. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night.
Incredible.
Okay, so we've got that out of the way. Emily, Tommy, Willow, Oak, any other tree name, it's all the same person, all right? She is a feeder. Plain and simple, she's a feeder. We could dive into how we figured this out, but go ahead.
I said self-admitted. It's not, there's no secret about it. She's a feeder.
Well,
she owns it.
Tried to hide it. Being a feeder. I don't know about that. She tried to hide it while dating Amber, though, publicly.
Did she try to hide it? I feel like Amber tried to hide it.
There's a lot of denial. There's a lot of denial, I'd say.
Like Amber tried to hide it the most.
Maybe. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Oh yeah, you'll also see some places like this exact screenshot call her Slommy, which I don't really think is funny, but Girl World people think it's funny. It's because Girl World people, okay, no offense, liberals, calm down, but Girl World people are really fucking corny. So like, for example, one of the funniest things in Girl World for 99% of these people is Foodie Beauty's husband is named Sala, and they call him Salad. And they call him Salad for no other reason than the name Sala kind of sounds like the word salad. There's no story to it. That's just their joke. So similar brand of humor. Okay, extrapolate this out. Tommy rhymes with salami. Tommy salami. And then AMBERLYNN says salami as slommy because she's a mushmouth retard. So when they call Tommy Slommy, that's literally all there is to it. You know,
I mean, that's actually more clever considering that it has to do with Amber's pronunciation as opposed to Sala, which is wait.
That's way more of a stretch. It's way more of a stretch. Yeah, I'd say so. So just bear with some of the Girl World style cornball humor. Slommy is Tommy. All right. You got your quick rundown. Yes, it's very funny because Tommy rhymes with salami. I don't make the rules. I'll make the rules of comedy. I wish I was funny. Anyway, so she's a proven feeder. We could go into detail for literally hours on how we even know she's a feeder, but we're not going to do that because that's not what we're doing today. Just trust me, she's a feeder. Among the most heinous of her, I would guess, like, how should I say this? One of the most heinous things that's come from her having a feederism fetish, if you don't know what feederism is, it's when you're into really, really, really fat ladies, like I'm talking 500 pounds and above, and you're into feeding them really unhealthy food and making them gain weight. And they say that part of the fetish is the weight gain, like, process. I watched a lot of, like, 600 Pound Life and stuff like that, and if you watch shows like that, you'll find it's pretty common for the people on that show to be with feeders. So There's a lot of like these big girl YouTubers as well who end up with feeders. It just unfortunately seems to be really common. So what you need to know is that Tommy, before she started dating AMBERLYNN, which was last June, she was dating a lady named Colleen for, I think it was 2 or 3 years. Is that about right? Keep me honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 or 3 years she was dating this Colleen woman. Colleen was 700 pounds and then died at, I think, what was it, like 1,000 pounds?
Like 1,100?
Yeah, like 1,000 pounds.
It was over 1,000.
I think it was just a little over 1,000, yeah. So this woman died from being 1,000 pounds in... Okay, what month are we in now? Guys, pop quiz. What month are we in now? I'll give you 3 seconds to answer. 3, 2,
August.
1. We're in August of 2025. Okay. AMBERLYNN and Emily started dating in June 2024. Okay? So, wait, no. June 2024.
Yes, you're
right. So a little over a year ago. Guess when Colleen died? April 2024.
Incredible.
Colleen died of being fed by Emily for multiple years, from 700 pounds to 1,000 pounds, and died from being 1,000 pounds in April of 2024. And by June 2024, she was officially dating AMBERLYNN. Which is fucking crazy.
It makes more sense when you realize that Amber, like when you find someone like Amber, you kind of have to, you want to make sure you don't lose them.
Gotta lock
so you
it
want to
down.
make sure you, yeah.
Very, very high demand. I'm so excited for this, guys, that I forgot to crack my drink. Cheers, bitches. It's a grapefruit bubbly. Happy Sunday evening, the Lord's Day.
Oh yeah, Swimco. The eulogy or like whatever she read out at the funeral was live streamed and people found it, and she was using the same words that she used to describe AMBERLYNN on Instagram.
Yeah, that's what I mean when I say there's so much we could say about like we could literally do hours on just like the build up and like the context of this, but I don't want to.
You need like a 20-hour series to get through everything.
Yeah.
And we're not even going to try. We're going to try to get to the videos that are going on right now.
We want to get to what's going on today in the last like 24 hours or so. But yeah, there's so much to it. This is where I would recommend if you want to deep dive into any of this stuff. Blooper and I have streamed a handful of times about it on my channel here, but also on 500 Pound Squid. If you look up that channel, we've done a lot of reacts on there together. So look those up, or go to Under the Hood for like lore recaps and stuff like that, because his videos are the best, honestly, if you want to deep dive into anything. We have lots of proof for Emily being a feeder. We have a lot of context about what's led up to everything. So this is just one of many examples of a post that Colleen, rest in peace, whatever, had posted on Phoebe, which is a feeder social network. Now, did I know any of this existed before? Any of this? No, but unfortunately it's in my brain forever now. So I have neurons in my brain that are permanently carved, I don't know how brains work, that are permanently carved in a pathway that's gonna make sure I remember that Phoebe exists and what it is and what any of this is. All right, so fuck me, I guess. You're here too now. All right, we're gonna brain rot together. Here's an example of what kind of stuff we know is proof of Emily being a feeder. This is Emily underneath Colleen's belly. And her girlfriend, so Willow Gray. Willow is Tommy / Emily's like handle on a lot of stuff. She goes by Willow, Oak, whatever. She loves tree names for some reason. My sexy, gorgeous girlfriend, Willow Gray, spent some of her last visit... Oh yeah, they were long distance. Wisconsin and I think Arizona or something like that. Spent some of her last visit trapped under part of my super heavy stomach where she belongs. Not to mention, it is her favorite place in the world to be. Baby, you are now and will forever be my perfect fit. I love you so much. Till next time.
Do not look up Blooper World Order on Phoebe, or else you're going to see a squid crushed under Sav's 500-pound stomach.
That's right. There are endless amounts of posts like this. This is just one. Okay, this is just like one very iconic one, but you can find so many. Not that I know if you want to, but there's a lot. There's like one where she's on top of the belly. There's one about eating 4 brookies from Domino's that she ordered for her. Like it's, you gotta imagine the type of shit.
Brookie one.
Yeah, you gotta imagine the type of shit that would be posted by a couple participating in this to the extent that the woman fucking died at 1,000 pounds at the end of it. So, you know, use your imagination, but it'll probably not still... It probably still won't be as crazy as what's really out there. I want to make sure that everybody knows something very important. Okay, Tommy was on a fetish website, not just specifically for feeders. I don't remember what it's called. It's a social network for like people with fetishes.
FetLife, I think.
FetLife, yes, that's right. She had a FetLife account where all of the fetishes listed related to fat people. So like feederism, fat admiration, all these different like terms people use for like being into this stuff. And her username on there was Les Eat. And I want to make sure we remember that because that's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Honestly, guys, if you're gonna be a lesbian feeder on the fetish site, Les Eat might be the funniest nickname
or
funniest username you could possibly use. So hats off to her for Les Eat. You know, I'm throwing my hat in the ring for that one because that's fucking awesome. Okay, so she's a feeder, right? Well, during the course of them dating, so yeah, they got together. Oh, something else that's crazy. I know we're not going to do a deep dive, but I swear to God, this is so fucking crazy about this too. At the beginning of 2024, AMBERLYNN was dating like 5 women either simultaneously or in like really quick succession. There was like Danielle, Abby.
They were all either married
Erica,
or extremely young.
Yeah, or a turbo Christian.
Yeah, they're combinations too. They were like, I think one of them was like 20 years old, and Amber's like 35 now.
Yeah. So there was Erica. Alexis for a brief stint. They dated. Danielle, Abby. One other I'm probably forgetting. There was a lot. There was so much. There is so much.
To be clear, none of these people you mentioned are canonical girlfriends, in my opinion. The canonical girlfriends are Casey.
No, I agree.
Casey, and then like 5 others. You know what I'm talking about. No, neither of these are canonical. They were all just texting.
The canonical girlfriends from this period, it pretty much just goes Jade / Feline / Alex / Wifey, same person. It pretty much just goes Jade. I would say Erica / Valentine is a canonical girlfriend. What do you think?
No.
No? Okay, I get it. That one's a little sus because I didn't actually meet in person.
She's on the edge.
She was gonna move out of her house. She added her to her lease though. Like she was fully setting up for her to move in. They were on each other's life 360.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
You know what? I'm fighting for a side I'm not even super confident in though. Let me be clear. Actually, let's do a poll. Is Erica Valentine a canonical girlfriend?
Jimbo has her listed as a transitional thirst.
The transitional GF.
It's close enough. Oh no, whatever. Anyways.
Ooh, the early vote. The early vote is for no. She's not a canonical girlfriend, so looks like I'm fucking belted.
It's hard to say.
It is hard to say.
She
you know
is on
what?
the
Yeah,
list.
controversial. I'll take that. I understand that. That's fine. Yeah, not major enough. I think also having not met in person is pretty big because all the other like clearly canonical girlfriends spent time with each other in person, you know? So, yeah, I'm getting wrecked. I'm getting fucking wrecked. R.I.P. me. Oh yeah, Emily, yeah, Meth Bear, thank you for pointing out. Emily does have a child who she does not have custody of. Pretty cool. Incredible. You hate to see it. You know, I'm not an expert on the subject, but typically if a woman doesn't get any custody of the child at all, speculative opinion, probably something really wrong there, because I feel like the mother always gets at least a little something, you know, even if they suck. I'm just, don't ask me. I've never had a kid. I don't fucking know anything about this stuff. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just an idiot. But, yeah. Crazy, right? Okay, anyway. So, feeder. We know she's a feeder. People started to find this stuff about Emily being a feeder, because to be honest with you, in the modern AMBERLYNN-scape, every girlfriend gets accused of being a feeder. I personally do not believe that Jade was a feeder. I think that every other of the, like, canonical girlfriends has not been a feeder. I think they've either just been okay with, like, fat girls or just, like, don't care. People might have different opinions, but I don't think Jade was a feeder. Emily was definitely a feeder, though. So every time AMBERLYNN starts dating someone new, people go digging on them, obviously. And when people went digging on Emily, they found all of these things, like this mountain of evidence, to show that Emily is a turbo feeder. Actually, wasn't she... Blooper. Didn't you find that in, like, online circle... Okay, here's something else. Okay, people were able to dox Emily right away because she only got revealed as Tommy, right? She was, like, to protect her privacy. People were able to dox her immediately as Emily Franz. Widely known. I'm not doxing here, by the way. This is, like, very common knowledge now. People doxed her as Emily very easily because she already had her own following. People were already keeping tabs. Yeah, people were already keeping tabs on this lady because she was such a notorious feeder. She was at one point called, what was it? The Queen of Fat Admiration?
Yep.
Like in online circles, the Queen of FA. So people dox this lady instantly because they recognized her from following her separately. They saw when Colleen died and they went, whoa, this lady's fucking crazy. And they started following her. What was the name of the website where people found her? BBWchan.
Yeah, BBWchan.
There's a fucking website on Al Gore's internet called BBWchan. And people were following her on there and went, holy shit, she's dating AMBERLYNN fucking Reed. The BBWchanners. Like, this goes so fucking deep. This goes so fucking crazy. That's why I could go on forever, but I'm trying not to. But it's just so, like, endlessly fucking fascinating. All of it's just so crazy.
I just went to go look at the most recent post on BBWchan. Somebody said, her being 500 plus pounds would be much better. Break the barrier that she was close to reaching. She got dull and boring. The game... She got dull and boring. The game was so gradual, it's not even worth it. Gaining Goddess made her popular, but she fell off the bandwagon, and now it's just her.
I do not want to know who they're talking about, and I think you should get off that website before you get put on a list. I'll be honest with you. So I will say, when they first started dating... Okay, here's the other thing. So Tommy lives in Wisconsin, AMBERLYNN lives in Oklahoma, which... I've learned is far from each other, okay? Calm down, Americans. It's called I don't fucking know where any of your states are. That's very far. So when they want to visit each other, AMBERLYNN can't take an airplane. She can't fly. AMBERLYNN can't fly. So she wants to go anywhere. She has to be driven, which is also not good for her, but it's the only option. So when they first started dating in June, AMBERLYNN broke up with Erica, and literally a day later, Emily was on the plane to go see her, which ties in with this thing of her dating like 5 women simultaneously. You gotta think she had Emily on the back burner the whole time while she was dating Erica. Anyway. Emily went to visit her the next day, or got on a plane the next day to go visit her in Oklahoma. She flew to Oklahoma for their first visit and stayed there for, I think it was less than a week. I don't think it was very long, eh? I think it was a pretty short little visit. So she went to Oklahoma to meet AMBERLYNN. She rented a Jeep there, which was very important to AMBERLYNN for some reason. And she went and picked her up, and they hung out for like a week or a little less than a week. And it went fine, allegedly. AMBERLYNN like vlogged it and uploaded it and stuff. But then a few months later, Amber went to Wisconsin to visit. And you want to know how she got to Wisconsin? Her mother and her mother's boyfriend drove her all the way from Oklahoma to Wisconsin and then just drove back alone without her. That's fucking crazy. Like, that's...
She didn't... I don't think she even stayed over... I think she stayed overnight and that's all.
Yeah, I think they stayed overnight and then went right back home. That's fucking crazy. So she went and visited her. It was supposed to be for not that long, but she ended up staying there for like, I think 3 months or something like that. Something like that, right? She went in October and didn't come back till... No, she went in September, I think. August or September, and then didn't come home until right before Christmas. So she stayed in Wisconsin for a really long time. And she told everyone it was just because they were having so much fun and they love each other so much. Well, I won't spoil anything, but we're about to get the full tea on why she stayed so long, and it is not because they were
having a lot of fun and they didn't want to be away from each other.
Oh, you're about to be disappointed. So yeah, a lot of stuff happened while AMBERLYNN was in Wisconsin for a few months. I would summarize her time in Wisconsin as her mental health was really bad. She only uploaded a handful of videos while she was there, and in all of them, she talked about how depressed she was. She was just having like a really bad time. But people would say, "Oh, so you're depressed because Tommy's place sucks, or you're having a bad time with Tommy." And she would always say no. That the Tommy stuff was like the only thing keeping her hanging on, and she would have been having an even worse time if she was at home, and all this stuff. Which, we're about to find out more about. But one of the biggest things that happened while AMBERLYNN was in Wisconsin. Did I mention? Right. Driving from Oklahoma to Wisconsin. What's that? 12, 15 hours for her because she takes so many breaks? This bitch brought all of her pets with her.
All three of them.
To Wisconsin. 2 cats and a dog.
Let's just say the drive home wasn't as traumatic because there weren't as many pets to traumatize.
Yeah, incredible. One of the big things that happened to her in Wisconsin was Rarity got out. Her cat escaped out the back door, and AMBERLYNN was beside herself. She said it was because she just loved to explore too much. The cat loved to explore too much, and the cat explored too hard. These were her words.
Too hard.
Yeah, These were her words. She said that it was because so Emily has her own pets. She also has, I think, like 2 dogs and a cat, or a dog and a cat or something. And she said that she went to let a dog and a cat. So think about this. You've got AMBERLYNN's dog and 2 cats combined with Emily's dog and cat. So you've got a shitload of cats and dogs in this fucking house. AMBERLYNN's account
that have never met each other, by the way.
Yeah, they never met each other. They were totally chancing this, which is crazy to bring that many pets with you. Like, why the fuck would you not just kennel them or something? Leave them with your mom? I don't know. But anyway, she brought all these pets with her, and then the worst happened. Rarity got out. She said it was because she explored too hard. Her story was that she went to it was 5 in the morning. This is very important. She said it was 5 in the morning. She went to let the dogs out to go pee in the yard. But while the dogs were out in the yard, she didn't notice that she left the door open, like the back door open, just wide open, until 20 minutes later. And when she noticed the door was open 20 minutes later, she went, "Oh my god, I can't find Rarity. Rarity's gone." Which, like, that story doesn't even make any sense, because, like, why would you do that?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, you have a dog and a yard. When you let your dog out in the yard, do you just leave the door wide open for 20 minutes and walk away and leave the whole situation unattended? Who does that? And you also have a cat, right? So it's like a perfect comparison. Like, why the fuck would you do that? And, yeah, pretty cool. So...
whenever I find out that the door's been open, the first thing I do is like, oh, well, better make sure Midnight's either out there or inside.
Yeah.
So when I close the door, he's not fucking locked out.
Yep. Yeah, that too, right? Like, we were talking about this last night. Like, I live in an apartment. There's literally no place my dog could go where he's lost. But I'm always, you just keep tabs on them, right? I don't think I'm doing anything special. Like, I think that's a thing people do when they have dogs and cats. You kind of generally know where they're at any given time. Or, like, if it's a cat that likes to hide and stuff, you just kind of go poke around with them for them for a little bit and just, like, make sure you know generally where they might be, right? Especially if you live in a house with a big open door and a bunch of empty space around you that they could just escape to. So, anyway, after all this, AMBERLYNN stayed longer in Wisconsin because she needed to help look for the cat, and ended up giving up around, like, late December. Emily drove her back home, and that was all she wrote. They stayed together for, according to AMBERLYNN, 2 more months until they had a big breakup. They had a big breakup, and it was so sad because her relationship with Emily was the first time she had ever had a soft, gentle love. It was a soft, gentle love. The only time she'd ever had that. And unfortunately, they broke up. They broke up because of us, the haters, by the way.
Yep. I want to make one thing clear, too. Almost everything we've said so far has been a lie. This is just what we knew up until, like, 24 hours ago.
Yeah, so this is all according to AMBERLYNN / when it's not been, it's the stuff that people have found. But this is all AMBERLYNN's story, right? So, yeah, so it's our fault. You'll notice that that's the same thing as when stuff happens with Phil. It's our fault that bad stuff happens with his channel and with his games and with his life. AMBERLYNN, same thing. We broke up, her and Tommy. Not anything either of them did, right? So, like, for example, let's see if I can find when they broke up. It was earlier this year. But you can see the type of vlogs she was uploading around the time that they were... Let's see. Living my best life. Ah, yes. This is a woman living her best life for sure. Oh yeah, so this is when Emily came to visit her. I met my long-distance girlfriend for the first time. And then she went to Wisconsin. Anything where it has this like wood panel wall in the background, this is in Wisconsin. You can see she has a lot of videos addressing rumors. And this is because while she was in Wisconsin, people just kept finding more and more and more shit supporting Emily being a feeder. But AMBERLYNN has completely denied this entire time, up until 24-ish hours ago, that Emily was ever a feeder. Anytime people would present this evidence, she would say, that's not her. Nope, that's fake. That's a troll. That's a hater. Even when it was literally undeniable. Like, for example, I think it was the Les Eat account that literally had pictures of her face on them as, like, the profile pictures. So it was, like, literally undeniable, but she would still deny it anyway, right? So she was just in total denial about everything. You can see all these videos called, like, We Need to Talk, addressing everything, Tommy rumors, my heart is broken, blah, 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 all this stuff. I'm done. Like, she would bait the relationship ending all the time. Did we break up? Eventually they did break up, so I pulled up that video so we can see it. This is from February 4th, 2025. So this is where she started pretending that they had broken up. I felt very validated and vindicated by recent events because I fucking knew when she was uploading this and talking about them breaking up, I fucking knew she was lying. I knew this bitch was lying. Dude, when you follow this lady for as long as I have, you get really good at reading her, like, mannerisms and how she talks. And I knew immediately this bitch was fucking lying. I knew she was lying. And if you go back to, like, I don't know if there would have been a 500-pound squid video about this or a reaction on my channel, but, like, I fucking knew this bitch was lying. I knew they did not break up. That was, yeah, February 4th. So... she talks about it very... let's see if it's this part. No, that's at the store. Oh, maybe it's not. I should have pulled up what part they actually talk about the breakup.
I've been home for about an hour.
Oh yeah, here we go, here we go. Okay, so the first half of this video was her going grocery shopping, and then she gets home.
Last time you talked to me, or I talked to you.
Shit pops off.
My brain is not working. Since the last time I talked to you guys, which I was in the grocery store, a lot has happened since then, and my brain is just not working, but my mom gave me my shot, my fourth Ozempic shot. Normally I film it, but
she quit that
I wasn't in the mood,
now.
so I promised a live stream tonight. I said that I was going to, and a lot of people are looking forward to it, so I have to stick to that. I'm gonna give myself about an hour to just kind of like decompress, and I don't know. I just feel like defeated and lonely and confused. Alright, you guys, so I tried to go live and then I was overwhelmed with emotion and confusion. And I was being texted left and right, which was then proceeding to feed into my anxiety and my emotional state. So I sadly did have to end the live stream, but I did promise you guys that I will be live again in just a few hours. So I'm gonna take this time to just like do things that are good for me. I am trying my very hardest to view my life currently in a way of like, okay, my cup is half full.
This suggested video is making me laugh. 2 years ago, 500-pound reset.
I still chose
well, guess what? She's 550 pounds now, like, 2 years later. So.
Posted, a lot of people chose no. Well, in the way that I viewed it as a lot of people chose yes as well.
A lot of people.
I kind of just want to like keep that mind frame and like that headspace. And I'm gonna go do something good for me. There's also a few things I need to do, and then I'm gonna go back live streaming. And to you guys, this is like old news. But to me, this is currently what I'm going through, and I'm still trying to vlog and this and that.
4 hours later. Oh no, we're all teary-eyed.
It's been hours later.
Oh no.
I'm not going to do my series anymore. I mean, I want to do it, but like, I don't have the momentum. Like, genuinely.
I don't have the momentum.
Me and Tommy, we broke up today. I already talked about it in the live stream.
There you go.
I don't want to talk about it in the video.
We broke up. For real, guys.
But just the hate, the level of it is a lot.
I can't believe
for one person. And
8 months of pretending they had broken up.
And I don't want to talk about it since I talked about it.
What a fucking liar.
So it was the last public live stream I've done.
You know, before we move on to the current event, so that's her claiming they broke up in February. AMBERLYNN lost her cat Rarity. Ruh-roh. Pretty crazy video. Let's see if we just get, like, just the clips of her talking about what happened. So this was back in, I think, like,
Alright, Gorals.
November?
Some sad news in the Amberverse tonight. Rarity
This is
missing.
Apathetic Facts.
Goose or Us on Instagram found this post on Facebook.
Yeah, so the haters found out Rarity was missing before AMBERLYNN ever told anybody. They found it by some missing cat.
You have never
page in
told us.
Wisconsin. Yep, you can look. So there was like a post on a lost cat group in Wisconsin. People saw that and went, holy shit, that's AMBERLYNN's cat. So then AMBERLYNN was basically forced to tell everybody about it shortly after. But that was how we found out. So yeah, you can see November
It was
2024.
posted to a group called Lost Cats of Wisconsin. I did blur out the address because it may be Amber's personal address, but Goose or Us has it unblurred on their page for anyone that may find her and wants to return her. Unfortunately, it also says that Rarity is not wearing a collar. As many of us know, Amber just dragged her 2 cats.
Take your
Rarity
cat
and
to a new
Wasabi,
state
and her
without a
dog
fucking
Twinkie
collar. What a
19-hour
fucking
car journey
stupid
from
bitch.
Oklahoma to Wisconsin to visit her girlfriend Emily. They haven't been there that long, so Rarity is super unfamiliar with her surroundings and probably so scared. Not to mention Wisconsin is supposed to see lots
and
of
not Chip.
Yeah, you know what
precipitation
happens in
the form of rain
November
and
in
snow.
Wisconsin? It gets
Amber
really
just
cold
addressed
and
this rumor,
snows.
confirming it is in fact true.
So sad. I
Hey
hate it.
guys, so I really did not want to make this video, and I'm only making it because
Hello,
people
Swaggy
have
Davis.
found out. And it's
Listen, did you hear that? She's only making this video because people found out. That's why.
Yep.
That's why Blooper said we never would have known if someone hadn't seen the Facebook
video,
post.
and I'm only making it
She
because
would have been like, Rarity. She's right here. I just, I don't have to show you guys everything in my
you
life.
didn't see her? She was right there a
cat
second
Rarity
ago.
is missing, and I have done nothing but cry. It happened 2 nights ago, and I put full blame on myself.
As you should.
And that's where I let the dogs out to go to the bathroom, and it's through like a glass door, and I've just had a lot on my mind with everything that's been going on. And I'm not gonna lie, like, I've just been going through a lot, and I wasn't thinking, and I left the glass door open just like, I don't know, like this much. And I'm telling you, when I noticed, it was like 20 minutes later, but it literally just takes a second.
Yeah, so Wasabi is her other cat. It is incredible that with the door 20 minutes, open for 20 minutes, that the other cat didn't also leave, or Emily's cat, because, I mean, holy crap, right? Like an open door with like a little skinny slit in it like that. I'm pretty sure cats love that shit. Also, do you guys want to see something cool?
Somebody asked if AMBERLYNN has eaten Twinkie yet. No, but Twinkie would actually be better off being eaten.
Yeah, check out this shot of Twinkie from the other day in a vlog that somebody, I think Lordy It's Jordy captured this. Look at Twinkie's nails. This has always been a point of contention for AMBERLYNN. There's just so much evidence of her being a neglectful and shitty pet owner. When she first started dating Destiny said that she never cleaned the litter box. So there was shit and piss all over not only the floor around it, but they'd also started using, I think she said the bed, right? They'd started using like a corner of the bed as a litter box. I don't know that much about like cat behavior, but I heard that's like a thing, is if their litter box isn't clean, they don't want to use it if it's full and like dirty. So they'll start using, like they'll just start going in other places, right? It's very sad. Honestly, like this is fucked up. This is fucking terrible.
Yeah. Romeo, your days are numbered. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, poor Romeo.
Romeo's gonna get sacrificed whenever Amber's next girlfriend wants to break up with her.
Yeah, so fast forward to a couple weeks ago, guys. Don't worry about Rarity going missing, because guess what? AMBERLYNN got a new cat to replace Rarity, and his name is Romeo. Massive
Doesn't
shout
even
out
matter
to Romeo.
anymore.
Sorry for the horrors you are experiencing.
Rarity is like one of the most adventurous cats.
Here you go. Here it is.
Just like,
listen to this.
When I lived in Kentucky, actually, I would sometimes let her go onto the porch.
Do you want to explore too hard?
Because we had like a gate, and she would just roll around in the dirt. Like, she just loved it for some reason, and like, she just wanted to venture out. I know she just wanted to see. No. Like,
she adventured too hard.
She is, and it's been just like, Tommy has helped so much. Like, I just feel so just like defeated, and Tommy has made like online posters and put it on different websites, and like
it was Tommy did that, not Amber.
Yeah, why was Tommy making all the posters and
like,
stuff?
It's been fucking torture, literally, because you guys know Rarity is my world. Like, and I know a lot of you hate me and have whatever you want to say about me, but Rarity was my literal life, and like, you guys know how much she loved me too, and it's just been fucking hell. It's like, all I can think about is like, is she okay? Like, where is she? Like, is she cold? And it's raining outside. I know a lot of you care about my pets
I hate
too.
it.
It's like,
I hate it.
If you're not hearing anything, then that's a good thing. Like, everything
Yes,
is
Rarity's
good.
the opposite of
And,
a
like, she
mojito
loved to
kitty.
hear, and like, her and Dad were so sweet. Like, Rarity would like sleep on top
Oh
of her,
no,
and like
mojito
they would
kitty.
play, like like Rarity genuinely loved to hear, and all the cats got along, and it's like,
Yeah, she loved it here. That's why she fucking
went
ran
outside
away,
because
bitch.
she's adventurous. She
Yeah.
just wanted to see, and now I'm afraid, like,
She's so adventurous.
what if something bad happened to her? I can't help but like think like the worst, but I just want her back, you know? And I was trying to go through this privately, and I just miss her. I just felt like if a reaction channel made a video about Rarity missing, and I come on here and don't say anything, like, it'll just make me look fucking stupid, but I'm also like embarrassed and I'm ashamed, and I know it's my fault. But I would never do anything to put any of my animals in harm's way. I've had them all for 8 years. Around the same time, I got all 3 of my fur babies within the same year span, and they've been with me through so much. Like, they're my world. I just don't know what else to do. And Tommy, like, without her and the situation, like, I would feel lost. I would feel even more lost.
This video is crazy.
And we're both hurting. Fucking Tommy loved her too. Like, it's just so sad. Like,
Rarity ran out that house like that dude Spec Duck Adam going for his first swim.
Oh no! Thank you for the $5, Joe Dub. I mean, Rarity was probably like, fuck this shit, holy shit. I'm used to living in an apartment where there's no escape route. This is fucking awesome. I am out of here. I'm out of this bitch's life. Honestly.
it's just one thing after another, and I don't know how much more my actual heart
Yeah,
can
that's
take
exactly
at
a green
this
lobster.
point,
I'm hesitant. I don't even want to call it
please, you
crocodile
guys,
tears.
I
It's
know
just like
people hate
pure.
when I say it because I'm agnostic.
She's
but,
like,
pray.
okay,
Like,
shut the fuck up.
please.
She's like just
And,
purely
like, positive
juvenile.
thoughts,
It's so
and just,
immature.
like, all
She
of
just
the-
does it out of
any
manipulation.
positive sort of like.
This is how she gets her way.
anything,
I feel like, listen,
And, like,
liberals, I'm an empath,
already,
but
like,
when I see
Tommy
this
already
lady
has,
cry,
like,
I know that
cameras,
it's
like,
fake 99%
outside
of the
her
time.
house, like security cameras,
We know what it
but
looks like when she's
we've
crying for
now
real, and I
also put them in
genuinely
places
believe
where,
the only
like,
time we've seen her
Rarity
cry
could
for
be,
real
like, I don't
is
know,
when
and
she made
I
her
have the
video
app on my phone,
to tell
like,
everyone that she had
checking, like,
cancer.
over and over,
Those
like,
were, I think, her
and she's
real
just, like,
tears, and
walking
she
by,
never
is she
cries
out
like
there?
that in any of
But
these
it's
videos
so
about this stuff.
cold, and it's raining.
So, you just kind of get a read on
I'm
this
not
lady
perfect
after
by
you
no
watch her
means,
for
but
some
I've done
time, but this
everything
is fake as fuck.
to make sure my pets were always loved and cared for. And it's like, the one time I make a mistake, it's like something that's gonna live with me forever, literally forever. I just want her to come back.
Oh my goodness.
So, that was the thing that happened back in, like, November. This is a throwback to Gracie, the, I will go ahead and say, other cat that she let out when she lived with Destiny. For context, when she first moved in with Destiny, they got their own place together, and Destiny brought her childhood cat Gracie with her in this video. And AMBERLYNN really wanted to get her own cat, but Destiny said no. Gracie is older and she's not good around other pets, so we would have to wait until Gracie's not alive anymore, and then we can get a different cat together. But AMBERLYNN really wanted the cat now, and she would not shut the fuck up about it. And then conveniently, one day, the cat went missing. Isn't that interesting? You'll see here why people think AMBERLYNN let Gracie out. I think it's like a slam. I think it's 100% for sure she let Gracie out on purpose.
Gracie's right here.
Because then, also, while they had Gracie, even though Destiny told her we can't get another cat until Gracie is passed away, AMBERLYNN started saving up a jar of change called the Wasabi Fund because she really wanted to get a cat and name it Wasabi, which she eventually did, obviously. But she created the Wasabi Fund, even though Destiny told her, we can't get another cat for a few years because Gracie's still around. We'll have to wait. Amberlynn went ahead and made the Wasabi Fund anyway. And then conveniently, days later, Gracie goes missing. And within like 1 business day, Amberlynn goes and gets a new cat. And Destiny names it Chaplin because it has a little funny mustache fur pattern. And then Amberlynn changes the name after like a day to Wasabi.
That's so funny. I was always confused about why it was named Chaplin at first.
Because it has the little funny mustache like Charlie Chaplin, but...
oh yeah, but I can't believe she changed the name. Because
it has to be Wasabi. It was the Wasabi Fund all along.
I know, I'm sorry.
God, duh. So, yeah, so that's the one cat that she still has is Wasabi, but you can see how, given her track record, people are going to think she also let this other cat out.
I'm cleaning and watching Leia, the puppy,
and it's literally the hardest thing in the world. Like,
earlier, I was letting Leia out, the puppy, had the door open, and I swear to God, a giant-ass spider hopped into the living room.
Listen to this.
I was like, oh my God, what do I do? And Leia was already outside. I didn't have a leash on her. I didn't know what to do, so I like ignored the spider for half of a second, and I hurried and grabbed Leia, and then all of a sudden Gracie, my cat, well, Destiny's cat, she goes
running like a ninja.
Running like a ninja, and I ran out that door.
Does this story seem real to you? This big ass spider came in and I was like, whoa, what do I do?
Like the speed of friggin'
She's
lightning.
so fake.
Our cat got out last night. Not when she got out for me because I
She treats cats like a Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge.
Jonah, that's terrible. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Damn, that is a bad thing to make a Nuzlocke out of.
and catched her. We're thinking she wanted to do it in her next opportunity,
Oh my
and she
God.
did. We're thinking our friend Jessica didn't notice, but Gracie ran away.
Oh yeah, she tried
Now
blaming
we're
their
gonna try
roommate
to
for
find
it, by
her.
the way. Even though the
stripper
roommate
roommate.
was in bed. Yeah, the stripper roommate, yes.
And if we don't...
Oh, look it, we got our new couch. What do you think of it?
She's super... Destiny is super bummed, by the way, because that's her childhood fucking cat. Destiny was not very old when they moved out together. I think she was like 20. She moved out of her parents' house, so like she was young, and that was her childhood fucking cat. She's really upset about it. And this is how Amberlynn consoles her when she's upset about it on the couch. By the way, very attractive.
Notice, but Gracie ran away. Now we're gonna try to find her.
Don't be sad. We'll find her. And if we don't...
Well, why would you
look
say
it,
and
we
if
got our
we
new
don't? Like,
couch.
why
What do you
even
think
would
of
you say that?
Fred!
I'm hoping she's in like a good place. Because there are people out there who take cats, you find them and they'll take care of them.
Like, who the fuck talks about this?
flyers.
Who talks like this about the cat that escaped?
Dear
What the
Blue,
fuck?
is it me or does Sav sound more Canadian the more excited she gets? Eh, bud?
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Blooper? Did you see Toastface Kidda's chat?
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree.
I do. Okay, excellent. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Toastface. I appreciate it. I'm very Canadian. I'm excited. I'm hyped. I'm hot.
How many more do you have to make?
4 more.
How are you feeling right now?
Oh yeah,
Sore.
Destiny is making some very special
There's our
needs
couch,
caliber
by the way.
posters for the cat.
It is so cute! I'm liking it.
This is
We're
like, what,
putting up the first
2016,
flyer for
2017?
Gracie May.
We are
More
well
bad
within the
news,
era
everybody.
of readily available word processors, but she is cutting and pasting photos and using her Mr. Sketch markers to write on pieces of paper.
Maybe
In the year of our Lord 2017.
Go to Walmart.
Very funny.
Do what? Make our own kind of thing.
But I mean, good for her for even trying, right? I'm not talking shit on
ride that
trying.
horse.
It's good to do that.
Yeah,
but...
we still haven't found Gracie. She's talking to her mammy. Her mammy wants to help. Here's a secret fund.
Me when my pappy has a heart attack.
You guys see this? Here's a secret fund, she just said. Yeah, my pappy had a heart attack.
Gracie. She's talking to her mammy. Her mammy wants to help. Here's a secret fund. You guys have no idea what this stands for. It's gonna be a secret. Right now there's only change in here, but tomorrow there will be some big bills.
Sure didn't
I'm
take that
so
much to
freaking
fill the
excited. I'm sure you
Wasabi
guys can figure
fund,
out
huh?
that Wasabi Fund means we are getting a kitten. The reason why I call it the Wasabi Fund is because for years and years now, I have wanted my own cat of my own that I adopted myself, and I really, really, really wanted to name it Wasabi. I did see a cat today that I really, really liked. Something just didn't seem right with it, plus the adoption agency was taking too long to get back, and I was just like, you know what, it's just not worth it. When I did see that
Wow,
cat, it already had a
incredible.
name.
named Robin. He did not look like a wasabi to me, and I do find the perfect kitten that I have a connection with that maybe they won't be a wasabi. Okay, everybody, I'm ready to show you my new kitten that I adopted today. This is the first time I've ever adopted anything, any type of animal by myself. We named him Chaplin. He is beyond perfect, and I'm super excited. Like, literally new family member.
That edit was funny.
He's gonna be a long-haired cat.
Wasabi is so
Rarity.
cute as a baby. Look at him.
Or Wasabi.
To a few more places today.
Wasabi's still alive.
New litter box because I don't want to use Gracie's.
I know.
R.I.P. Chaplin.
I got them confused.
Anyway, okay, that was a bit of a detour, but that's the cat story. The reason that I showed you all the rarity stuff is it's like really central to what's happened in the last couple days. Obviously, as we have done in this chat, people have cast a lot of judgment on AMBERLYNN for the whole rarity situation, correctly, as they should, right? It's disgusting. But it hasn't been like super relevant lately. Anyway, even though AMBERLYNN and Tommy...
Wasabi's days are numbered too.
Yeah, true. Even though... What was I gonna say? So even though Emily and AMBERLYNN pretended to break up back in February, we know now that that wasn't true. But I will say part of the reason it threw everyone off that they were still dating is because Emily has been pretty consistently here and there, like, talking shit about AMBERLYNN on places like Instagram and Reddit. There was a Reddit account about a month ago, I'd say, that people figured out it was Emily because this dumb fuck Emily was logged into her own Instagram account and took a screenshot of something, but her own icon and name or something were in the corner, so you could see who took the screenshot, and it was her. And then she was posting under a sock on the Amberverse subreddit being like, AMBERLYNN's so fat and gross, like just joining in, just fucking joining in. So she's been participating in like girl world antics for the past several months, which is very funny. But what triggered this whole like recent saga from the last few days was Emily posted this on her Instagram. It's a picture of like some melting ice, and it says, with how hot it is lately, it's wild to think snowflakes will be back before we know it, with a snowflake emoji. Well, people took that and went, holy shit, does this mean she's talking to Mr. Snowflake? Which is Under the Hood, the channel I told you guys about earlier that you should watch. Mr. Snowflake is like... I saw someone make a comment that Mr. Snowflake is collecting AMBERLYNN X's, like, infinity stones. Because all of the X's go to him to, like, share their, like, messages and, like, screenshots and stuff of, like, how messy AMBERLYNN was when they're together. And honestly, I think it's a good choice because he's really good at putting together videos covering it. I think he does it in, like, a pretty tactful way while also still being interesting. And he does a good job of putting the information together. So they all keep going to Mr. Snowflake. So everyone saw this and went, holy shit, she's talking to Mr. Snowflake, which I know sounds insane. Okay, but you just gotta bear with me. This is how Girl World, this is how it be.
Well, they were right.
Okay, this is how it be. And then what solidified this is just a short while later, Mr. Snowflake posted this on his community tab on his channel, and it says, update, been speaking to Emily, obviously. Been a very hard listen. Well, over text, but you know what I mean. We spoke about the emotional and physical abuse from Amber. We discussed Rarity. She sent me over screenshots of messages Amber sent to her on the day Rarity went missing. Amber, I think you better make a quick video and sort your Rarity missing story out. We discussed the breakup and post-breakup. I'll make a simple video as soon as I get the chance and get the video up as soon as possible. I'll keep you all updated. So when he posted this, Blooper and I were like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. And we were just like checking his channel like every 5 minutes.
I'm getting so hot, I'm gonna go grab some water. Give me 1 second.
Okay, enjoy. So, in response to this post going up on Mr. Snowflake's community post, AMBERLYNN went live. And this is the thing I tweeted about yesterday, I guess it would have been. AMBERLYNN went live at 3 a.m. her time, which was only a couple hours after that community post. Freaking the fuck out, and she told us everything. She went fucking crazy. So she streamed for I think like a few hours maybe, but we're gonna watch a video someone made. Apathetic Facts is like one of the biggest AMBERLYNN like clip channels. Would you call it like a clip channel? I don't know. They put together like they'll tell like a story, like the Rarity video we just watched that had the clips of Rarity Rarity going missing and Gracie going missing was an apathetic facts video. But what I really appreciate about this channel is they'll put together like the highlights of things like this, so you don't have to watch the whole 3-hour stream. Because I'll tell you what, if you watch the whole stream, there's a whole lot of her just going, "Ah, it's so hectic," or hear her sitting on her phone for like 20 minutes straight and not talking to anyone. She'll just fuck around on her phone in the middle of the stream. So people that put the highlights together like this are doing a great service to society, because ain't no fucking way I'm watching all that, I'll be honest.
I have something to add to these. So AMBERLYNN streamed like 8 hours in the last 2 days. AMBERLYNN is not like DSP. AMBERLYNN is actually worse than DSP, because this bitch does not show up to work. She does not. She was complaining about doing 2-hour live streams every week. So she decided that we only needed 1 hour live streams for her, for the people that were paying $10 a month for her.
For her membership,
literally the only perk you get is the live streams. And she decided that 2 hours was too much. So she decided to lower it down to 1 hour. She's constantly not uploading for weeks at a time without saying anything. And all of a sudden, all we needed was for some drama to happen, and now she's just on talking all the time. And it's not even like she has any friends that she's going out with. She's literally doing nothing all day.
No, she doesn't do anything all day, but she said that the 2 hours once a week was too much on her mental health. It was too stressful and stuff like that, so she had to cut it down to 1 hour. But you're right, ever since all this drama popped off, she's been live like 3 times, actually. She's been live. She was live. She just booted up right before I booted up, actually. So she's been live again. Blooper and I watched a couple minutes of it, and it seemed really gay. So we'll look at it, but I don't know if it's anything exciting. But we'll check. We'll check. So this stream was the one where AMBERLYNN went live at 3 a.m. in response to seeing Emily and Mr. Snowflake's posts that they were talking to each other. And where Mr. Snowflake said, "You better sort out the Rarity story, bitch, because she's sending me the receipts." So here are the highlights. You can see Apathetic Facts actually summarizes it here. After finding out about Emily speaking to Snowflake, AMBERLYNN went live at 3 a.m. to dump Emily. They threatened to sue each other. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. So here's the highlights. Here's like something really special.
She threatens that suing might be enticed.
Suing will be enticed. Just wait to see what that means.
We've all seen Emily's weird Instagram posts mourning her fiancé that passed away, while also not so subtly shading Amber at the same time. She also recently hinted that Amber conveniently let Rarity out on purpose when she asked Amber to leave her home.
Don't blame my dog. He doesn't deserve that. He's the sweetest old boy and a big baby. Blame the person who lost her the day I told her to go back to Oklahoma. What? This was, when did she post this? This was probably about a month ago, hey?
I gotta respect all these
It wasn't too
people
long ago, a couple weeks, a month.
Streels and compiling all these clips.
Shiny Teeth, what's up? Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Yeah, me too, because holy fuck, there's no way I could sit through... You know, I would do it if I really had to, but it would not be super pleasant. Like, this is so great. I know people try to do this kind of thing for DSP stuff, but it's very difficult just to the sheer volume. I would say due to the sheer volume of stream material, but for AMBERLYNN, I'm so glad that this is possible and that it exists, because oh my god.
But this time, Emily
Things
posted
would be so
this
difficult.
cryptic message to her Instagram feed yesterday, hinting at a tell-all with Mr. Snowflake. It says, "With how hot it is lately, it's wild to think snowflakes will be back before we know it," with a snowflake emoji, sparking mixed reactions. Maybe she was just talking about the weather, but the majority agreed that she was hinting she's been talking to Snowflake.
Yeah.
Well, Snowflake took to his community tab post to confirm he has in fact been talking to Emily.
Alright, I read that. So we'll skip it.
She titled the live, "We have been in a relationship the whole time."
Yeah.
I should have put...
So this is the stream. It's called "We Have Been in a Relationship the Whole Time," and that's what she booted up with out of nowhere. It was fucking crazy, because what? You pretended to break up back in February.
The word toxic in the title. And then I get another text, "I have video proof of you being terrible to me, of me reacting to your betrayal, of me unmedicated with BPD. Correct. Stop texting me." Like, how much longer can I stay silent? And the whole time I'm sitting here thinking how I don't want to hurt Tommy. I literally hate even referring to her as Tommy, because we all know, but we haven't been together this whole time.
You know what's awesome about this, by the way? She's crying this whole time, right? Do you guys see any tears? Just asking. Something to keep in mind while you watch her cry hysterically for hours on end. There's never any tears.
And I have seen the things that she has said to me, about me, whether that be in comments, whether that be in private messages. She had a whole Reddit where she made fun of my body. Someone on Reddit literally said, how do you guys think Amberlynn would be when she loses all the weight? My girlfriend replied, she'd probably look like melting ice cream or a melting candle.
No.
My girlfriend behind my back was calling me Pocahontas. When I was in Wisconsin, I genuinely was the most miserable and
Pocahontas.
And I had to literally fake that shit real good. I had to fake that shit real good.
Not
Because
Pocahontas.
it's hard to be like human.
I'm Pocahontas.
Broadcasted on YouTube. My mom wanted me to leave Tommy. Just constantly telling me, break up with her.
By the way, Amberlynn would not shut the fuck up after Tommy visited Oklahoma about how much her mother and her grandmother loved Tommy and they want her to move here and live here with us because, oh my god, she's just so amazing and we love her so much.
Yep.
Like literally from yesterday.
But now apparently her mom's been begging her the whole time to leave her.
Everything. I have never been with someone so vindictive and like genuinely like scary.
I'm glad that apathetic fact zoomed it in because now you can really see the lack of tears, by the way.
Yeah.
Something to point out.
Afraid to say anything. I've been afraid to say anything this whole time. I did not want to hurt her, and she wanted nothing to do with online. But then she would say all these awful things. Like any argument that happened in Wisconsin was due to a betrayal.
Interrogation files? 5 gifted memberships? You've already gifted memberships. Chill, but thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you made my lizard dance so hard. Dude, I bet he burned like 5,000 calories. I bet he's a skinny legend now, just like Amberlynn. Oh, and hell yeah, they went to great people too. I love this. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All that I found out that she was doing right next to me. Imagine having BPD.
Yeah, imagine.
Imagine.
And finding out betrayal. Like you go crazy. Like I would
go crazy and let my cat out the back door and beat the shit out of my girlfriend.
Yeah, I would do that as well.
So how this all like started is like she literally told me, I promise I will never hurt you again. I mean, this is genuinely what
if you guys don't like people blaming shit on their borderline personality disorder, then you better just leave now because we're about to see you're about to legitimately hear her say that probably 50 times. I'm so serious.
Would say to me,
it did startle me a little. Interrogation files, yeah.
But as of recently, like once I found out the Reddit thing, and once like she insinuated that I let Rarity out on purpose, and I don't know what it was, but after every single thing.
But you know what I love about having the chat replay on the side is everybody's telling her to fuck off. You being unmedicated or being in a BPD meltdown doesn't excuse you being abusive.
Put me through, which all the personal, like I'm not even gonna go into detail in this moment unless she wants to pop off. Like I'll pop off and react back. But something about this last time like genuinely broke me. I don't remember what it was, but like we had a normal relationship argument, which happens. Like you express to your partner how you feel.
Normal relationship
Whenever
argument.
I would express how I feel, she would go. She would just go absolutely insane on me. I would try to process in my brain that like that's her defense mechanism. But it was like 2 days ago.
Actually, Swimco, good point. Swimco says undiagnosed. You don't know the can of worms you opened with that because Emily says that the person that was it Emily or Alexis? Whoever she was talking to at the time said that the person that diagnosed her with BPD wasn't even like accredited or something like that. It was just some like
Alexis.
Yeah, it was some like I don't think it was specifically BetterHelp, but it was some sort of similar like I'm sure there are some people on BetterHelp that are accredited, but it was some like sus situation like that where the person wasn't able to make the diagnosis.
Like how I felt about something.
Very fun.
It's
very
like
fun.
Every single time.
So keep that in mind too. She's blaming this all on a poor personality disorder she may not even have.
I just got a text from her saying, "I'm going to release the video."
But even if she did, would it matter? Would it matter really?
In that video?
No.
So please don't.
You don't get to just be insane and abusive and not take any accountability.
You threatening me repeatedly.
I disagree.
Like literally, she's threatening me as I'm on here. You guys, like as I'm on here. Like,
oh my god, are you
look at her wipe the non-existent tears
that I've ever felt in my actual entire life.
She's screaming so loud the mic's cutting out.
Want to protect her anymore. So I go on to
those eyes are as wet as my pussy when I see Amberlynn.
I happened to click another message and they were like,
so
you know
bone
who
dry.
was talking to Snowflake, and I was genuinely so confused. I didn't know you know who. I didn't know who that was. And I was like, there's no way. Call me again. I was like, there's no way. She promised me she would stop this. Because
yes,
she
really
knew I
good bad
wouldn't
boy.
say
You can also beat
anything.
the shit out of people,
Just
and it's
letting
fine.
her say whatever the she wanted. Haven't you guys noticed that I would never say anything? So then I go to Snowflake's little community tab, and that's when I saw it. We're talking about Rarity again.
His little community
and that's when
tab.
I knew I'm actually officially done with Emily. Like, I've never been more done in my actual life. The truth about Rarity, only the people closest to me know, and only Emily knows. The truth is, we're sitting in Emily's truck.
Get ready, guys. So remember the Rarity story that we heard before? Well, you're about to hear something very, very different.
Yeah.
Which is shocking, of course.
The truth is, we're sitting in Emily's truck. I would sit in the passenger seat, and Emily would sit in the driving seat, and she would smoke cigarettes. She does not smoke in her house. So we would sit there for hours. So since we're both sitting on our phones,
I love just sitting in a fucking truck, hotboxing cigarettes.
For hours, by the
like
way.
What the fuck?
For
an hours. What a good use of my time.
Like, fellas, if you smoke cigarettes, I know it's normal to sit and smoke in your car and dick around, but for hours? Not sure I've ever heard of anyone doing that. By the way, as she's telling this story, remember that she's telling us this because it has something to do with Rarity. Does it seem like it has anything to do with Rarity so far? No, they were sitting in the truck smoking cigarettes, something Andrea.
Cigarettes. She does not smoke in her house. So we would sit there for hours. So since we're both sitting on our phones,
I really hope Andrea's narc alert.
Me too.
I'll be the greatest.
Andrea. Flashback
greatest
2
twist.
weeks prior.
I just want to make sure we don't miss anything.
Phones in her truck. I saw her talking to this girl named Andrea. Flashback 2 weeks prior. I saw her talking to Andrea. They were talking badly about me. And I was like, who's Andrea? She tells me it's a girl from work. Okay. Then it was a week ago. I mean,
it's an narc alert.
So this is what I mean when I say AmberLynn's finally met her match, because unlike her other girlfriends, like, Emily's definitely a victim of this woman, but she's also very much not innocent. She's also fucking crazy. Dude, how would you feel if your girlfriend was talking to your haters about you and talking shit that's so fucking weird? This bitch is also insane. This is a story where everyone involved is fucking crazy. Actually psychotic.
Sorry, I need to text back R to you. Just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Okay, make sure you talk about my how my ravioli smells like vagina or something. Whatever it was, I don't remember now. Make sure you talk about it, though.
We're texting about it, don't worry.
Okay, good.
Talking about Rarity night, okay? I see Andrea again. And I was like, why do you keep, like, talking badly, being suspicious with this Andrea girl? Oh, just this girl from work. And I was like, well, can you stop talking badly about me? Blah, 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 blah. I find out that night that this is a hater, someone that genuinely hates me more than anything in this world, that Emily became friends with. And they would just sit there and talk bad.
So weird!
Literally,
this bitch is nuts!
In bed, bro!
Yeah, she would do it while they were in bed next to each other.
Like, that genuinely hurts me. I would never do that to you, ever.
Where are the tears?
I believe that she would never talk to her again.
She was texting Jimbo.
Here we are, sitting in her truck again, and her stupid little message pops up.
Hell
and then
yeah.
I see that they're talking again. So then I say, let me see your phone. I go into her little, it's like where you can see what apps you were on that day or whatever. And I noticed that she was on, like, I want to sit here and say, I'm sorry, Emily, for doing this, but I have.
Okay, you guys are about to see what she's about to say, and you're gonna think of something else other than what she's talking about. Bear with it, all right? Just go with it.
A guy with two names, stay on, because somebody's gonna say that and she's gonna go fucking insane on them.
Oh yeah.
Stay for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, true.
Then why did you do what you did? And I noticed that she was on Tumblr. It was like the most random thing in the world, because like me and her were like very open. I don't want to say what I saw. Okay, just know that what I saw her looking at on Tumblr literally broke me. So I instantly went to her Tumblr app, bam, in my face. Okay, I don't want to go into detail. Genuinely, I don't. I noticed.
What does that sound like to you guys? That sounds like something very illegal, involving minor children, in my opinion.
It sounds like it's something really, really bad, but she's about to keep talking about it, so just...
Genuinely, I don't. I noticed that there was this app, not an app, a website. Just know that I saw things and read things and seen things that literally broke me and destroyed me, okay? Like, look at me, I look like a f***ing freak. This is how I looked almost every day in Wisconsin, might I add. I got really fucking upset, obviously. No, I never destroyed her ex's photo. So we get in a big fight. I'm telling you, it was off the chain.
Yeah, so like Blooper said, what does she make it sound like? She saw stuff that literally broke her? She read and saw things that literally broke her?
She said it would break up marriages.
I think that's later in this. So I'm trying to remember. Well, no, it's okay. I'm just trying to remember what's in this because I want it to come out. But she just keeps talking about it because people keep going, what do you mean? Like, can you elaborate on what you saw on Tumblr? And she just keeps going, it was the worst possible thing anyone could see. Like you just said, it would break up a marriage. It would divorce any couple, which makes it sound like a different thing than what it really was. But it's because she is so just like prone to exaggeration. Like anything that happens to her specifically has to be the worst thing ever, or anything good has to be the best thing ever, right? So for her, she saw something on Emily's phone that upset her, and there she goes automatically to just exaggerating it and talking about how it's the worst thing she ever saw and how it shattered her and broke her on the inside, and it evokes like a different kind of something in your mind. You might think of a different story, but
and if you think of that, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, you're an idiot. You're stupid.
I think it was like...
You're a troll.
5 a.m. or something. He ended up leaving her home through the kitchen door, which is the sliding glass door. She left.
Okay, this is the rarity story.
You guys see me. I'm over 500 pounds. I walk very slow. This, I don't want to share it, is Amber subconscious telling her not to lie. No, actually, it's Amber subconscious still being a decent human, and also it's embarrassing for me. So you, Rachel, sit on it and spin.
Yeah! Get it, girl.
Rachel, sit on it and spin.
So you, Rachel, sit on it and spin.
I want to clip that for something so bad. Fuck you, Rachel, sit on it and spin.
She leaves through
you
the
need to go
glass
see
door,
something bad.
Leaves the door
so she'll
open.
say your name.
I did not notice because I did not go near the door. I was sitting at the kitchen table waiting for her to come home. And that's when I noticed the cold breeze.
The cold breeze.
Cold breeze.
This is how people cry in movies. I'm gonna emulate this.
I was sitting at the kitchen table waiting for her to come home. And that's when I noticed the cold breeze.
Breeze.
And she booked it so fast she didn't even close the door. It was just a lot. In my brain, I was thinking, there's no way Birdie got out. We're good. It was the next day.
Why would you not check?
Something really just does not.
You didn't check for a whole day.
I haven't seen Birdie all day.
What?
Oh my god.
So this happened at 5 a.m. And then like in the evening, she goes, oh, where's Rarity been all day? You stupid bitch. I hate her. I hate her so much. I hate her.
Like I said, every time I find the door open, I always go, I'm like, well, I better make sure Midnight's probably in here, but I'm gonna find him first before I close the door.
Yeah, of course.
I need to share a video of me
You're
half
too
naked.
lazy.
If you guys have ever seen BPD rage from betrayal and constant, I think she's a narcissist. I've never said that about anyone in my life. And I tried so hard to love her through it all.
That is the funniest thing she's ever said. Calling someone else a narcissist.
Like she was my best friend for 13 months, you know. I'm telling you, there were times where she was so horrible. Calling me fat ass. The first time she ever called me fat ass was I'm telling you, my jaw was on the floor. Calling me off, I hate you. I'm a waste of space. I'm a leech on society. Like the most awful.
Where's the lie?
Where's the lie?
During a BPD meltdown where I'm half naked due to your betrayal, that's when suing will entice. Will happen.
That's when suing will entice.
I almost choked on my drink because I didn't know this was coming right now. This was like my favorite. I thought about suing will entice all fucking day. I was at D&D and just thinking about it and I giggle and my friends were like, what's so funny? And I'm like, nothing. I literally can't explain this. How the fuck do you explain this? Suing will entice, bitch.
If you share a video of me during a BPD meltdown where I'm half naked due to your betrayal, that's when suing will entice. Will happen.
She's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, I love this dumb bitch. I love her so much. It's like, sometimes I stop and I gaslight myself and I go, there's no way she's as dumb as she acts. But she is. I know she is. But my brain doesn't want to believe that someone can be this fucking stupid. She's so dumb. She's so funny.
Just the worst you could do.
Oh my god.
Is there anything you could tell us about what you saw on Tumblr? Just imagine. Just think about it for 2 seconds. While I'm laying next to her.
Oh yeah.
I just
oh yeah. Go back and play that part again.
Regarding the Tumblr content, right? Because she said all that stuff. It's the worst thing. It broke me on the inside. So people in the chat this whole time were pressing her. Tell us what was on Tumblr. What was on Tumblr? What was on Tumblr? Like, we need the confirmation. What did you see on the Tumblr that broke you? So then people are still asking about it. So then she brings it back up here.
Listen to this. The worst you could do? Is there anything you could tell us about what you saw on Tumblr? Just imagine. Just think about it for 2 seconds. While I'm
Okay, I thought about it. I ain't thought about children.
Yeah, it's the worst possible thing. Seeing it on anybody's phone would break you. It broke her completely. It was like disgusting and terrible. Think about it for 2 seconds. What kind of content would that be?
Sewing will entice and consequences will never be the same.
That's right, Shiny Teeth. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Consequences will never be the same. I backtraced it. Amberlynn's gonna backtrace your asses. That definitely has Jesse Slaughter's dad energy. Suing will entice. Oh my god, I love it. Thank you. Thank you for the great memory.
Laying next to her in bed. I just wanted her to love me as much as I loved her.
Bed.
And then that the Andrea girl that she would talk to, I ended up messaging her and I was just like, can you please leave Emily alone? Like, it's weird.
It's weird.
Messaging me this whole thing. She hates me and I'm like, how can Emily correspond with someone like this if she's supposed
stop
to be
messaging Jimbo, it's weird.
I'm not gonna like sit here and stick up for her, but like she was like black.
Can you stop messaging Rich of Rebutech USA? It's weird.
Keep washing my hair. No, we're not together anymore. Like, this is me actually. I mean, it's absolutely done. Like, how else would we ever, like, yeah, this is it. What about the sweetest, gentlest love? That's how it was in the beginning. It was in the beginning. We had the whole thing.
The sweetest, gentlest
Colleen
love.
And the everything at the fan with the feeder and the this and that. Like, that definitely got in the way of our relationship. When did we actually break up? Like, today? No, guys.
Today! They actually broke up today, the day of this stream, which was yesterday.
Which was 8 months after the breakup video we watched, by the way.
Me off! I hate this bitch!
Abby, absolutely not. Nothing.
She's
like
so
that.
stupid.
It was just bigger girls. No! Oh my god, no! It was fucking bigger girls, bro, that were naked!
Oh yeah. Okay, so this is where she freaks out because people on the chat are like, wait, was it like CP or something? Like something really, because that's what she's making it fucking sound like, right? The worst thing it could possibly be. But here's where she freaks out at the chat for even thinking
more
that.
About this silly fat lady, Sav. Or suing will entice.
Talby, thank you for the $5 super chat. You know what? I really appreciate that. I've been having a lot more fun recently with her than Phil, to be honest with you. So I think I will do more of a mix, honestly, because you know they all listen. Let's get philosophical. All lol cows ebb and flow, right? Phil's boring as fuck to me right now. He's crazier than ever, but he's still boring as fuck right now. We need something else to happen.
He needs somebody to punch down on him because right now he's just so full of himself. It's not even fun to watch. Yeah. It's like annoying.
Yeah. I think something will give and he'll be more interesting again, but right now
he's going to be good again.
I would say
don't you worry. He's going to be good soon. But for right now, he is annoying.
Yeah, and you know what was really funny is the most fun I've had with DSP stuff in the last month, was it even within the last month? Was when he was gone for a week. Because I was having so much fun being a little shit and making up funny little things about like where he was, or like watching people just do like retro reacts or like doing other stuff. I had a lot of fun with that. And you know, there's something to be said about a lolcow when the most interesting thing they've done recently is not be here. So,
we joy a other fat bish. More goal streams plaza.
Infamous KS, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the £2 super chat. Thank you. That's really nice. Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. I shouldn't mention this, but I'll tell you a secret. I did unprivate some of my old Amberlynn videos from a few years ago. So I can't fucking watch them. I cringe too much. You know when you can't watch yourself? I can't watch those. They're very cringe to me, but people liked them. They got a lot of views, so they're up there. But yeah, I am really enjoying this Amberlynn stuff. It's a good time.
Those are the first videos when I saw you, and I was like, damn, that bitch sexy.
Well, thank you.
No, Gabby, absolutely not. Nothing like that. It was just bigger girls. No! Oh my god, no! It was bigger girls, bro, that were naked.
So this is her responding to people going, holy shit, was it like children? Oh my god, bro, no, it's just fat ladies.
It was literally just her looking at fat people, okay? I'm tired of lying for other people. I'm sending her
chair spin Wen, hell yeah. Jimbo, speaking of chair spin Wen, guess who the fuck is streaming and uploading videos again? Life of a motherfucking free spirit. I just made Blooper watch a bunch of her, or not a bunch of, but some of her stuff last night. She streamed twice in the last month.
It sucked.
Both times, it's been to talk to a dead chat. Straight up, there was a 20-minute period where nobody talked in her chat, and she's just ranting about her baby daddy. It's fucking awesome! She was my original hater, you know that? My first ever hater. And look where she is now. A single mother living in the slums. God bless her.
My original hater.
My original hater.
Your original hater.
I sent
incredible
a
lady.
of my body because I know she likes it. All while she's talking to Snowflake? What kind of weird, warped relationship was I in? And I just kept allowing it. I'm done with relationships. I'm done. Really didn't accept her with you. She was steadily talking shit about you to everyone. Someone said you may love her, but she has to hate you to do this. You know what? I genuinely thought the same thing. But all she wanted was my body. I was just a body.
She wanted was my body.
All she wanted was my body. You only want me for my hot bod.
Really talking shit about you to everyone. Someone said you may love her, but she has to hate you to do this. You know what? I genuinely thought the same thing. But all she wanted was my body. I was just a body.
Go off, queen. All she wanted was my body.
Multiple times. Andrea is this old woman who's like a narcissist.
The sad part is she's not even wrong. Isn't that crazy to think about?
Yeah, that's really funny.
Say you were right. All these reaction channels want to do is see me miserable because when they viewed me as someone who just got into a new relationship, they hated Emily. They hated her. And now that we're not together anymore, they're all, oh, I've been talking to her.
Pause this.
Accused you of
It's so annoying how, like, first of all, everyone thinks Emily's like a weirdo still, but she's talking shit about you, which is why we're all here. Everyone is here to laugh and mock Amberlynn Reed. So if somebody who was dating you for 13 months comes forward and it's like, hey, I'm going to give you screenshots and videos of Amberlynn acting like an idiot, then of course everybody's going to be like, oh yeah, let me see. No one's kissing Emily's ass anymore.
Trust me.
Except for maybe the ankle. A long time ago, really? I saw the ankle kissing her ass, but I haven't seen it. I haven't watched him recently. But yeah,
R.I.P.
No one else.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. This is something. I think this is just her narcissism coming out, right? If we are listening to somebody, even that must automatically mean, first of all, that we respect them. It means we like them, and it also means we're kissing up to them. Just listening to her doesn't mean we're sucking her off or anything like that. Oh my God, it's Hecticana. Whoa, dude, what's up, Hecticana? Cool to see you.
Never mind, Jimbo. I watched one video a long time ago where it seemed like that, but
accusing her of nothing.
I retract my statement.
It was there. Why did we now break up? Because this is what would always happen. We would get in a little normal argument like all couples do. She would take it to the extreme, and then she would go online publicly bash me somehow, some way, and then she would see how hurt it made me, and then she would say I will never do it again. Finally, when she reached out to Snowflake, I said to myself, we're donezo. She hates Snowflake. Hates Snowflake. Like when you're in a relationship with someone, you're supposed to love them, respect them, care for them. You're supposed to be safe with them. I'm not safe with her. Why stay with her? I'm not. Obviously, everyone warned you about Emily. See, the thing is, people just genuinely sometimes don't want to see me happy. And it was like that also with Feline. Like, even though Feline was not really on camera, like, people harassed her workplace, her HR team. The haters get their way. I'm alone.
I like the cut to the fake crying.
Okay. It's mutual type deal, because we would always do this. We would get in an argument, and then we would both be like, we're done, and then she would go contact a hater or a Reddit or a reaction channel.
You know what's so crazy too is, like, this makes me think with how often she's been posting on places like Reddit or Instagram. Like, we talked about this earlier, with how often she's been talking in places like Reddit and Instagram. If this was like her pattern of behavior, which was going to talk shit in online hate circles every time they broke up.
Every time they got in a fight, which is,
they
was
must have
apparently
been
very
up
often.
And fighting a lot. That's what I'm saying. They must have been fighting and breaking up like every fucking week, because it felt like Emily was posting some bullshit on her like constantly for the last 6 months.
She had quite a few posts on that Reddit account that she accidentally exposed by leaving her Instagram picture in.
I mean, fuck, it was so bad that she was doing it while Amber was in Wisconsin, right? I mean, that's what Amberlynn freaked out about. So imagine your girlfriend is your biggest op. I mean, damn.
Yeah,
that sucks.
Pattern, but
and you know what? It speaks a lot. It speaks a lot to Amberlynn's sense of self-worth, because I mean, if you know, okay, listen, you break up with someone once, they go talk shit about you online, you get back together. Okay, maybe you could say that that's like an isolated, one-time thing. You break up with them twice and they do it both times, and then you still get back together with them? What the fuck is wrong with you? And then you do it the third time and she talks about you on Instagram again, and then you get back to her again. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you fucking stupid? I don't feel bad for her, because like, you're fucking dumb. You realize that she does this every time and then you still get back with her anyway? Who the fuck are you?
Coming from within the house.
Yeah, true.
Myself. It is mutual.
Exactly.
It was literally mutual with me and Feline. That does happen. I don't know what type of life you lived. You stayed with her even after she commented suggesting you let Rarity out. Yeah. Said she was sorry. She said she didn't know why she did that. She said she would never do it again. She's good at twisting things.
She literally said that you killed your own cat.
For the millionth time. I was just trying to protect her because she was being blackmailed. Like, she was getting these crazy text messages like, do you think she ever loved you, or all just a game? I don't know. I don't think she loved me.
She only loved her for her body.
Like, I
she only wanted my hot bod.
Stopped loving me. If I could turn
I mean, look at that body.
My mom hated seeing
the singing.
I could turn back time. My mom hated seeing me like that. I could find weight. Yeah. Damn, I look fat. I can lose weight now.
You catch that? Did you catch that?
I can lose weight now.
I cannot believe that she said that. I can believe that she said that. Now I can lose weight.
My mom hated seeing me like that. If I could find weight. Yeah.
I thought she wasn't a feeder.
I can lose weight now.
Don't fucking piss me off. She always said, while she was with Emily, people were like, you're not going to lose weight with Emily. You're going to die. You're going to gain weight and die. And she's like, no, Emily supports my weight loss goals and she wants me to be healthy. And then she started going on like semaglutide and Ozempic while she was with her and doing all these diets while she was with her. And everyone knew it was fucking bullshit. And guess what? She's almost at her high weight now. She's 550 pounds. She hasn't weighed this much in like 5 years. She hasn't weighed this much in years. It's not a coincidence.
To be fair, she actually weighs 530, but that was a couple of weeks ago, and with all this going on, she's probably back at 550.
It was, 534.8, I think it was. So, I mean, there's no way she's not much higher now.
She has to have gained over that couple of weeks.
It's crazy for her to just let that slip, though. Oh, I can lose weight now. You were supposedly losing weight this whole time, first of all. Fucking crazy.
I'm gonna go on a
But like
diet.
Jimbo said, she still doesn't want to lose weight, so she's not going to.
I just don't understand why he wants to like hurt me so bad and like every angle possible. Like, it's the most unhinged thing I've ever seen. Emily was talking shit to another person on Instagram about me during one of our arguments, but she was talking to someone, and that person is the one who told Hexacana Romeo's in a place.
Hexacana mentioned.
Oh, Romeo!
I don't know if you know this, but
What's up,
Snowflake talked to you know who, and made a short post about what they talked about, sending you good vibes. The shit never ends. And I was like, you know who? I was thinking like Beck or something, because I genuinely did not think my girlfriend was gonna do this again.
Didn't you say that Hexacana? Didn't you say that Hecticana made a DSP video?
Yes, Hecticana did make a DSP video.
I need to go see that.
We love the crossover, dude. Dude, you're in good company. Listen, who's this? Who's in the center of this DSP Amberlynn Venn diagram? You got me, you, Hecticana. You got ALT. We love this.
Yeah,
we love this.
That's a great mix of people.
Very positive Venn diagram, and a lot of people here too. Like everyone here. I also see in my DSP streams. Tevin, the goat. Everyone I see in the chat right now also shows up for my DSP stream. So you're either a real one or you're also in the middle of the Venn diagram in great company with the rest of us. So hell yeah, brother.
Is there anything else in your relationship with Emily you're lying about? Well, yeah, I'm not going to reveal everything. I have never hit Emily. I never hit Beck. I never hit.
She is playing semantics here, and we'll find out why later. She never hit Emily, but we'll find out other stuff later. All right, so
Destiny never.
She might not
Crystal,
be lying about hitting, but okay, she definitely hit Crystal and Destiny though.
And I don't think she mentions Casey here, but Amber still denies that. She still does deny that she hit Casey at all, right? Yeah, she punched Casey. She dug her nails into Casey's hands.
Yep.
She's done a lot of fucked up stuff to Casey
Crystal.
that she still doesn't admit. So her sitting here and saying, "I never hit anyone. I'm not a physically abusive person." When okay, it would be one thing if Emily was the first one coming out and saying anything, but when every single girlfriend stands Jade. But even with Jade, we have like the whole Alexis said that they had gotten physical altercations. When every single other person in your life is saying that you have physically hurt them, abused them in some way, then how are you not supposed to believe Emily?
I'll provide one counterpoint that is funny though. The only girlfriend I will say who
if you love women because you're a woman, that means you love Amber. Wet-felted daughter of Eve.
We don't claim her, Meth Bear. Thank you for the $5 tip. We do not claim her, okay? She doesn't count. She doesn't count, all right? I love women so much, but not this dumb bitch, all right? There's a line. I gotta draw it. Thank you, though. I will say one funny counterpoint. Becky is the only one that she never physically abused, but the important footnote on that is Becky herself said the reason AMBERLYNN probably never hurt her physically is because she was too fat at that time. Because when she was with Becky was when she got to her highest weight and she was bedbound and immobile. So think about that. The only girlfriend AMBERLYNN didn't physically abuse, it was because she was literally not mobile. Which is very funny, by the way.
And that's true. Beck did get turned into the butler, which might be worse, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Becky, what would you rather do? Get the shit beat out of you, or have to wipe her butt with washcloths and then hand wash the washcloths?
Yeah, that's...
Pick your poison. I don't know. I think I would choose to die, personally. I think I would choose to die. I'll be honest. But,
Good, you would. Your body doesn't allow. Huh? You saying if I could hit someone, I would? I can throw this at someone's head.
Remember she's saying this. Remember she's saying this because...
Listen to this.
She also has a track record of throwing things at people. With Destiny, it was so bad that she not only threw things at her, but she threw things at her mother. There's a very,
and then again,
Casey's
mom got stuff thrown at her too.
Yeah, Casey's mother. So, okay, this bitch is so messy that not only does she get into physical altercations with her girlfriends, she gets into physical altercations with her girlfriends' mothers. There's a repeated history of her throwing things or beating on her girlfriends' mothers. What? Like, I literally don't even... that's like a next level unhinged. Right? Like, that's fucking crazy. That's next level shit.
You better tell your mom to watch out for me.
He has 10 tentacles. I can't control. I can't hold
exactly.
him back.
Huh? If I could hit someone, I would. I can throw this at someone's head. I could take this and throw it. Get over it. I'm not.
She's so fucking stupid. Why would you say that? That you can throw things.
Blame for Rarity if it was her
so
protecting
dumb.
her. My biggest thing
she
is...
very infamously threw a K-cup holder, like Keurig pod, a K-cup holder at her, at Destiny's mother during a fight.
It's not even like disputed, I don't think.
No, she said it was because she pissed her off or something. She made excuses for it. Her mom pissed her off or provoked her or something. It was self-defense. I don't know what it was, but yeah, she certainly didn't deny it. She said she threw the K-cup holder at her mom.
To like her. No one was gonna like her because of her past.
Yeah, and the code red.
All the reaction channels love her now. When I've seen the few videos of Hecticana...
No, the reaction channels love her. What are you talking about?
Oh, Hecticana mentioned again.
Out of my mouth. And I haven't lied about a single thing that he thinks I'm lying about.
She lies about everything.
I lost her.
I don't know what you said she lied about, but I agree with you.
I had to.
Because she lies about everything.
Folks. That's all she wrote. You guys want to go shower with me?
No. God, no.
Elbows. Is that a
I wish for death.
Can't wait to see how evil you were when you're exposed.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, I turned evil due to betrayal. Yes, I did. And that's like one of the times.
Due to betrayal.
I was evil, but it was because of betrayal.
Yeah, if I was abusive or evil, it was because I was responding to someone betraying me.
I wasn't a raging...
Which means it's okay.
Even though that's what I was called. Emily said it to your face or in text. Which part? Both, though, if you're talking about the... My favorite was when she told me she wants to knock my teeth down my throat. That was my favorite. While we were looking for Rarity in the truck. That one was to my face, so you wouldn't be able to see that in text. But, like, my mom knows, like, everything. I called her all the time.
Oh, okay, your mom's a very credible witness, by the way.
Oh, great. Now the ham planet is an abuser. I thought it was Joe Ever when she had people like her for her. Wait. I forgot the crumble cookies.
Oh, yeah,
I'm in
the
so
crumble
much pain.
cookies!
I'm in so much pain. Help me.
Thank you for reminding us. Help me, help me, help me. I hate being alive. I hate being alive. I'm in tremendous pain. Thank you for the $10, Mad Ice. It's very generous and I appreciate it. Yeah, dude. You thought people wiping for her was the worst it got? Boy, howdy were you wrong. And what kind of person do you have to be that the wiping thing isn't the worst thing about any of this internet drama? Like, what kind of person do you have to be, dude? Anyway, thank you, Mad Ice. I appreciate it.
Begging me to come home, and I would constantly say I am, and then my mom would schedule to come pick me up. Tommy would genuinely, like, she would become nicer, and like
your mom
like,
didn't see any of this, by the way.
No,
you told her.
You're reporting, yeah.
So then when she was at work one time, I made her spaghetti dinner and like Caesar salad and like garlic bread. I wrote her a cute little note, and I told her, you know what, I decided to stay, and like she was so happy that she cried. Like she would like.
It might be Alexis's turn coming up.
Like, vicious,
who knows?
vicious. I would say I'm leaving, and then she would become nice, and then so her room. Like I'm not gonna lie, we both like have ADHD and ADHD piles, so. Her room would get like, you know, she would have her pile of
Amberlynn's never been diagnosed with ADHD,
rug and
by
like
the way.
a huge dog bed, and then I had Twinkie's dog bed, so it was a very crowded place. I tripped over her rug. I landed into her. She fell on the ground. Like as that's happening, I'm trying to get her. Like as she's falling, I go to grab her off the ground. It didn't work out very well. She still landed on the floor. And then she started like hysterically, how come you pushed me? I'm like, what is
pause this.
What the fuck was that imitation? She's so insensitive. Also, did that sound very convincing to you? She sounds like she's bullshitting.
This story makes no sense. There's no reason why Emily would say that she was getting... that Amber was pushing her down until you get the full story in the next video we're gonna watch. I don't want to spoil it, but let's just say that this is at the end of like a long confrontation.
Yeah.
So Amber knocking her down didn't just come out of nowhere. So I completely believe that she might have actually done it on purpose because she's completely leaving out the fact that there's an entire build-up to this.
Well, that's just it. If you're gonna take AMBERLYNN at her word, let's think about this, right? You're standing with your partner in the bedroom, and they go to walk towards you. You're not fighting. They just go to walk towards you, but they trip on the carpet, and they land into you, and they push you over. Are you gonna go, oh my god, you pushed me! Oh my god, you pushed me! No, you're not. You're gonna go, oh shit. Or if you're really hurt, you're gonna go, oh fuck, like you know, you fell over on me, what the fuck? But you're not gonna go, like, accusing them of like pushing you over, right? So there's something here that doesn't make any sense, and like you said, like Blooper said, there's something that's coming up, so just keep this story in mind. It's fucking
just
crazy.
as a reminder, Jimbo said this earlier and Zalfru just said it, reminder that Amber posted that DV hotline when talking about Emily's like old legal, well, not legal issues, it was her being trapped in a garage. And then AMBERLYNN posted that DV hotline, and everyone thought it was so hilarious because Amber has been abusive in the past. But now it's even more insane now that we know that she was being abusive at the moment, too. She wasn't just being abusive in the past. She was abusive at the time she was posting that. Yeah,
while she was in Wisconsin, she was making these videos being like, if you need help, there's hope available. Please call 1-800 blah 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 for domestic violence help. Like being like a fucking bleeding heart fucking piece of shit because she was full of shit because she was pushing her over and hurting her. We're about to get more details about that. The whole time. She's fucking evil, bro. She's literally evil. Like it's fucking crazy. The whole thing is crazy.
Actually happening.
It's terrible.
I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not toxic. I feel like a lot of people with BPD are, and a lot of people with BPD
AMBERLYNN's
aren't.
not toxic.
I don't ever try to make BPD like seem some sort of way. Everything that like led to me to be like super
she brings up BPD every second.
Something that I found out that she was doing behind my back. It's
spider
really,
to web,
like
web to spider. What does that mean?
Rolling dice like knives on a platter. I feel like this is really important here. Listen to this.
To me to be like super hysterical was because of something that I found out that she was doing behind my back. It's like scary.
So anytime Amberlynn acted crazy while she was in Wisconsin with Tommy, it was only ever in response to Tommy betraying her. You'll notice she says that a lot. She was never just insane on her own. It was always just that she was retaliating or responding to getting to finding out something upsetting. So it was never her fault, right? Which is really gross, because Blooper, you made a good point last night when we were watching this, where you said, wow, that sounds like a super, abuser thing to say, is you get mad and you hit them, and then they say, wow, look what you made me do. You upset me and you made me hit you. That's what she's basically saying. You upset me and you made me act insane and push you over. That's the most textbook abuser thing I can think of that someone would say. And the fact that she just says that like it's nothing is crazy.
After the stream, she discovers the term reactive abuse, and she starts using it all the time.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. It pisses me off.
Because it's I know how she is, and it's she's plotting her revenge right now, and it's that's the part that I'm afraid of. It's gonna be really, really pathetic when I say it out loud, because it's pathetic thinking it. I've also thought it for a while, but I didn't mind being someone's fetish as long as they also loved my heart. As long as they loved who I was as a person.
I mean, hell yeah, girl.
You guys know the song Fetish by Selena Gomez. We would even listen to that in Wisconsin together. The way that she would look at me, I've never...
That's so gross. They would sit together and listen to a song called... What the fuck?
And then she has the audacity of crying, saying she only wanted me for my body.
She only wanted me for my body. I was okay with being fetishized, though, to be honest, but well, and I mean, we said this all along, right? Of course she's gonna be okay with being fetishized for being fat, because she doesn't want to lose weight. In her heart, she does not want to lose weight. There's no way. She wants someone like this who's gonna enable her, you know? Mm-hmm. If they want her to eat like shit and gain weight, that's a win-win for her, because she doesn't want someone who's going to try to make her lose weight. That's been her struggle for decades, right? As people trying to get her on the right track and support her in being healthy. But finally, she's met someone who not only doesn't give a fuck, but wants her to get bigger, you know?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think one of the funniest moments of this live stream, I don't think got put in here. One of my favorite moments of this live stream was Amber said, she was sobbing like this, and she said, this entire time I was the bigger person, no pun intended.
Yeah.
She's sobbing. It's so funny.
I remember that. That's so funny. No pun intended.
The song was Fetish by Selena Gomez.
The first time, it's whoa. So that's how it feels. But it's the way she would hurt me. It's she forgot that I was human. I wanted everyone to know that we were still together. I wanted everyone to know. So I'm sorry for lying about that. But I'm not sorry for hiding all the tea of it all. It was the end for real. She was responding to my Snapchats as if everything was fine. But little did I know she was behind my back talking to Snowflake.
Yeah.
We were literally together.
Snowflake?
If only it's been a pattern of behavior for the better part of a year and you could have noticed it.
If I ever talked about her. While we were in a relationship, might I add you. She claimed
13 months.
Because her
even
dog
more of a year.
pees on her carpet, and then Twinkie
this part's fucking crazy. Speaking of her being a shitty pet
while we were in
parent.
a relationship, might I add you. She claiming property damages because her dog pees on her carpet, and then Twinkie also was peeing on her carpet. They both were peeing on the carpet. So what I did was I bought this really expensive, I bought 2 of them, gate type thing to block the, there was pee pads down as well, just for at night when we were both sleeping. I tried to fix it.
Keep this story in mind.
Genuinely. And then I ended up buying a whole steam cleaner for her. I tried to fix it, bro. But it's crazy because she has this cat named Princess, which she keeps trying to throw out, by the way, on the streets. And I keep telling her not to. She really wants to fuck around. We can fuck around and find out. Something done.
Oh.
She has a cat that pees.
Okay, queen.
I feel that microsecond there was just a tiny glimpse into her true her
Remember
true self.
Remember the pic where she was sucking a vibrator?
You know what, Mythbear? I do. Thank you for the $2. I actually just... I was going through my photos trying to find the picture of Emily on Colleen's belly right before the stream, 20 minutes before we booted up. And I came across in my photos the picture of Amberlynn with the vibrator in her mouth. And I said, hey, Blooper, remember the photo of Amberlynn with the vibrator? I had forgotten all about it till I scrolled past it. Very fun. Very fun. I'll see if I can find it. I have it somewhere.
Where did that picture come from? Was it leaked by
I think it was Alexis.
By Alexis?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was
Incredible.
Alexis. Yeah, I agree. Incredible.
Send that to me so I get to add it to my hard drive.
All right. And I do mean hard.
Princess, but she keeps trying to throw
This is
out,
a glimpse
by the
of
way,
Amberlynn's true nature, in my opinion.
She
I'm finding
really
the photo.
Fuck around, we can fuck around and find out. Something done. She has a cat that pees
that little bit of rage right there, I really feel like if we got leaked footage of Amberlynn during what she calls a BPD meltdown or one of her rages, I feel like it would be like that, but like amplified and continuous. I really do.
Continuous, yep.
Downstairs, on the carpet, on the chair.
Don't mind me being on my phone. I'm not doing an Amber. I'm trying to find the photo where she has a vibrator in her mouth.
Stop trying to blame me and my dog for everything in your life.
Everything. She can't even be serious for 1 second.
Did you see the new vid dropped exposing the narc alert from Concerned Girl exposes her narcissism? No, I haven't. Should I do my makeup on live?
God, everybody's a narcissist but Amber.
Videoing you having those moments?
Yeah, incredible.
So she would record me.
Really makes you think.
Whether it was just
I tried to watch that video, but it had no voiceover, so I had to stop watching it. So I'll never know what the narc alert drama is about.
All the time when I was in Wisconsin, I felt so unsafe.
I mean, it sounded
there.
Like something I wouldn't give a shit about, to be honest with you. I don't watch Narc Alert.
Take the wheel. All I wanted to do was
I only watch real
you only ever made me feel like hated.
Like Darkside Phil.
I wish things could have been different. Like I wish you wouldn't have hurt me in the ways that you did. I wish you wouldn't have lied, betrayed, over and over.
We haven't even gotten to the good part yet. When the Mr. Snowflake video.
All right, Gorals.
This is Amber being
Amber's
bitchy.
version of events. It seems next up will be Emily's side of things. Let me know your thoughts so far, and I'll meet you in the comments below.
Man, you know what is terrible news, but probably good news for you? I'm having trouble finding the photo again. I'm pissed off. I know you. I know you're.
Parasocial drama. Oh, sounds very interesting. Something that I would like to see.
I saw something a little bit about how it was like the Narc Alert went on a trip with some viewers or something, and then acted like a bitch. I don't know. I don't know. Like, do I fucking care? Like, I don't know. I don't really watch the Narc Alert. Okay, anyway. Alright, well, I can't find it. You guys are spared. If someone has the photo of Amber with the vibrator in her mouth, then, you know, feel free to pass that along. Okay, so that was Amberlynn's crash out stream after those community posts after the community post from Mr. Snowflake confirming that him and Emily were talking. So, that was her crash out. Well, guess what? This morning, Mr. Snowflake put up his video. So this is the video of, like, screenshots and like receipts that Emily sent him. So it's called Emily Speaks Out Against Amberlynn Reid. And yeah, it was just uploaded this morning. So open your third eye. Keep everything in mind that we just watched that Amberlynn tried to get ahead of before this came out. I think it's very curious that Amberlynn happened to know exactly what stuff Emily was going to go to Snowflake about. Don't you think that's interesting? Like, because what we're about to hear Emily talking about, it's like the same exact topics. It's fucking uncanny. So
yeah.
You're gonna see like Amberlynn knew what Emily was gonna send to Snowflake. Because at the point that Amberlynn crashed out, Emily had already sent everything to Snowflake. Like he already had everything before she went live to freak out about it. So it's
I have good news.
Crazy.
I think Matt Bear sent it to you.
I hope so. Let's see. Oh hell yeah! Thank you, Meth Bear, the goat. Guys, close your eyes or move your kids out of the room. They shouldn't be in your room right now anyway while you're watching this. I swear a lot. Check this out. Oh, I zoomed out too much. Incredible. Yeah. Amberlynn sent this to somebody who then leaked it. And you know the best part is that Amberlynn never knows who leaks stuff of her like this because she sends it to so many people.
To everyone, yeah.
She sends it to like a fucking mailing list of people, so it seems like
tentacle is getting hard.
Seems like a good practice when you're sending weird photos of yourself like this to people to send it to as many people as possible. So that you can't identify who's leaking them.
My hectocodylus, which is one of the arms of the male cephalopods that is specialized to store and transfer spermatophores to a female, is getting hard.
Incredible. Wow, shout out to spermatophores, am I right? Okay, let's watch Mr. Snowflake's video from this morning. I woke up this morning and I saw that this had just gone up within like the last hour of me waking up, and I was freaking out. I was like, no fucking way, I can't believe this. I'm so excited. And then I watched it twice, so I'm really it's fucking crazy. Blooper and I haven't watched it together, so I'm excited to watch it with... We always watch all this stuff together, you know? So I'm excited to watch this with you as well.
Yeah, we couldn't wait though.
Oh yeah, it was insane.
Hi everyone.
This is Mr. Snowflake, by the way, the goat.
Talking with Emily. Right, here we go. Hi Emily, hope all is well. What made you want to come out now and discuss
what a sexy man
with Amber?
Calm down.
Honestly, I was content staying silent for a long time, but I'm tired of watching her dodge any real accountability. She creates her own reality and then expects everyone to play along. The sad part is most people do because they're either scared of her or don't want to deal with the drama. But I hit a point where I just couldn't sit back and watch her keep rewriting the truth. So I say, well, I'm glad you have decided to speak up, so I guess we start at the beginning. I'm guessing everything was fine at the start of the relationship, or were there any little red flags? She says, at first everything was great. I really thought I had found someone who was kind, laid back.
I like how you raised an eyebrow at kind.
She was able to.
How can you have watched AMBERLYNN's videos and then say that?
And think she's kind? I mean, she obviously didn't watch her that in depth. She probably just saw, holy shit, fat lady approximately my age. Fuck. Bingo.
I really thought I had found someone who was kind, laid back, and just fun to be around.
The eyebrow raise is so funny.
She was able to carry on.
This is from the original vlog. This is when Emily and her first met.
Looking back now, I obviously was looking at everything through rose-colored
They wined and dined each other.
She really made it seem like she was this grounded, supportive person. I told her upfront that I was grieving Colleen, and still will be.
Oh, they're both fucking stupid then.
She understood, respected that. She said it wouldn't be an issue at all.
That's why you don't get in a serious relationship with someone a month after your ex dies.
Yeah.
Or not ex, they were dating at the time. Your girlfriend dies.
We laughed, joked around.
If you die me in interrogation files, we're getting a relationship a week later.
Okay, understandable.
Me who she really is. I guess it was a typical scenario of love bombing. After everything I had been through, it was just nice to feel wanted and not so alone anymore. And I say, was it still nice when she came to stay with you? How long was she meant to stay for? Emily says, there were a few little red flags early on, like how Amber would get upset if I didn't FaceTime her for hours.
Yeah, it's amazing, Moonstone.
That's what
at work and didn't have time to message her.
Yes, I.
So this is exactly
there's clips.
why
Destiny era.
This is exactly why Emily's story, despite the fact that she's also a huge liar and a weirdo, why her story is more plausible, because what she's saying right now is exactly what Destiny told us.
Yeah, it's exactly all the stuff she claims is in line with stuff we know about her from other relationships she was in.
Yeah, so either she made up her story based on other stories the exes have told, and she went like really in depth to find all these stories about them to match her life, or what she's telling is probably the truth, or at least closer to the truth than AMBERLYNN.
Yeah, exactly. This is exactly what Destiny said. Something that's great about this Mr.
Similar
Snowflake
with
video,
Erica too, Moonstone said. Yeah, Erica had similar things too.
True.
The Life 360.
Yeah, the Life 360, the constant tracking, the where are you? What's great about this video is Mr. Snowflake thought the exact same things as us, and he put the clips in to back it. So after he reads things like this that seem similar to other girlfriend eras, he puts clips of those in. So it's really awesome.
Or if I was busy at work and didn't have time to message her.
Yes, I was.
See,
very
Destiny era. So this is from Destiny.
I can admit that. I can absolutely admit that. I will admit that 100%. I wanted either like a text or like a call just to be like, I love you. My day's been good. That's all. That's all. Because I was home alone 24/7.
Why?
I'm not perfect. Beck was.
They're fucking working.
Like I was super.
Well, and she really minimizes it there too, because I was gonna say, honestly, there's nothing wrong with just wanting to text, just get at least one text from your partner during the workday, just so you feel like acknowledged or whatever. I don't know, make sure they're doing okay, make sure their day's going okay. But she's really minimizing what she was expecting of Destiny. What she really expected of Destiny was that Destiny would spend her entire 2 coffee breaks and lunch on the phone with her from start to finish, and that as soon as she would be on the phone with her on the way to work. As soon as she clocked in from work, she would hang up, But as soon as she clocked out of work at the end of the day, she was to call her immediately and talk to her for the drive home. And same thing with Erica, and same thing with, I'm sure, Becky before they broke up. Call me, answer the phone immediately, princess. Yeah, it's fucking crazy how this lines up with her other girlfriends, honestly.
Of their time, of like their energy. I always wanted them near me, like always.
She'd take it personally and get upset. During my first visit to Oklahoma, things actually seemed to go really well, but it was a short trip and we were still in that honeymoon phase. It was during my second visit that things started to feel
the videos.
Yeah, they're so stupid.
She would
like so stupid, dude.
My phone or responded to messages that weren't about her or on her. That visit also happened right after she posted who I was.
She uses the same filter every time.
Yeah.
So tensions were high.
The devil
so
horns.
Kind of brushed it off at the
Oh
time,
yeah, this is the stream or the video. I can't remember if it was a stream or a video. She showed up like this and goes, "You guys won. We broke up. You guys won." It was so stupid.
Stress. But everything really started to
change. It was the first time they broke up.
I
didn't cover that, but
she was originally only supposed to stay.
She literally only does the devil horns, at least like over the last couple years.
Yeah, with the heaviest skin filter on.
Yeah.
We're getting into her trip to Wisconsin that I mentioned earlier. So the one where she was only supposed to come for a little bit but stayed for 3 months.
Kind of brushed it off at the time, thinking it was just stress. But everything really started to change when Amber came to visit me. She was originally only supposed to stay for a week or two, tops.
Wow.
It wasn't going to be some
That's
extended
crazy.
thing. We were planning on probably around 2 weeks. I think she stayed like 3 months, wasn't it? 3 or 4 months? 2 weeks, because that's when I'd be off work and able to take her home. But by day two, I've only seen these, was it last night? I haven't slept for ages, didn't I? I've only seen these once as I was talking to Emily. So I've probably forgotten most of it. Because that's when I'd be off work.
A week trip turning into 3 months.
By day
Incredible.
2 of her being at my house, things already started to shift.
This footage.
It was weird how high strung she was that early on. Day 2.
Day 2 of her being there.
Or it was the change in environment, but she just acted off. She really didn't like that I had a life outside of her.
She hates that when her girlfriends have that, yeah.
Yeah.
I have a family,
She
friends,
prefers
pets
the home caretaker model.
I have responsibilities. But anything that wasn't about her felt like an inconvenience to her, and she made that very clear. Well, by day 2, Jesus. I'd get home from a 12-hour shift, completely exhausted from a stressful job, and she'd get upset if I wanted to go straight to bed. She'd say things like, "Oh, you're not going to hang out with me."
This footage of her at Dave's Masters.
Casino or go
playing
shopping.
Hungry Hippos, might I add.
She'd get upset and compare it to her working on vlogs.
A 12-hour shift.
Oh, that's so insulting. By the way, Emily's a nurse. So think about a 12-hour nursing shift compared to AMBERLYNN uploading a vlog once a week. That's 10 minutes long or less. She compared vlogging to a 12-hour nursing shift. Bro, so insulting. Holy shit, dude. That's fucking terrible.
Someone actually gave me the idea, 3-minute vlogmases. Like, and if you go over 3 minutes, then at least you're
3-minute vlogmases.
3 minutes. And I'm like, you know what? That's kind of a good idea.
Saying she still had the energy to do things, so I should too. Amber expected me to be constantly available. If I didn't text or call during my breaks, I'm sure we've done this with Destiny.
Yep.
Or if I wasn't giving her attention constantly, she'd get upset or start a fight. I told her in the beginning that I need to be able to have alone time because that is how I decompress from stress. We've had arguments about that before. She visited too, because she didn't like that. She would always accuse me of not loving her and say how terrible of a girlfriend I was.
You can't love a face like that.
To call out of work anytime she was having a crisis.
Yeah, I am. We're gonna check it out. I think it's gay, but we're gonna check it out anyway.
My text? I feel really sick and I am having an anxiety attack.
This is Destiny.
I think we all suspected that, talked about that. She was always in a bad mood because of this. If I did anything that didn't involve her directly, she would start an argument. I was exhausted, trying to juggle everything in my life, on top of her constantly being mad at me. We'd get into arguments and she just wouldn't let anything go. She would gaslight, deflect, just typical narcissistic
girl
behavior.
boss.
Oh yeah, Wesley, don't worry. People have not breezed past that. It's fucking crazy. I just hope she's not looking after fat people.
When I was trying to rest before a shift. She came into the room and stood over the bed.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I'm really surprised that she didn't just.
So these are two of her exes, Beck and Destiny.
Like
they got together to do a hater stream.
Locked and cornered into an argument all night, and you got no sleep. Because if that would have happened with me and her, that's what she would have done with me.
Yeah. So she did that to them
I
too.
wasn't going to finish the conversation, which was basically her going on and on about how I didn't love her and all this other crap. Then said, "Fine. If I can't have peace from being able to have this conversation, then you aren't going to either." She was next to the bed I was
incredible
and intentionally keep me up all night. I felt
imagine Amber just standing over your bed. That's terrifying.
Mind you, she did this every time she knew she had to work the next day.
Like that I wasn't home instead of at work.
This is fucking psychotic. Like, this is so abusive. What the fuck?
Frequently.
If you won't talk to me about this issue and give me peace, then I won't let you fucking sleep before your 12-hour shift as a fucking nurse,
like
bro.
Didn't want you to work
what?
And just spend all day at home with her.
Insane.
I'm guessing she used BPD as an excuse for her shitty behavior. How did I know that? She 100% used your BPD. Her BPD as an excuse. That's what's frustrating me the most.
Imagine having BPD, unregulated.
This is from the stream we just watched.
Unmedicated, and finding out just betrayal. Like, you go crazy. Like, you genuinely go crazy.
Anytime she'd have one of her tantrums, she wouldn't take any accountability and say it's because she has BPD. And she'd be like, "I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just trying to tell you how I feel." When she would literally scream at me about something, like taking 4 minutes longer than I said I would.
Did you really set a timer?
4 minutes.
I did a couple times.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
She's just set timers for Becky to do stuff, by the way. So
like to play video games in the same house.
Right.
Yeah.
I told her she can't use that as an excuse if she refuses to do anything to help herself to get better. She made a lot of false promises of getting into therapy.
That sounds amazing, Bill Brasky. I'll have to look for that later. Thanks for letting me know.
She was signed up and she never went. I remember a video of her saying, "Oh yeah, I found a therapist here in Wisconsin."
So I have actually found a psychiatrist / therapist who I'm going to be speaking to. I'm going to be calling.
I thought you were going home soon.
I have discovered them. I have found them. I know about them, and they know nothing about me yet.
And this is me.
Yeah, so she was acting like
she
it was
hasn't
a
even
big
called
deal.
them yet.
She didn't even call them. She just did some Google and went, "Yeah, sure, that one." But she made a big fucking deal over doing that. It's so funny.
Where she said she found a therapist in Wisconsin, and I thought, right, she's been awful to Emily, and this is her way of saying, "Hey, I'm going to get help." Because that's what she did with Beck a lot. "I'll work on myself, I'll improve," and it didn't last very long.
So I was going to see a BPD therapist when I was in Wisconsin, but they were located in Wisconsin. And I was wasn't thinking at the time, and I do not live in Wisconsin.
No, you thought that. Shut the fuck up. You thought you were going to stay longer. Yeah, I hate that.
In my opinion.
Oh, I was just a dumb. I didn't realize I didn't live in Wisconsin. Yes, you did. You fucking idiot. You thought you were gonna stay there longer, and then you got kicked out because Emily got tired of you.
In my opinion, yeah, it's either that she just thought she was gonna stay, so she just decided to pick one in Wisconsin, or think about it this way: what if it was because she was gonna use finding a therapist in Wisconsin as an excuse to stay even longer? Like, "Oh, Emily, I can't go home yet. I just had my first session with the therapist. How about you wait till I have 5 sessions?" And then 5 sessions turns into 10 sessions. And before you know it, she's just unofficially moved in, you know? Meanwhile, her apartment in Oklahoma is just rotting empty.
Just me again? So what would you do all day when you were at work? I'm gonna take a guess.
We're in camo yet. I can still see her big ass.
Incredible.
You were at work. I'm gonna take a guess and say nothing. Lay in bed all day watching reaction channels. How could I have gotten that right? Yep, that was one of her manipulative tactics, and staying longer when it was getting to the point where I was asking her to leave. She thought she would get a therapist. I'd let her stay so she could do the therapy.
Oh, that's what I said. Yeah.
She did a whole lot of nothing, to be honest. She'd sit around and watch YouTube videos, including reaction channels all day. She watches reaction channels all day. Something that's different about, I've said this before, this might be a hot take because I know certain people are going to disagree with me on this, but when it comes to Phil, I know people say, "Oh, he watches me, he watches you, he watches everyone."
I really, really, in my heart of hearts, do not believe he's ever... People, oh my god, he watched your stream, he said this, No, this guy has not watched my stream, bro. This guy doesn't know who I am. I'm sorry. Like, he hasn't watched my streams. I firmly believe that. I don't think he watches really anybody but maybe Duty, to be honest with you. Maybe he's checked out. That being said, like, I really don't think he's that involved. But when it comes to AMBERLYNN, holy shit, this girl is absorbed. I would not be shocked. If you told me she was watching this right now, I'd be like, yeah, probably. And that's not to sound self-absorbed. It's to say she watches anything about her. She's been caught commenting on videos and seen in stream chats that have 3 concurrent viewers. If you're familiar with Girl World at all, you know there's a lot of like random middle-aged women that go boot up on StreamYards about her. And she'll go into those chats when there's like 3 concurrent viewers. It's fucking psycho. She watches everything about her. Every piece of content that ever gets made about her, this bitch has watched it. It's fucking crazy. It's really crazy. So
all day.
Reaction channels.
Shocking. I did her laundry.
Yeah, I mean, Jimbo, Elizabeth Richardson, the one that she was putting clips of in her videos a few months back. I remember checking out Elizabeth's channel. Okay, and I'm going to sound mean here. I saw Elizabeth in a different streamer's chat saying, oh, AMBERLYNN was at my stream earlier. So I clicked on her channel and I saw that she got like double-digit views per stream replay. And I'm not talking high double-digit views. I'm talking like 20 views per replay, right. 3 views per replay. So I went into a couple of her live streams while she was live. And again, I'm not trying to sound mean. I'm just telling you the facts of the time. She literally had like 3 viewers, 3 chatters, 3 concurrent stream viewers. And I saw this AMBERLYNN channel in the chat, and I'm like, well, it's obviously a fake, and she's just a boomer, and she doesn't know how to check if it's the real or fake channel. But sure enough...
It indeed was her?
Sure enough, like, I even told Blooper about this. I'm like, oh, these people are so silly. They're such boomers. Literally a month later, I had to stick my fucking mouth in my foot because AMBERLYNN started talking about hanging out in Elizabeth's chat and putting clips of Elizabeth's streams in her videos. It was really fucking weird. But isn't that something? To go into a stream chat that's so, like... low visibility, low profile, and hang out in there. Like, that shows to me that she's watching everything, you know?
How do you put your foot in your... How do you put your mouth in your foot?
I'm not showing you that.
Oh, okay.
I'll show you later.
I think Casey did all the laundry.
Because me and my mom would do her laundry. I remember back then...
Oh yeah, Emily did her laundry. All these other girls did her laundry.
Really
very common.
But I let Destiny do it because... I trust her. Chris always does the laundry.
I cleaned up after her and took care of the pets. She won't ever let
Sheet Meadow, I know that Darzi, at least a couple of times when that happened, it was Darziak that was doing it, because Darziak had like full control over DSP channel for some reason.
That's
and
true.
He's privated. Like when that being said, it was watching a film video and then it was privated.
That's true.
Darziak was the one doing it.
Very funny. Yeah.
Day when she was home. So I'll come home from work. Oh yeah. I have to clean up Twinkie's pee off my brand new floor that I...
So think about this. AMBERLYNN is home, not making videos, just laying in bed watching YouTube all day. It doesn't even matter that it's reaction channels. She's watching YouTube all day in bed. Emily comes home from 12-hour shifts as a nurse, and there's dog piss all over the house because this bitch couldn't even let the pets out once to go pee outside. What the fuck? I would literally explode. You're home all day doing nothing and you can't just do the simple act of opening the door and closing it and then opening it again a few minutes later and closing it again? Like, holy shit, dude.
Took care of the pets.
That blows my mind. I would fucking blow a gasket, dude.
When she was home. So I'll come home from work. Oh yeah. I have to clean up Twinkie's pee off my brand new floor that I put in. I was really proud of that floor because I recently just put it in and I did it myself, which was a lot of hard physical work. Well, Amber knows about that.
She's claiming property damages because her dog pees on her carpet.
See, but this is what I mean. How did AMBERLYNN know she was going to bring this up? It must have been like a major point of contention, you know? It's very interesting.
Twinkie also was peeing on her carpet. They both were peeing on the carpet. Like, while we were sleeping, they both.
I love peeing on carpets.
Wow, incredible.
Really expensive. I bought 2 of them. This really cool, like, gate type thing that she actually still has up. To block the, there was pee pads down as well, just for like at night when we were both sleeping and they both had a mind of their own, you know. I use pee pads, actually recently started using pee pads for when I'm sleeping. I have an elderly dog.
She makes it sound like she's using the pee pads for herself. I've just recently started using pee pads while I'm sleeping. Yeah, gate type thing, gate style thing.
I tried to fucking fix it, bro. But it's crazy because she
tried
has
to
this
fucking
cat
fix
named
it, bro.
She keeps trying to throw out, by the way, on the streets, and I keep telling her not to. She really wants to fuck around. We can fuck around and find out. So I'm fucking done. Anyways,
I'm fucking done.
She has a cat that pees.
Oh no!
I like how her voice cracks while she says
downstairs, on the carpet, on the chair, on the couch, on the clothes, on the this, on the that. So.
The jowl shake, bro.
Everything.
Everything.
I will really come for you. Oh.
Please don't come for me.
I ruined the flooring because the pee would sit there until I got home from work to clean it. If you remember one of her vlogs, she talked about her responsibilities of letting the pets out.
So on days that Tommy works, especially, like, I have the same, like, morning routine. I'll wake up, take the dogs out, refill cat food, dog food, water. It's just like every day, just my go-to.
That lasted about 2 days. This started a lot of fights too.
It's just back at home in Oklahoma, like, my routine is just a little bit different. So having to form another routine, you know, here in Wisconsin is a little hard.
What do I say? Disgusting. Only time I remember her talking about her responsibility with the pets was when she did the video explaining how Rarity got out.
So usually I take the dogs out and this curtain is usually open.
I'm sure she talked about that stuff before, but I just can't remember. Actually, before I ask you about Rarity, how bad did the tantrums get? What was the worst?
Uh-oh.
If you're okay talking about it, if not, I'll shut my face. The tantrums slowly
escalated
each time. It started with just her shouting at me.
Now remember,
Amberlynn to her slamming.
Amberlynn said that these meltdowns only happened when she was being betrayed. But listen to this stuff that
abuse.
Yeah, a reactive abuse, which still has the word abuse in it, by the way. So to me, still not good. But yeah, someone taught her about reactive abuse.
Anytime I tried to leave the
said.
room, she would block doorways.
Okay, mind you, blocking doorways to a woman who, this is public information, by the way. Emily was literally, what's like the legal term for, like, imprisonment? Falsely imprisoned.
False imprisonment.
Yeah, by a girlfriend who was abusing her. She trapped her in the garage and, like, was holding up, like, a gun and stuff to trap her in there. Like, she was threatened at fucking gunpoint and held in a garage captive for, like, hours. So I don't think you should do this to anyone, to be clear, like cornering someone and blocking doorways. But especially with Emily, I just have to imagine, as an empath, this woman who has, like, trauma probably around being falsely imprisoned, and this bitch is, like, blocking doorways.
Falsely imprisoned by badasses.
By a fatty, mind you. It was by another fatty who she had dated prior. She's referred to in the girl world community as Dib. Diabetic in the basement, but that's a whole other that's a whole other goddamn story. Basically, she was diabetic and lived in a basement. Now you know.
Also really jealous. Anytime I talked about Colleen,
Jimbo,
I wasn't allowed to share memories or
no, Amber does it because she is so cleanly that she gets rid of it every month. That's her excuse anyways. She does it because she's actually too clean. And definitely not because she lets it all pile up for an entire month.
Okay, but also you want to know what else? That's bullshit. She definitely doesn't throw away litter boxes that much. I think she genuinely said that because she never throws them out. And in my opinion, she's like out of touch and doesn't know how often people throw out litter boxes. Because to be honest, I've never had a cat in my life. I know fuck all about cats. If you asked me to guess how often people replace their litter boxes, I would have literally no idea. I don't fucking know. Do you replace them every couple months? Do you replace them every couple years? I don't fucking know. But what Amber said was that she throws them out and buys a whole new one. Not disposable kind, by the way, like the regular plastic kind. She throws them out and buys a whole new one every other month. And people were like, what? Like, that's really wasteful. Why do you buy them and throw them out that much? And she's like, oh, it's just because I'm so clean. So like what Blooper was saying, it's because she's so clean. But it's really, I think why she said it is because she has no frame of reference or idea how often is normal because she's so gross. Honestly.
Really anymore, or she would end up getting really pissed off at me for the rest of the day.
I know how much she loved Colleen and still does.
Well, she throws out the whole box, Gallows.
During arguments, she would literally...
Yeah, she throws out the entire box every month because
just saying how much...
But she doesn't actually do, but she said it because she thought it made her seem cleaner.
I was in competition with Colleen every single day of my life. Every single day that I was with her. But to continuously use Colleen as like a weapon, it became awkward for me.
It was really hard, but the worst of the tantrums was actually the night before Rarity went missing. She saw me scrolling through my phone and there was women on my Instagram feed. She flipped out and said I was...
Right, so this is what we heard about from Amber, right? Where she made it sound like it was CP. It was just women, just fat women.
Through my phone and there was
women being fat and hot.
Feed. She flipped out and said
allegedly.
I was micro-cheating.
I got
me when I'm micro-cheating.
Fucking upset, obviously.
By looking at fat ladies.
Anyone, even mentally well people would have been pissed. Would have been so fucking hurt. Probably marriages would have been divorced. Like
this is me when I see you playing Nier Automata.
So we get in a big fight. Duh.
The argument escalated
I'm micro-cheating.
really fast.
That's micro-cheating. You're looking at 2B's massive butt.
R.I.P.
She threw things at me.
And she ends up throwing the can at my car.
She threw things at me. Keep this in mind. Do you guys remember in the stream, like, hours before this, where AmberLynn said, oh, I can't hit people because I'm too fat? Well, I can throw things at them. Why would you say that? Because look what Emily said about her.
Yep.
She ends up throwing
and then look what Destiny said.
Made me mad.
Yep.
I'm saying if I could hit someone, I would. Okay.
Okay, here it is.
Fucking. Yeah, you're fucking stupid, dude.
This is Casey, the original canonical ex.
Okay. I can throw this at someone's head.
Yeah, Amber, throw a glass at your mom. Yes. Yeah.
Like, the fuck? I could take this.
See? AmberLynn throwing things at people's moms. What the fuck?
You're just not a physically abusive person.
I told her I was going to leave the room. She then grabbed my arm and dug her nails into my arm.
Which happened to Casey, by the way.
This took me aback. Let's listen to that again.
Dug her nails into my arm. To the point of drawing blood.
Whoa!
All I remember is she got mad and she grabbed my arm. Dug her nails into my
arm. There you go.
I tried pushing past her to get through the doorway and she pushed back into me and actually falling on top of me.
I remember.
That fucking got me. The thing about digging her nails into her so hard that she drew blood was like, that made my jaw fucking drop because girl, what the fuck? Like, how did, like, I don't even know. I don't know, maybe I'm just a fucking idiot, but that wouldn't even, like, occur to me. I'm not trying to, like, prove I'm not an abusive person, but, like, I think that's just so, like, that's, like, outside of the box abuse, don't you think?
Oh,
like, you normally
what
when
do you
think
have to say about these gashes on my arm?
I'm sorry. Those were self-defense. But normally when you think of someone being, like, physically abusive, I don't know. What's the run-of-the-mill... No, that sounds really bad. You know what I mean? What do you think of? You think of, like, slapping, right? Or, like, pushing. She was digging her nails into her so hard it drew blood. Like, what the fuck, dude? She is abusing people in creative new ways.
The only person that's ever done that to me is my cat.
I landed into her.
What an asshole.
She fell on the ground.
See, look at this story. It doesn't make any sense without any build-up.
Yeah.
So the fact that she doesn't have any build-up to it is just, like, proof that it's bullshit.
Yeah.
And then she started, like, hysterically, how come you pushed me? I'm like,
listen to this.
Happening? So she
like you pushed her to the ground. She got upset and went, "Oh my god, you pushed me!" And then you make fun of how she like.
And you can't be making fun of the way that she talks when you're the one that gets the cold breeze.
The cold breeze.
Oh, come you pushed me. I'm like, what is actually happening? So she like, I don't know. It was this whole fucking thing, and I was like, this cannot be real right now.
I said, Jesus. She says, at
cold
that
breeze.
Point, I told her to go back to Oklahoma, and then I was absolutely done. And this is the night before Rowdy, right? Whew, it just pissed her off more. She then grabbed a picture of me and Colleen and held it up and threatened to break it. She hurt me more than anything she could do physically to me. Like the lowest she could go, she let her apologise and then tried begging for me back. Saying that it was her BPD. There it is, At first, she denied that she did any of those things, which
she denied that she did them.
I never destroyed her ex's photo. This genuinely cannot. Like, I have never been so gaslit.
And I'm like, am I just imagining the gouges out of my arm? She apologized profusely when she knew that she couldn't gaslight me into believing it didn't happen.
That's so crazy.
At that point,
I didn't just dig my nails into you until you bled and then push you over. Bitch, what?
I went to my
You're telling me I imagined those things?
Oh my god, then you went back to work, I said. Alright, here we go. After work, I didn't want to go back home.
It's been a shitty day at work.
I was exhausted.
You imagine all this happening in the evening and she's not letting you sleep and she's doing all this stuff to you and then you have to go to fucking work as a nurse all day? Like, holy crap, dude.
A 12-hour shift, dude. Being a nurse has got to be like one of the hardest jobs.
I was just gonna say nursing is one of the hardest jobs. Like, that's fucking crazy to imagine. Not only did she not get a good sleep, but it was like she had just gotten like fucking beat up and had this big argument. Like, what the fuck, man?
Exhausted, drained, and didn't want to deal with her crap all over again. She had been blowing my phone up all day trying to apologize. And see
what's
if
there
I
to
would change my
apologize for?
mind about having her go back home.
She didn't want to leave.
After work, I went for a walk to decompress. She was not happy about that and was blowing my phone up asking me to come home. It was about 2 hours after my shift that I got a text from her saying that she couldn't find Rarity. She said,
"See, this is fucking sus. Is that not sus?
It's incredibly
sus.
Hey,
you have to leave because you've been abusing me. My cat's gone. I can't leave until I find the cat."
Yeah, I think what's really uncanny about this, we'll listen to the whole thing, obviously, but I think what's really uncanny about all this is that it was like, so, okay, if you're AMBERLYNN, right, you're at home all day, you know, okay, Emily works till, I don't know, 8 p.m., right? She works till 8 p.m., then she'll come home, and then we'll argue, or I'll apologize, and I'll love bomb her, right? But then it's 8 p.m. comes and goes, and Emily says, "I'm going for a walk, I don't feel safe coming home, like, I don't know what to do, I don't want to come home." Amber, like, that would send her into a fucking panic. She would need to do anything she could to get AMBERLYNN to acknowledge her, or, yeah, to get Emily to acknowledge her and, like, come home and stuff so she can love bomb her and apologize to her, or argue with her more. So, I don't know. This is a hot take, but listen to what they're about to say and keep in mind the fact that she definitely let out a cat before in the past to get a girlfriend to give her way with something.
Got a text from her saying that
I'll be right back, I'm still listening.
Okay, sounds good.
It was about 2 hours after my shift that I got a text from her saying that she couldn't find Rarity. She said she hadn't seen her all day but was just telling me this now. At that point, I came home right away. I figured she was just somewhere in the house, and she was just saying that to try to get me to come home. But after I searched the entire house, while Amber watched, she wasn't anywhere to be
Well, she
found.
watched.
That
didn't help.
Moved the search outside. I was exhausted, but searched all hours of the night looking for her. I really thought I would find her that night, but it was no luck.
Incredible timing, huh?
I'm waiting for that. At that point, I made posters and hung them up all around town to local businesses. I think Amber even said Emily's basically doing everything.
Tommy has made like online posters and put it on different websites and like went outside.
Tommy's making all these posters for your cat that you let out.
Social media and lost.
Whether it's on purpose or by accident, you still did it.
One job was to call the shelter to make a report. But when I called the shelter after they found a cat that was deceased, that kind of matched Rarity's description, it ended up not being her. The shelter told me no formal report was ever filed.
Oh!
The only info they had was the report.
Isn't that interesting? AMBERLYNN's one job. Emily's the one making all these posters and driving them around and hanging them up and posting on Facebook pages and lost cat websites. And AMBERLYNN's one job was to make an official report with the local shelter. But no report had ever been filed. What the fuck? What the fuck?
From the lost
Does she even care about Rarity?
So at that point,
that's what makes it seem like she doesn't care about Rarity, right? Like, what the fuck? This bitch kill it? Like, what? Like, why?
With her description. But they could call if they had anybody turn her in. I'm sure when we saw the report, everybody was like, oh, Amber's got the age wrong.
Yeah, so people made fun of Amber when they found the ad because the age was wrong on the ad, and they were like, how did it... AMBERLYNN, you're so stupid. How did you get the age wrong on your missing cat thing? Well, now we know it's because she never did it. Emily had to do it, and she was probably just guessing.
And I'm sure there was something else wrong. I'll have to check. But I guess that would check out if Emily did it. Maybe she would get the details wrong because
she doesn't know.
So anyway.
Not her cat.
But I spent hours upon hours driving around looking for her, walking through fields and in between houses. around my house through the snow.
Through the snow! Oh, hell no.
Would go in the drives with me, but obviously didn't do the walking around part. Again, I think everybody, said that. I would get so pissed.
So AMBERLYNN actually vlogged her and Tommy driving around to try to find Rarity. It was all very performative. Because AMBERLYNN would turn on the camera and then she'd lean out the window and very daintily, she'd go, Rarity! Oh my god, Rarity Gray! Like she would, very performative, very silly. Many such vlogs.
Again, I think everybody...
She just needed to prove to everyone she was a good cat owner.
I would get so pissed when we were driving because she would have her head buried in her phone playing a stupid Farmville type game instead of looking out the damn window to find her cat.
Like, what the fuck, bro? Your girlfriend's driving you around. Aren't you both supposed to be looking out, like, opposite windows of the car to, like, scan the neighborhood for the cat, like, on a lawn or hiding under a porch or something? Like, what the fuck? You're just gonna play games on your phone the whole time? Stupid.
It's a game.
Do you even want to find the cat? It makes it sound like she didn't want to find it.
I'm, like, obsessed with it. I've been
you know
obsessed
what I mean? And also Farmville type game, bro. What?
A sweet cat that
in 2025?
Well,
I guess this is 2024, but you know.
I can't say 100% that she purposely let her
so fucked
out,
up.
But given the circumstances, the situation
Rarity was such a cute
good.
cat, too.
No, it does not. If it was a ploy to get her to be able to stay in Wisconsin longer, then
no, AMBERLYNN can't drive. She doesn't drive.
It was
she's got anxiety, so
that became lengthier because we loved being around each other, which then became lengthier.
It was a stay that became lengthier because they loved being around each other. Meanwhile, mind you, Tommy can't stop begging her to leave. She's like, you gotta get out, you gotta get out, you gotta get out. Over and over again.
I was not going to leave.
AMBERLYNN sat on Rarity.
True. Factually based.
And buried her in the backyard. You want to know something that's crazy that I feel like we should bring up more often? There is a video that AMBERLYNN posts on her own YouTube channel where she was showing us her stupid standing desk, which the only reason it stands is so that she could get under it to sit down.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things ever.
There's a video of her walking backwards and like literally like 2 or 3 seconds away from sitting like fully on Twinkie. Yeah. And she 500 pounds with that would kill the dog possibly,
right? That would 100% kill the dog. Yes, that would 100% kill the dog. That would kill a person, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know what a dog can handle.
I want to find that video. AMBERLYNN almost sitting on Twinkie.
It was so close. Like, and she just posted. I don't think even after when she edited the video, I don't think she even noticed Twinkie was there. But then Twinkie just seems like this giant fucking behemoth coming at her, and then she like looks up, and then she jumps off the couch. Thank God.
It's like a fucking kaiju movie. Yeah, I remember that. It's very, very funny. I can't find the video easily, but oh my god, it's crazy. It's so crazy.
Me again. I don't know if you're like Amber and keep old messages. But do you have any messages from Amber about Rarity going missing? It's the one after this one. Yeah, I do. I have the message of her initial reporting when she's missing, which is time.
I'll be back in a minute. Blooper.
It shows that her story
hold down the fort
that she posted on her vlogs about being missing at 5 a.m. was not correct.
When it happened, it was 5
a.m. So AMBERLYNN made this whole video showing what happened, and all of it was fake.
Am I leaving? Wait, I read
Incredible.
that wrong.
Oh, that's good.
I also have moments where I snap at you. I haven't been able to find Rarity all day. What time is this at?
Yeah, she let Rarity out on purpose. Look at this shit, dude.
I need help finding her, please. I've been calling her name and
you haven't seen the Kent since 5 a.m.?
Emily says, I'm afraid to come home, to be honest. Emma says, I didn't go to the back porch. Amber says, I didn't
I don't even know what that
to
means.
The back porch. Amber made a whole demonstration video at the back porch explaining what had happened. But here she's telling Emily, I didn't go to the back porch. Don't be afraid.
Story's all
I'm
fucked
not
up.
going to cause you any stress. You can come home and go into the bedroom. I'll stay in the living room till
what a loving
you
relationship.
wake up for work. 10:26 p.m. If you didn't hurt me on purpose, why would you regret it? Get real. I don't want you to touch me. Amber says, I regret anything.
She doesn't even say she didn't do it on purpose. She says,
oh my God,
why would you regret it?
Out.
She says, I regret anything I've done that has hurt you.
Princess is out. She just went up the stairs into the bedroom. I was so confused for a minute. Emily, can I ask you something? What? Can I have another chance? No. So you want me to pack my bag? Yes. check snap, please. I've been abused before, and I was dumb to have stayed with her because look what it led to. And Amber says, I would never do that.
You already did.
I sent a whole video. It's taking
like Amber's
forever
not
to send.
Amber's not refuting any of the stuff that she says about like the abuse or being hurt on purpose. Amber doesn't refute any of it.
Yeah, very different.
She's just like, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Video. Funny that.
We get in a really fucking bad
No, I haven't, Talby. Do you have Twitter?
Through the glass door, leaves the door open.
Just send it to me.
I did not notice because I did not go near the door. I did not go near the door. I was sitting at the kitchen table waiting for her to come home.
But this story doesn't match her first story, and it doesn't match the text messages.
And she booked it so fast she didn't even close the door. It was just a lot. In my brain, I was thinking, "There's no way Birdie got out. We're good." You know, it's like.
And she didn't see her cat from 5 a.m. until 10 p.m. and never thought about it.
This does not seem right. I haven't seen Birdie all day. Oh my god, I've been taking the blame this whole fucking time. I've been taking the blame this whole fucking time.
Even if theoretically Emily left it open.
She made a couple videos crying about Rarity.
It took you like 15 hours to look for your cat. Like, it's still your fault.
I don't remember saying that. I mean, it's true. Her acting is shite. I've always thought that. I didn't.
One of my favorite parts of this is, can I have a second chance? No.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
We reenacted that. I texted you the same thing.
Yes, it was amazing. It was great. I got a text earlier tonight out of nowhere. It said, Savannah, can I have another chance? And I said, no.
I think she wanted to take advantage of the tears and the crying and put it on camera.
I mean, yeah.
She just wanted to venture out. I know she just wanted
to here's this shit.
No.
Look at all those look at all the moisture coming out of her eyes, dude. So many tears.
It's just like, literally. Sorry.
I have more moisture on my right nut than she does in all that crying.
I didn't know that's what you were gonna say, but I was gonna say she's like nailed this fake crying thing. She's miming like dabbing tears off her cheek when she doesn't even have tears under her eyes, let alone on her cheeks. Like, girl, she's a very seasoned fake crier.
Which she would get pissed, so I never mentioned anything about the vlogs. Yeah. She was obviously the expert and always knew what the right thing was to post. And I say, oh yeah, she's smashing YouTube. Right, sorry, bastard. Emily says, a person can only watch so many videos about Legos, Choosy, and the occasional bingo session before boredom sets in. She really doesn't do a whole lot of anything. And then I say, I always thought her Rarity videos seemed fake.
That's interesting, Jimbo. I would like to see that.
Usually when she knows she's in the wrong, but doesn't want to admit it, she's over the top and extra...
She cries Coke Zero.
And she was definitely over the top. And I say, what was she like in the following weeks?
She cries Coke Zero and mayo flows through her veins.
Rarity? Did she Rarity? Oh, may as well.
Her dumping that mayo into the pasta was insane.
It's just gross.
In my head, and I'm still awake. I just saw a clip earlier today of you and her at the Billie Eilish concert, whatever she's called. Still don't know.
Eilish, I can't pronounce it either. It's okay.
We didn't talk about her because I was actively searching for her. She would say how much she missed her every once in a while, but she definitely handled it better than I would have ever if I lost my pet.
Wow, incredible.
That makes me miss Rarity.
Yeah.
I miss her so much.
This is weird.
Sorry. Moment of silence.
What?
This is so fucking mentally ill. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck
that's
is
me
that?
That's me pretending to miss someone.
That's me being like sarcastic or facetious about something, right? Oh, rest in peace. Moment of silence.
If I lost my
fucking
pet.
psycho.
Oh, that makes me miss Rarity. I miss her so much.
Moment of silence.
Sorry. Moment of silence.
Gallows, no, there's a video pretty recently where she just like poured in a bunch of mayo into like she was just making regular pasta.
No, she was making instant ramen and she dumped mayo and it was disgusting.
She didn't cry like she did on camera about her. Oh, okay, right. I definitely feel like this was a huge distraction from the big fight that happened. Oh yeah. It seemed to blow over faster than it should have. I wanted to keep it civil while she was here. while we were looking for the cat. That's when she tried signing up for therapy in Wisconsin to show that she was going to get help for how she acts.
I'm going to watch this later.
I need to do therapy for BPD. So, I found a dude.
I found a dude.
We would argue.
Do you want to find a psychiatrist?
Sounds reputable to me. He's a dude.
I
got it opened up. Tiffany Gray.
Happened, they were really expensive, and because they were in a premium seat, I couldn't resell them. I knew how much it meant to her to see Billy, so I took her. I tend to forgive too easily. Me again. So how did you get her to leave eventually? Because she told us she left because she was a grown-up and had an apartment or something.
Yeah! I'm a grown-up with an apartment.
What was the real reason you went back to Oklahoma and didn't stay in Wisconsin?
Hell yeah.
Because I have a business degree. I have a whole life here. I love my apartment. I love living alone in a responsible way. I belong here right now. So
I love living alone in a responsible way. Very positive.
But I do see us moving in together in the future.
Oh my god!
And look, that's when I knew something was wrong. When she said, "I see us living together in the future." No, AMBERLYNN, if she was really in love, they would already have a date planned for when they were gonna be moving in.
She would have just stayed in Wisconsin, full stop. Like, she would have just abandoned. You know, that was like a discussion I feel like I brought up a lot while she was in Wisconsin. Is like, I feel like she's just staying. Like, what's she gonna do about her stuff back in Oklahoma? Like, is she just gonna cut her lease early and just let them deal with all of her furniture and her shit? Or is she gonna make her mom go get it? Is she gonna go back for it?
A lot of people are saying that she would just tell her mom to just sell her stuff.
Yeah, but then she went back. And it was because Emily made her.
Home wasn't.
That's what she would have done if they didn't break up, or if they stay together.
Just mopping up the piss out.
Oh no, not mop legs.
Oh no! Look at this. Look at this. For anyone that hasn't seen this, Amber was showing herself going into truck stop restrooms with these like extremely long pants that are just like on the ground, like literally
on
just
the ground.
Just imagine all the pee on the floor.
That's why you called it mop legs. She was stopping
because she was mopping the.
They were on the road for like a full day straight, driving from Wisconsin to Oklahoma, and this bitch was stopping in every truck stop bathroom, mopping the floor with her legs. Very positive.
Mopping up the piss out of truck stop bathrooms. Oh, she's so gross, man. Oh. She couldn't keep up her normal behaviour for too long before her true self came out again. And we started arguing all the time. I finally got to the point where I couldn't take it anymore and told her she's going back home. I drove her back home to Oklahoma myself instead of waiting for her mom.
Yeah, he still calls her that every video.
It's so funny that she got so sick of waiting for AMBERLYNN's mom to be able to come get her that she's like, fuck it, I'm driving 19 hours myself.
No.
She said, I'm not even waiting another week. Like, seriously, I'm doing it right now. And then I have to drive 13 hours back. The 19 hours is because Amber has to make a stop every 5 minutes.
Yep.
On making it seem like it was her decision.
Oh, wait, she flew back. My bad. I'm stupid.
She flew back home, but...
Yeah.
After,
Yeah, 19 hours there.
Like, oh, it's my decision. Right, okay.
I don't want to talk about this, but I was in Wisconsin, and I chose to come home.
I chose to... That has the exact same energy as when Phil said... It has the same energy as when Phil said, you chose to broke the law, but she says, I chose to came back.
Yeah.
You chose to broke the law back.
It was her decision. All right.
I chose to came back.
Oh, it's my decision. Right, okay.
I don't want to talk about this, but I was in Wisconsin, and I chose to come home myself. I love living by myself. Like, genuinely, Tommy didn't want me to leave. Tommy said I am welcome.
Look, she's got the liars smirk.
Oh,
the duper's delight.
I drove 19 hours straight through and flew home the next day. It took that long because of all the stops she had to take. Oh, God, yeah. That was the longest drive of my life, figuratively and literally.
19 hours is fucking crazy. I would be exhausted. The longest I've ever driven on my own, I think, was like 9 hours. And that's really difficult, just one person, but...
You know what we didn't talk about either? The fact that Amber... Well, we talked about it, but we didn't talk about how insane it was that Amber went there with Emily thinking that she was going to stay for a week or two. And she stayed for 3 months. Because imagine if I did that. If I was like, hey, yeah, I'm going to leave in like a week. And then I decide just to stay there. Like, there's just so many things that it would just be like a inconvenience for, right?
No, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah, like in general, be like an inconvenience. Like you haven't decided anything about what the roles are, or like who's paying what.
It would be an inconvenience if the person was physically and emotionally abusive. Also.
Yeah.
Mind you, let me say that.
Yeah, it's like just.
It's a huge thing. It's very imposing, right? Like, you got to really make sure the other person's totally on board with it. Otherwise, it's like, wow, that's a lot to ask of someone, right? Yeah, for sure. I see what you're saying.
Screaming at me so much that Twinkie freaked out and jumped under my feet.
Damn, the East Coast of Seattle, that sucks.
I was driving on the highway.
I know somebody else that did that.
Because she won't come out. I don't even remember what she was mad at me about. I think it was a comment over me getting to choose the music on the radio since I was driving that long, and she wanted to choose.
Hey, my inking problems should not be discussed in public.
So far? I like it.
This is her mother, by the way.
Even the music. Yeah, it's pretty cool. We had a Billie Eilish streak. Yes. That's what matters. I appreciate you guys taking me. That's what matters.
This is when they were driving her to Wisconsin. That's her mother.
Yeah, this is how.
And she forced her to listen to Billie Eilish the entire time.
Bringing me back in, saying she was going to therapy.
Imagine getting in a fight over the music.
Especially the person that's driving you 12 hours.
Yeah.
If someone's willing to do that massive favor for me, they can listen to fucking anything, and I'd be like, yeah, whatever. You can have whatever you want on this car ride. You can have any conditions, because you are doing me that's such a big fucking thing to ask of somebody, by the way. 12-hour drive just to them, like, they went home after. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy.
I don't think there's anyone I would feel comfortable asking for a 12-hour drive.
No,
not my parents, not you, no one.
No, I would just find something else. I'd find like a bus or something. I don't fucking know, right? Like,
exactly.
That's too much.
Dude, I won't even ask my parents to drive me to LAX because it sucks so much, and that's like an hour away.
True.
The distance would be good to help us eventually be able to be together again without the fighting. We had a lot of on again, off again stuff. I think we all knew that as well, yeah. Every time I tried to cut things off after things were getting bad again, she'd always have some sort of health scare to bait me back in.
Health scare?
Yep. Isn't that what she always... Oh, look! He's showing what I was about to say. Isn't that what she always does?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Every time things are getting bad for her, it's a health scare.
Possibly have a blood clot. That's why we checked your lungs.
What? I'm itching so hard. I am causing welts.
Oh, and then I say that she's done that on YouTube for years, gets found out or has some big drama, and then returns with, oh, hey guys, I have a new health issue. And also a poor Twinkie man. Anytime I've seen that dog on camera, they look terrified. I know why now. Again, I'm probably remembering wrong, but I'm sure Amber said she was on FaceTime with you when she was in a store with her mum when you ended it. Probably remembering it wrong. Sorry, probably am. How did you end it, and how did she take it? Both her pets would get scared during a tantrum.
I hate this.
Oh, that sucks. This is pissing me off.
I know, listen to this.
Both her pets would get scared during a tantrum. Wasabi would always run and hide in his little enclosed litter box when she would yell.
I hate that. That's so sad. Your pet's scared of you? Like, what the fuck? How is that not a wake-up call? Your pet hides when you get upset? That's fucking crazy. And you know what? He's probably so used to it too by now, because she's had that cat for a long-ass time. That cat's been around for a lot of relationships and a lot of fights. Like, I feel so bad for these pets.
Hey, welcome to We Too Low. I'm sorry about your plane, man.
What's up, We Too Low? Yeah, we're watching this, and then we're gonna get to AMBERLYNN's response stream from this morning, which I haven't watched. I don't know if you've watched it, or...
I haven't, no.
No, so we're gonna watch that after. And then I also know she booted up right before I went live, so we'll check that out too.
And Swimco said most pets would want to comfort you, yeah. And and Amber's pet. Amber's such a screaming fucking. What are those things called? Banshees.
Yeah, she is.
That she's scaring her pets away.
Oh, it's so terrible.
I feel bad.
If I yell, my dog just looks at me like, "What the fuck." You know, like pets know, right? They pick up on vibes for things like this, and they know it's because she's like dangerous and explosive when she's yelling during a tantrum. Like, I don't know, man.
Bad for Twinkie too, being stuck inside 24/7.
Ah,
I had to say I have no idea about when or what time she's referring to about being in the grocery store. I might be remembering it wrong, probably am. I had to end it for a multitude of reasons. She obviously didn't take it well. There was a lot of threats made of trying to ruin my life if I said anything publicly.
She did that to Becky too, remember?
Online.
So you know what? Go to fucking Snowflake.
Threatening to
but
sue
if
her.
you share a video,
here we go.
I've never shared screenshots. If you share a video of me during a BPD meltdown where I'm half naked due to your betrayal, that's when suing will entice. Absolutely.
It's a
I love that. Suing will entice.
It really is.
Me when suing
She still
is
tries to reach
will
out to me.
entice.
Sometimes she's civil, and sometimes she's absolutely unhinged.
Okay, can you pause that really quick?
Again.
She still sometimes reaches out to me. Amber says that they broke up today. It sounds to me a little bit like they weren't truly in like a relationship, but Amber was like still trying to weasel herself back into her life. What do you think? What does the chat think?
I don't know.
Some of the stuff is kind of weird.
Yeah, but you got to remember, like, so we're seeing things from Emily that have like proof, whether it's in AMBERLYNN streams or in screenshots she's sharing. But you got to also still remember that Emily sucks and is also a liar. So I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a misunderstanding like you're saying, like maybe AMBERLYNN's lying and embellishing and they're not really in a relationship. But I also, like, you got to remember what Emily's trying to do with these messages. Is she's trying to paint AMBERLYNN as a psycho and herself as a very reasonable person, which we know she's also not a very reasonable person. She's also psychotic. So I wouldn't be shocked either way, but I'm trying to keep in mind that Emily's trying to sound like purely the victim here. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, Emily did a lot of crazy shit, too. So,
Yeah.
I'm apprehensive. I think it could be either thing. I think Emily's story sounds worse if they are not dating.
That's true.
Which means it would make sense for her to say it, right? Because she's trying to make sure she looks really good. Because Girl World does not like Emily, you know?
Yeah,
so.
I love when two insane people fight on the internet.
I know. You gotta remember, don't forget the context that these are two fucking psychos. This bitch killed her last girlfriend for feeding her too much till she was 1,000 pounds. And then immediately, like a month after crying at her funeral about how she was her soulmate, went and got with Amber and told her the exact same words that she used in Colleen's eulogy to win AMBERLYNN over. So you just gotta remember the caliber of person we're looking at here, you know?
Yeah.
She did do a lot of threatening anytime she felt like she didn't have control of the situation. I'm still worried she's going to totally lose it once she finds out I talked to you.
I should be fucking showered.
I love this fake crying.
I should be fucking washing my hair. I should be just fine and dandy.
Should be washing my hair.
I have a heart attack right here.
Well, she went live twice, just before bed and when she woke up. When I watched that Beck and Destiny collab, I was shocked at the similarities. Yeah, it's the same MO, isn't it? Unless they're not giving all the details. I feel like she's gotten worse since then, not better. Maybe she was just rough on me because I didn't put up with her crap or fall for her manipulation. I do feel drained too. Oh, have I missed the message? Sorry.
Well,
anyway, I think I said I felt drained. Just listening.
I don't know how I never
it
noticed. Is his mic sticking out of a
do feel
plant?
too. It's not a time I like to think about.
Yeah.
I don't know how I never noticed that.
You respectfully listening to what I have to say, so I can share my side of the story and not let her control the narrative. Is that it? That's it.
Wow, incredible.
I'm just glad they were in order. Like I said, the first time, well, the only time I've went through them is when I was talking to Emily, and then I quickly put them up, and then I've done this. Right, that is it. Well, it's it for now. Because
yeah, it's definitely not it, because Amber's streamed twice since then.
And blamed, Emily for Rarity getting out. And today, I only caught a couple of clips, but she seemed very smug. So
this is shocking. AMBERLYNN smug.
Was meant to be me.
This shocks me.
This shocks me.
Amber, take accountability, like you didn't do with Beck. Take accountability, say sorry, and genuinely try and improve.
Yeah, best out.
This won't
best
go away,
then.
But it'll be the end.
She
of it from
streamed right before we started streaming.
And for Emily just wanted to get this off her chest. And this would have been it. This would have been my only video.
And she streamed this morning.
Done. However, because Amber is super smart,
And she streamed twice yesterday. The one time at 3 a.m. and then when she woke up doing a get ready with me putting her makeup on.
Emily is rather pissed.
Well, yeah, of course she was already big. I mean, you don't get to 700 pounds without having a food issue, to be clear, right?
So we're not done.
But capitalizing on that and making her ordering her 4 brookies
to
her house on your dime? Come on now, right? Like, come on.
I don't think we are done.
And making theater porn with her? Come
on.
They did it so they could afford seeing each other.
So,
yeah, I forgot that excuse.
Just Amber
so fucking stupid.
Just having to come online. And
Amber said, I believe her.
And act really smug. A lot of stuff there. Yeah, you don't have to believe Emily.
Yeah,
Most
infamous.
People won't. I'm sure some people will. But
they struggled to get even 1 hour, but now they're getting
many.
They're getting their money's worth.
Yeah, 1 hour a week was a big ask.
So am I leaving? So she knows this is it now.
So this is the screenshot from when she was trying to get her to come home. 10:06 p.m.
Not taking her nonsense. It's game over. I haven't been able to find Rarity all day. This is at 10:06.
I feel like I'm watching a
I've been calling
true crime show. I'm like trying to
all day.
piece together the text.
Everywhere.
What could it
It
mean?
also says I didn't go to the back porch.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Been looking everywhere, but didn't go to the back porch.
Okay.
What the fuck does that mean?
Look what Emily said. I'm afraid to come home.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
I didn't want to pester Emily too much because, like I said to her, it's draining listening to. I'm guessing people are drained listening to it now. So I didn't want to just ask her a million questions. But, like I said, after the
we gotta get some updates.
I've said, look, if you want to find more proof about anything, go for it. Go for it. Go through your phone. Do an Amber. Go through your phone.
No.
Anything you like. But yeah, anyway, I'm rambling. Emily is pissed. What a dumb move. Just come on camera and say sorry.
Yeah, really stupid of Amber to keep this going.
Back, didn't we? And I stupidly thought, I was the only one, I stupidly thought, oh, I'm going to get the arc I envisioned.
Because it's like Amber. We always say, right?
Good in the end.
If Amber gets like, let's say if Emily gets completely exposed by this, at the end of the day, who actually cares? But then if Emily responds by completely exposing Amber,
then
Amber's like the one that, then we care.
Yeah.
So really, Amber responding is like the worst thing she could do.
She's fucking stupid. Because you're right. Like a really, really good example and a really extra petty, stupid example is when Destiny came forward. I think it was last summer maybe, or maybe a little longer ago than that. Destiny came forward and started just spilling all this fucking tea about AMBERLYNN, talking about when she physically assaulted her mother and how she didn't shower for the whole time they lived with her mom.
Don't forget that her brother's a drug addict.
Yeah, and then AMBERLYNN goes, "Oh, you're listening to Destiny? Well, guess what, Destiny? If you don't stop talking shit about me, I'm going to tell everybody that your brother had a coke problem."
Whoa!
Which, like, okay, you fucking got her, bitch. I'm not a Destiny hater. I don't follow Destiny, do I? Do I give a shit? Also, that's like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Do I give a shit if Destiny's brother has a drug If really Destiny's brother has a drug problem? Destiny herself could have the coke problem and I wouldn't give her shit. Like, why would I give a shit? So that's the thing about these lolcows. They always try to, like, expose these people in their life that come forward, but nobody gives a shit. I'm not here to follow Emily or Destiny or any of these people. Like, you can talk shit about them. No one cares. But all she does when she does that is, like Blooper said, they just give that other party more anger and more fuel to come out against them. So, like, there were so many times, for example, that Becky and Destiny both said, Amber, if you just stop mentioning us, we'll also stop our streams. Because they truly, anytime Becky and Destiny were going live and talking about her, they truly were doing it in response to AMBERLYNN talking about them in her videos and her streams. So they just said, if you just stop talking to us, talking about us, then we will too. But she just didn't stop. And she would just do dumb shit, like be like, oh, Destiny, your brother had a coke problem.
She has to have the last word.
Yeah, she has to have the last word, which, again, another reason that I say AMBERLYNN has really met her match in Emily, because Emily's not going to fucking back down either. This bitch is vengeful for no reason. So if you're going to talk about her, she's going to be even more vengeful. I mean, she only, like this is only happening because she wouldn't shut the fuck up, right? Like, this is crazy. Yep. So, I don't know. I really think that there's going to be a lot more that's going to come out, and I think it's just going to get crazier and crazier because they're feeding into each other. There's two psychos here.
No pun intended.
Yeah, no, oh God. No brookies intended. They're like fucking going back and forth band for band, except that nobody gives a shit about Emily. Like, we already know. Honestly, any shits anyone had to give about Emily were long gone when she got like definitively exposed as a feeder like a year ago. You know what I mean? Like, it's already, all her cards are already on the table. So like, there's not really much else you can say. You can just keep finding more feeder shit of hers if you want, I guess. But like, what else is there going to be, you know?
Yeah, like Killer Groove said, for the people that aren't DSP or that aren't AMBERLYNN people, it's like if Howard or like Leanna came out and said all this shit about DSP and then DSP responded with like dirt on them. No one's focusing on the dirt on Howard or Leanna. Like, no one gives a fuck about them. Well, like I'm saying that in a neutral way.
Leanna, your brother has a coke addiction, and I'm going to tell everybody. Would you guys give a shit?
Oh, okay.
Obviously not. Like, no. It's so ridiculous. Oh,
she's gonna turn it around.
I'm so excited because we're about to get to the stuff I haven't seen before.
I agree, Talby. Like, the feeders and stuff is definitely like it is
just did what she
down there.
I've seen of the live stream today. She did that with Beck. Just turned it around and said, "Oh, Beck did this. It was Beck who did all."
Yes, Runamoyne, exactly. When Phil was trying to tell June the King that he should next make a documentary about Duty and the detractors because he could just make multiple documentaries and each one focuses on a different detractor, and June was like, "What the fuck? No."
I would love to see the documentary on us.
June basically said, no, what the fuck? Like, nobody wants to see that. I think that's pretty much what he said, but in like a more diplomatic way, so it went over Phil's head. Honestly, I think he literally said, like, nobody wants to see that. No one's gonna watch that. It was very
Our
fun.
documentary would get like 20 views, and it would all be from the people that already watch your streams. They were like, oh, I wonder what it says.
I got news for you. People have exposed me before, and all they've exposed about me is that I'm very funny, and I have lots of friends, and I eat pasta sometimes. You know what I mean?
And you're gay.
And I'm gay. I'm so gay.
Oh, it was Emily. Emily did this. All right, good. Anyway, there's your messages.
A Tevin documentary. Tevin documentary would make him look awesome. Exactly.
Yeah, I would totally watch a Tevin documentary.
I'd
That'd
be like,
be
wow,
sick,
he's
dude.
the coolest guy ever. He's even cooler than I could have known, you know?
Yeah, I would love that.
Yeah, I dated RTU.
Anyway, I'm rambling. Thanks so much, everybody.
I've been exposed by the likes of Life of a Free Spirit, Amiri's Farm, and Review Tech USA. What do all three of those people have in common? Right, they're all retards. All right, anyway, let's move on to the stuff I haven't watched yet. I am so fucking excited to watch this, because I haven't watched this yet. AMBERLYNN booted up this morning. Mind you, while I had just gotten to fucking D&D, so I was at my friend's house, and I didn't bring my headphones or anything, and I didn't want to just, like, pull up an AMBERLYNN stream in front of the homies. I mean, they would know what it is because they know about my YouTube and stuff. They come by my stream sometimes, so they, like, are vaguely aware of who she is. But, like, I'm not just gonna watch AMBERLYNN at the table, you know what I mean? So I did watch maybe 30 seconds of it, and just the 30 seconds I saw was, like, the most unhinged shit ever. So I'm really, really excited for this. So this was this morning that AMBERLYNN went live. It was this stream called Reacting to My Ex-Girlfriend. And all it is I'm pretty sure, you can correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure it's just her watching the Snowflake video that we just watched. And
I've seen as much as you have, I think.
Oh, okay. So she's like debunking it is my impression from the 30 seconds I watched, but we don't know that. We haven't seen it. I'm really excited too. Apathetic Facts is so fucking fast, by the way, because AMBERLYNN...
Yeah, big ups to them.
AMBERLYNN only streamed this morning. And they've already got up, like, the highlights reel. I'm fucking stoked. I'm so excited. Because, yeah, like, the 30 seconds I saw was fucking crazy. So I'm really excited for what the next 40 minutes has in store. You know? Oh,
so by now we've all seen Amber's desperate attempt at damage control ahead of Emily's interview with Snowflake.
Yeah, we're playing 5e.
Well, Emily seems to have gotten wind of what Amber said, and she responded on her Instagram. AMBERLYNN's latest accusations and her attempt at damage control are genuinely unhinged. And for those of you supporting her and believing her, congratulations.
Instagram,
you were just manipulated by AMBERLYNN Reed. Join the club. If she had nothing to hide, why is she already rushing to clarify specific things I haven't even spoken about yet? How does she already know what situations I'm talking about with Snowflake?
That's what I said.
If there wasn't anything she should be held accountable
Wait, what the fuck? Me and Emily on the same wavelength here.
Because she knows exactly what really happened. I'll be the first to admit I've said some awful things during our relationship. I'm not here to paint myself as perfect, but I do hold pride in the fact that I'm not going to say anything that's not true. The fact that she's spinning the narrative before I've even spoken should tell you everything you need to know. Well, Emily has spoken. The video went up earlier today.
ESPB, like, I hold pride in the fact that I'm going to say nothing that's true.
React to it. And prepare yourself, she's absolutely unhinged.
I personally do not and will not be watching per se, listening with my ears. Snowflake's video.
I won't be listening with my ears, but
he triggers me.
Oh, okay, so just listening with your asshole.
I was just gonna say that. What the fuck?
Oh no!
I have it on mute. I don't want to respond to what she said. Emily messaged me last night. It's been just this vicious cycle of what it's been this whole time, of her saying one thing, me saying another. I don't know how the same reaction channel who once thought my ex was all of these horrendous things have now like switched the script.
She is.
How does she not understand?
Like,
she is.
Saint, and we need to,
still
like,
a Peter. People still don't like her.
But this is what like a manipulative narcissist does, right? They conflate the two things. You can pay attention to what she's saying and accept her DMs and her screenshots as like evidence of a story. It doesn't mean we're kissing her ass. I didn't see anything in those messages where Snowflake was kissing her ass. I felt like he was making conversation and kind of leading her to talk about certain things, that she'd talk about things that he thought were interesting. I didn't see her go, wow, you're amazing. Oh my God, I love you so much now.
Thank you for being so strong.
Yeah, thank you for being so hot too. I love that. Like, she's so annoying.
I think the closest thing would be saying that that Emily's the lesser of two evils, which is not a like a huge co-assignment. I don't know what word I'm looking for, but you know what I mean. That's not a huge like applause to say that somebody's the lesser of two evils. That doesn't mean that you like them.
Yeah, totally.
You know what? I want to be interviewed. Like, when is it my turn? But no,
you have a YouTube channel with 200,000 subscribers on it. What are you talking about being interviewed?
Emily does not have a. Does not even have a channel.
She doesn't understand that the reason these people go to like Jordy or Snowflake is because they don't have a platform. Bitch, are you fucking stupid? This is how the manipulator's mind works, though, right? Like, this is what they say to manipulate you.
She might actually be slightly a victim here, but no one wants to see it that way. When they once did. They once were trying to get me away from the feeder, but now it's like,
you just said she's a. Oh my God!
I don't want to do this. I regret not doing this with the whole Beck thing, but it's my turn to respond.
Oh, please talk about Beck. I need more Beck.
Said.
You know, I got a soft spot for Beck.
In the sense of like, she has been threatening me. She's doing this whole dance of, if you shut up, I'll shut up. For 8 months of the time that we were in a relationship, I know you're watching. Hi. You were literally
Well, that's just it, Jimbo. So like, she's had girlfriends that have made their own channels to go live or put videos on, and then she accuses them of being money-hungry clout chasers. That's what she did with Beck when she made a channel to expose Amber. She was money-hungry. She was just doing it for the money. But then when people go to Jordy or go, like, so Erica and her wife went to Jordy because they didn't, and Beck did the same thing with Karina Kaboom earlier this year because she didn't want Amber to be able to say she was only doing it for money. So she just went to reaction channels and like, here. But that's still not good enough, right? There's no way you can win with AMBERLYNN.
Humiliating me and hurting me while we were in a relationship. You were doing it anonymously, but also with your name. That's so funny. So hardcore that people were actually truly believing we weren't together. And I had to keep my mouth shut. Why? Because one, I literally loved you. I finally said, this is my life.
I literally loved you.
Life would be so much easier if you were just honest. Guess what? I am being honest. And that's what makes this easy for me. Thank you. The fact that she had the audacity to message me last night and I was trying to reply with these like well thought out responses. Why do I take the time? The brows.
Well thought out.
Insane. Like it's actually.
Okay, hold on. Emily was texting her while she was live, and Amber was just like scream crying at her in response. What do you mean, well thought out responses, bitch?
Say she did all that.
You said suing will entice. I don't think there was any thought into that.
My whole thing is like, why is it always AMBERLYNN?
Me when suing entices.
Why is it always AMBERLYNN that's in the fall? Always AMBERLYNN. You know what's funny?
She's so close. She's so close.
I was about to say that.
She's so fucking close. Why is it always AMBERLYNN that's at fault? Why is it always AMBERLYNN that's at that? At fault. Think about it, maybe. She's so close.
At some point.
But so far,
to be true. Like it's literally in court documents. That's not a lie. And when it happened, I stuck by her side. I made a whole video. I wrote a whole thing and read it in a YouTube video. I stuck up for her through and through because you want to know why? The haters and the girl world of it all and the reaction channels were saying that it was Emily's fault that happened to her. You guys are literally witnessing it firsthand. A bitch going insane. And this is what I've been doing with Pocahontas.
Okay,
thank you,
Queen.
Nicole, and the 62 people who thumbs it up. You know what? Make it 100.
Pocahontas.
Let's get that fucking thing up to 100. Not only is it fat shaming, but you're making fun of someone that genuinely was in a relationship, fat shaming their partner. Those of you who agree to that, I would never want to be in a relationship with you. Like, you guys are sick.
Okay.
You know she would never want to be in a relationship.
So many people were like, oh my god, Amber,
that fucking is such a diss on me.
Ever, like, sits there and goes,
you can't wipe your ass. I won't be in a relationship with you.
Like,
yeah, no, thank you.
Fault. They have all this like sympathy for Beck. But yet I was in a relationship where I stayed in Wisconsin for 3 months where I felt genuinely miserable. And everyone's like, it's your fault. I have never been with someone like this in my life who genuinely, I have never screamed at the top of my lungs till I've been in a relationship with her.
Feel like people are going to disagree with that.
I have never felt that kind of rage. Guess what? This is entertainment for you guys.
Rage, don't make it. Dude, do not talk about how she made you mad. You're going to make it worse for yourself. The allegations are that you, like, beat her and abused her, and you're going to go, she just made me rage. Are you fucking stupid? You're fucking stupid.
She made me want to punch someone.
She made me want to punch someone and push them over. Take my nails into them.
Whoa.
She's so dumb.
I'm sorry for you because you can't accept responsibilities while you can't grow. I hope you grow one day. I hope that you continue sending me super chats. Thank you.
Oh, PSP.
So funny, actually.
It's PSP.
What's funny
I like this version of Amber.
Yeah, I like when she's really. I mean, and the thing about live stream AMBERLYNN guys, you need to know this if you're not a big AMBERLYNN guy. Yeah, live stream AMBERLYNN is like a whole different person because she cannot hide her true self. It's so fun. It's so fun. She acts like a total psycho.
Thousands of people backing you up.
Thanks for the money, dummy.
Literally thousands.
I think you should eat shit out of my ass with a spoon, and I'm going to send you the spoon.
By releasing private text messages, you have a legal case here. Ranch Girly, thank you so much for the
my
super
god.
chat.
Oh, shut up.
I had no idea that happened.
How is nobody kissing your ass when you're literally getting responses like this?
We're not together anymore. I could trust you that, James. But thank you. Can you throw it back? Hell yeah, I can. And you know who loved it?
Oh my goodness.
How can she be what she's into and body shame you and same behavior on their
killing
part?
myself.
I don't understand it.
Me as well.
People my size are just not accepted in society. We're not like the standard of
She's a person of size.
And finally I got with someone that like desired my body and I've never experienced that before.
Okay, but it's a fucking fetish, bro.
She would make fat jokes like literally to my face.
Yeah, did she really desire your body if she was making fat jokes about you?
It was her, I said Pocahontas, who said that if I lost weight, I'd look like a melted candle. Because she also said that about another girl who lost a bunch of weight. And that's how I knew it was her. And she lied and lied and lied. She was like, that's not my Reddit. That's not my Reddit. That's actually my friends. That's actually my friends. And then she finally admitted it to me and she said it was hers. I'm dreading reacting to the screenshots. That's why I'm like prolonging this as much as possible because I just don't even want to know. Explain the proof you lied about letting
I want to see Amber throwing it back. I won't lie. For like scientific purposes.
SF
yeah, like for science for sure.
Oh, yeah. I know Snowflake did. Oh, I know he deleted stuff critical of her. I'm literally not stupid. I know this, and I know this because of Emily. Emily follows along on all this crap. I personally don't. I don't watch the reaction channels.
Yes, you do.
I don't go on the Reddit.
Shut up. Yes, you do. You watch everything.
So when are you going to react to what the feeder said? Only I can call her that. We are not together.
What?
You think I'd be doing
Only I can call her what? No. The feeder?
I think so.
React to what the feeder said. Only I can call her that.
What?
We are not.
What does that mean? Is she protecting her?
I don't know.
Or she doesn't like admitting that she doesn't like other people admitting that she's a feeder? I don't understand that. What? Only I can call her a feeder. You're just talking shit about how you want everyone to hate her. You want everyone to be upset with her, but only I can call her a feeder?
Only I can call Ted Bundy a murderer.
Understood. Thank you. Have a nice day.
You think I'd be doing this if we were together? No.
I hate this.
Okay.
Me talking about my abuse allegations. No. Very serious.
Emily, hope all is well. I'm about to kiss your so I can make some money and get some clout. What made you want to come out now?
Holy shit, she's popping off. Is that her like her? Is that like supposed to be what Snowflake said? Hi, Emily. I'm about to kiss your ass so I can make some money.
I'm about to kiss your so I can make some money and get some clout.
But where did he kiss her ass? That's why I don't get. She's just making shit up.
Well, that's just it. She didn't even watch the video. Her own admission, she said she didn't watch the video. Yeah. So how do you know that he kissed her ass?
Come out now and discuss your time with Amber. Okay. So funny situation about this is Emily and I literally just got into an argument and that's it. That's always what happened. Anytime you guys saw her talk about me online, it's literally only because we got into an argument.
You guys got in an argument every week then.
Okay, so wait a minute. So Amber said the only time I ever talk shit about her online is when we get in an argument. But isn't that the only time Erica talks shit about her is when Emily talks about her is when they get in an argument?
I thought that's what she said.
So how is it any worse? Isn't it the same thing from both people then?
Imagine, if you will, Pocahontas in front of you. In a
I don't want to.
Cookie.
No.
Then she begins to, as she elegantly says, throws it back on you. As you scream in horror, she goes, no.
She goes, no. Mad Ice. I'm traumatized. Thank you for the $10 super chat. That's incredibly generous. But the mental scars, those will never go away, and that's what really matters. Thank you, Matt. Yeah. You're on thin fucking ice, Mad Ice.
You're gonna have to send more for the therapy.
The ice in Mad Ice stands for thin ice. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're on, pal. Thank you. I appreciate it.
I say it just because it's like lack of a better word. If that's not whatever that is, what is it? Tell me. Emily's response. Honestly,
oh my God.
I was content staying silent for a long time, but you weren't.
What?
You weren't silent. What? I was silent. That was me.
Okay, you got her. Can you address like the important stuff, like the abuse and the dog?
You are literally
the dog stuff and the cat stuff
of dodging accountability. For you to say sorry, random fact, Emily does not know that word. She creates her own reality and expects everyone to play along. Are we describing you right now? The sad part is most people do because they're either scared of her and don't want to deal with the drama. But I hit a point where I just couldn't sit back and watch her keep rewriting the truth. You are not afraid of me. How many times have I said that I'm afraid of you? You are not afraid of me because you've gone public.
She sent you a text that said she's scared of you, though.
Amberlynn, calm
down.
Oh my God, Amberlynn's blowing a fucking
Amberlynn, calm down.
Behind my back,
Alex, calm down. Keep your excitement up.
You've done it publicly, knowing that I would see it. If you were afraid of me, you would have never done those things. Not only that, if you were afraid of me, you would have never verbally. I've said that word so many times.
Amber's dictating when someone cannot be afraid of her.
Verbally,
something an abuser wouldn't do.
Wait, hold on a second.
Repeatedly to my face, in text, in Messenger, in this. You're not afraid of me. There's nothing to be afraid of. That's just easy for you to say to look like the victim.
What?
Yes.
You can't say that.
BPD
no, you're not scared of me because I decided you're not.
Snowflake replied, well, I'm glad you decided to speak up so I get the money from it.
Oh yeah, we too low. That's part of why I say live stream Amber is a totally different personality.
Little red flags.
She's not very good on the fly.
Well, there was red flags for me, but you know what? I was so blinded by love bombing that I just like.
Oh my God.
What? They're in heart shapes though, and I also see red flags in the shade of pink. Let's see.
What?
Oh, they belong.
Okay.
Was that a burn? What was that? I also see red flags in the shade of pink.
I really thought I had found something.
What does that mean?
Kind, laid back, and just fun to be around. She was able to carry on a conversation, and it's hard to find these days. Looking back now, I obviously was looking at everything through rose-colored glasses. Wow, that sounds very Amberlynn coded. because that's how I feel about you. She really made it seem like she was grounded, supportive person.
This is embarrassing, actually.
This is horrible.
Yes. She said she understood and respected that. Yes. She said it wouldn't be an issue at all. That is true. That was super important to me for her to be accepting of it. And for a little while, it felt good. We actually had fun together. We laughed, we joked around, and it was chill. I genuinely enjoyed spending time with her before she started showing me who she really was. I guess it was a typical scenario of love bombing. I stayed the same throughout our whole relationship.
Oh,
the
she's so mad.
And say that the roller coaster of our relationship that we were in
literally seething
was due to my love bombing and not your unwavering love. That is something that you told me, that I had unwavering love, but you, every day, I did not know what Emily I was going to wake up to. Was it the one that loved me? Was it the one that hated me? Was it the one that just wanted my belly? I kissed your ass because I was scared of you. Finally, when my BPD...
I know, Desmond, and it's so embarrassing. You're 35 fucking years old, bro.
I was so heightened.
Talking like a fucking not even Gen Z, Gen Alpha. She's so annoying.
And rewriting this whole thing to make you seem
I mean, she's like mentally 16, so I guess it makes sense, but oh my god, it's so embarrassing.
You know exactly what
it's because she's chronically online.
Emily's that type of person who'd wake up. You wake up in the greatest mood. I'm talking about me. I wake up in the greatest mood. I'm in Wisconsin. She wakes up raging at nothing, and that's what I had to deal with.
Sounds like someone I know of and I'm watching right now.
Creator who called you a murderer after everything I've been through. It was just nice to feel alone and not be so alone anymore. I did want you, and you weren't alone with me. That's one thing about having BPD is I might be up your ass a little too much. Thankfully with Zoloft, I gave you a lot of space.
Oh my god.
You put me through, you were never
Thank god I'm on Zoloft
you hurt
now.
Me and I was the one apologizing for getting blood on your floor. That was a metaphor. I don't want people to take that serious. I hate Snowflake more than anything in this world. And I really hope that in this life, like genuinely, because it's not fair. Was it still nice when she came to stay with you? How long was she meant to stay? I'll answer that question. It was nice in the beginning.
Oh, Mr. Snowflake, you piece of shit.
I had no
God,
idea
he's kissing her ass so hard.
It reminded me of my dad, low key. That's how it was.
The metaphor was
how long was she
the
meant to
thing
stay
on
for?
the blood on the floor.
She didn't want me to leave.
That she stabbed her, but she apologized for getting blood on the floor.
Incredible. She said something weird here. I want to go back.
It was nice in the beginning. Every day was a roller coaster. I had no idea what Emily was going to wake up. It reminded me of my dad, low key. That's how it was when I was a child. How long was she meant to stay for? A few weeks. She didn't want me to leave.
She wants sympathy so bad.
That's how it is with lesbian relationships. U-Haul lesbians, we didn't make up that term. It's a term for a reason. But I do want to say one thing. I did not want to move to Wisconsin. I want to make that very clear. I just wanted to stay longer. She just wanted me to stay longer. I did not want to move there. Did not. Her reply. There were little red flags early on. Like Amber would get upset if I didn't FaceTime her for hours every single day. Or if I was busy at work and she didn't have time to message her. The FaceTime her for hours every single day. That's true. And I think
I stepped out for a second. I hate when people use stereotypes as like an excuse for being shitty. So like, yeah, you're stupid because you moved it, or you want to move in so quickly. But oh, it's okay actually because I'm a lesbian. Oh, okay. I guess I can no longer say you're fucking stupid.
Yeah, it makes it not stupid, right? Just because there's like a reputation and everyone does it means it's not stupid. Oh yes.
That is the way that she
also like, bitch, don't compare yourself to other lesbians, because listen, every single lesbian I'm friends with is super, super cool, and if they did that, I'd be like, wow, I mean, okay, that's a lot.
I wouldn't
with her, it's because I know she's fucking crazy, though. Like, she doesn't get to steal this, it's like this fun little quirky thing, oh, I'm just a U-Haul lesbian. No, you're fucking psychotic. No, don't blame it on you being a lesbian, blame it on you being fucking insane.
So her and Colleen would be on FaceTime for hours and hours a day. That is how mine and Emily's relationship started.
Aaron.
And it was because she wanted that. We were on FaceTime for hours and hours a day. That is what I got used to. And having BPD, I have also very bad anxious attachment. Thankfully, I just want to say I'm very much far gone from that area. I don't have that anxious attachment feeling anymore.
Yes, wait till your next
girlfriend. Oh my god, are you sure?
Because that's,
you haven't even gone therapy.
Just yesterday, you were saying that you still felt this urge inside of you to defend Emily. Are you kidding me? Like, just yesterday, after all of this stuff happened. Holy shit.
That we created together. And when I noticed...
Oh, so you were both part of the pattern, so it's not your fault. Because you both did it.
because it's not wired the same as
even
everyone
if that's true, giving her the benefit of the doubt, going with her story, even if it's true that they both fed into a toxic dynamic which resulted in all the crazy shit she did, does that mean you didn't do the crazy shit? No, you still did the crazy shit, right? It doesn't matter.
Because my brain would tell me
you could have just left. She was begging you to leave.
During my first visit to Oklahoma, things actually seemed to go really well. But it was a short trip. We were still in that honeymoon phase. I genuinely hate that, like, that saying. Why can't we just say that we were happy together? But it just goes to show that Emily was the love bomber.
Because you were happy before you really got to know each other. That's why it's called the honeymoon phase.
During my second visit, when things started to feel off, that's new to me. I didn't even know that. She would get irritated if I checked my phone or responded to my messages that weren't about her or focused on her. I'm sorry, but I do not remember that. I'm not going to sit here and say that
Oh, that's like a classic narcissist thing. I don't remember that. I don't remember that happening, so therefore it didn't. I don't remember that.
Because that sounds very
Oh, that's amazing.
Like
that's like textbook narcissist thing to say.
So, did Amberlynn do that then?
I don't remember it that way. I don't remember it.
Maybe. But I do not remember that. That visit also happened right after she posted who I was, and she was and the doxing stuff. Ooh, we get to talk about that. Oh, I'm excited actually because that
she's
also happened
pissing me the fuck off, dude. Look at her.
Funny. That happened, so tensions are high. So I kind of
look at her, her hand up like that, poised, ready to snap.
Yeah,
so sassy.
When Amber came to visit me, yeah, because I saw your
nothing she does looks
flags.
Nothing she does looks cool or like threatening or anything because she's so fucking fat.
Yeah, she just looks stupid. I mean, especially here, she looks extra unintimidating here because she's got her hair in the poop bun and she looks like shit. And she's like a fucking, she looks like, she didn't do her eyebrows. She looks like an overgrown toddler. It's so, I've never seen someone less intimidating looking. Trying to act hard and tough. It's so funny.
Like, puke
green. Oh no, Green Lobster. That's scary. No, I haven't watched it. I'm excited.
And squares and rectangles and
what?
triangles.
Wait, what? Hold on, I missed this. Why are we naming shapes?
Like puke green.
Wait, why are we naming colors?
Those were flags, and those lightly pink red flags that were heart shaped. They started to become brown, and every other color that I don't like. Puke
fucking
green.
Poet. Stop being a poet for a second.
Shaped. They were like circles and squares and rectangles and triangles because of you.
I've seen triangle flags before.
Emily was so evil to her that red flags turned brown and triangular. What the fuck does that even mean? What dimension? What, Amberlynn, what are you on? Because I want some. What does that even mean? Oh my god, look at her face too. She thinks she's fucking spitting. She thinks she is fucking spitting facts. She's like, oh, actually, instead of a red flag, it was puke green. What?
First of all, I'm pretty sure that Nepal has a triangle flag. And what does she have against Nepal? What do they do to her?
Amberlynn's racist against the Nepalese. Write it down.
Yeah, I guess so.
And squares and rectangles and triangles because of you. And I remember
we were
sitting in your garage, you know, while you're in your little recliner chair and you're smoking cigarettes and I'm sitting next to you.
Your little recliner chair? She thinks she's so hard. Holy shit, this is the most embarrassing I've ever...
It sucks, dude.
Oh my god.
I'm embarrassed.
I am shitting and pissing. This is the most...
You shouldn't do that.
I can't help it. This is the most embarrassing thing. Look how hard she thinks she's being right now. Oh my god, I can't wait to see what she's gonna say. Okay, I'll shut the fuck up. I need to just let her talk. I'm just having so much fun.
And triangles.
Oh my god.
Because of you. Baby fist.
And I remember we were sitting in your garage, you know, while you're in your little recliner chair.
Your little recliner chair.
And I'm sitting next to you. And you said, you know what? Something I really like about you, you're always positive. That changed, didn't it? Why? Why did that change, Emily? Why did I stop laughing?
What?
Lord, take me now.
It wasn't me.
What
the part about that visit also happened right after she posted who I was. I did not want to show anyone who Emily was.
Oh my god. Do you think she went into like her chats with her little friends and stuff like that and got them to hype her up and kiss her ass before she went on so she was like really feeling herself?
I guess so.
This is fucking crazy. I love this. Oh my god, this is the best. I had no idea it was going to be like this. I honestly thought it was just going to be more of her like crying and being a victim. This is so much funner. Oh my god, I love this.
Honestly, this is making me cry and be a victim. I'll be honest.
This is making me smile and have fun.
Oh, okay. Well,
I'm sorry.
Different stroke for different folks.
Incredible. Yeah.
Message proof of this. We had
this
talked
is
about
so
it.
fun.
I knew
Doesn't it give you the same? Okay, I'm gonna make you like it. Doesn't this give you the same energy as you are a despectful piece of shit?
Yeah, that's true.
Remember how smug and like condescending she was in that? Same exact shit. This is exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
God, Zalfru, I didn't even see your thing. All she needs is some press-on nails. This is totally a press-on nail style rant.
She should have done it in the morning before this.
She should have gotten some press-ons like same day shipped from Amazon for sure, because this is fucking awesome.
I explain the hate. I don't want the haters to find you. I don't think you can handle it. I don't want to post you. I was guilt tripped so bad. She would say things like, I don't want to be
sympathy bone energy, exactly.
Understand. Like, Alexis actually told you guys this. Alexis lied about some stuff, but there was some stuff she was truthful on. I've always said that. But I was guilt tripped into revealing who she was. She would say things, I want people to know that you're taken. I don't want to be hidden. I don't want to be a secret. I was terrified. I was like, I don't want to lose Emily.
All the people on BBWchan were standing by to identify her.
But I also don't want the internet
God bless her. God bless our brave frontline soldiers, the
BBWchanners. She took it out on me.
I'm saluting.
Horrendous. I ended up getting cellulitis. I had 103 temperature. It was almost 104. My temperature was so high, I couldn't even think straight. She repeatedly was calling me, call lawyers, fix this for me. She didn't care that I was sick. I had 103 temperature. When you have BPD, like, you have that favorite person, they can do no wrong. I'd do anything to keep her. So I'm like calling lawyers, Googling lawyers, while literally vomiting. Like, genuinely, my brain was being fried. And all she cared about was me calling lawyers. I should have known then that she was a selfish person. I genuinely hate that this is even happening because it's like, I still love her. Okay. Her other message was she was originally only supposed to stay for a week or 2 tops. That's not true. It definitely wasn't going to be 3 months, no. We were planning on probably around 2 weeks because that's when I'd be off of work and be able to take her home. But by day 2 of her being at my house, things already started to shift. It was weird how high-strung she was that early on. Emily, if that is the case, why did you want me to stay longer? Why did you want me to move in? Why did you call me? Why did you literally say that that was my home too?
Oh my God.
When I came home.
This is all gonna fall apart once Amber, she should have watched this ahead. She really should have watched this ahead because you know what's coming soon? Is the screenshot of Emily telling her she can't stay and that she's scared to be home. Yep. Oh, Emily, if you wanted me to move out, why did you tell me to stay? Why'd you tell me to stay? I don't know, but there's literally a screenshot of her telling you to fucking leave later in this and that she's scared to come home with you around. So you're about to get
because
fucking
I chose to come home,
felted.
You would message me saying, I immediately want you to come back home. If I was so high-strung and I acted off, on day 2, why did you allow me to stay for 3 months? She really didn't like that I had a life outside of her. Not true.
What about when she told you to go home?
12-hour shifts. I have a family, friends, pets, a house to take care of. Those are true things, but I didn't care because she only worked like twice a week. So, what?
What? So the 12-hour shift doesn't matter because it was only a couple times a week. Also, I hardly believe that that's true considering she owns a home that she has to pay for, by the way.
Take care of. Those are true things, but I didn't care because she only worked like twice a week. So
that's gotta be capped. There's no way.
Do you notice that Amber says that it's true, but she only works twice a week, so it doesn't matter. So is she saying that if Emily did work like 4 times a week, that it would bother her? Because that's what it sounds like.
You're right. Like, why do you draw the line there? Why is it okay if she only works twice a week to do that? Yeah.
Anything that wasn't about her felt like an inconvenience to her, and she made that very clear. That is so not true. It is absolutely insane. So when it comes to friends,
we have friends. All your exes have said this.
Like a couple coworkers.
She said she doesn't have any friends. Go back.
Friends. True,
she is serving.
Absolutely insane. So when it comes to friends, she doesn't have friends. She had, a couple coworkers and stuff that she like kind of considered friends. I would always be like,
so she had friends.
Why don't I don't understand like, why she didn't want to introduce me to her friends. I thought that was so weird. I didn't meet her family in person until like I genuinely had to, and I'm not gonna say like that's personal. It's like medical stuff. I'm not gonna like get into it. Like I genuinely was. Oh my god, here she goes. She messaged me. Are you really talking about my family? Oh. Didn't say anything personal. I just said I wanted to meet them. Can you calm down, Emily? Like, for real. Like, you literally said in the message, I have family and friends and pets. Like, I'm just responding to what you said. I would purposely try to find ways to, like, leave the house. Like, I was like, can we do like a 5 Below challenge? I paid to do like this 5 Below challenge with her and a family member.
Oh my God.
I'd get home from a 12-hour shift completely exhausted from a stressful job, and she'd get upset if I wanted to go straight to bed. You have never in your life gotten off of work and went straight to bed. She'd say things like, oh, you're not going to hang out with me, or ask me to take her to the casino or go shopping. We went to 5 Below one time. We went to the casino a couple times.
Yeah, but she's not saying you made her go. She's saying you constantly pestered her to go, you stupid bitch. Holy shit, man. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd think they just don't teach reading comprehension in California, but you're very intelligent, so obviously they do. But this bitch has absolutely zero reading comprehension, because what the fuck?
Guess who paid? Me. Guess who else who loves the
Who
casino?
cares? Oh my God. She's trying to make the case that Emily was a love bomber while also mentioning, I paid for this, I paid for that, I paid for this, I paid for that. Are you fucking stupid? She's so stupid.
Bingo and the scratchers and the this and that. Emily, we got along in that way. Did we go to the casino after you went to work? Maybe once, but it was usually on a day that you took off.
What's with this face? Oh my God,
what?
this is so psycho.
Is this what the kids say?
You've never said no.
Is giving cunt?
Working on vlogs all day.
She's serving cunt.
I didn't vlog at your
She's
house.
serving
I
cunt.
maybe did a few videos, so that's not true, Emily. Saying she still had the energy to do things, so I should too. Okay, none of that ever happened. Amber expected me to constantly be available. I will say, I was a little like that. I can take accountability there. If I didn't text or call during my breaks, or if I wasn't giving her attention,
I can take accountability there.
Start a fight. That's due to my trauma.
Because she can't. She literally cannot help herself. That's what we were talking about earlier when we were saying that, like, all of these girlfriends that have come out and spoken about her have said, if you stop talking about me, I'll stop talking about you. And then she does it anyway, and then acts like shocked when they talk about her. But with Emily doesn't even need that to start talking about her. She's so fucking stupid. She's making everything worse for herself, and she can't help it. We've seen her do this like 7 other times. She literally cannot help herself.
And how
she has to reply.
I never said you were a terrible girlfriend.
She said she's serving gun.
You became terrible. She wanted me to call every time she was having a crisis. Or just felt like she wanted me to stay at home. Lie. Oh my God.
How can you say that the way she felt is a lie? I don't know what that means. I felt like she wanted me to stay home. Lie.
She would start an argument.
No, I felt that way. That's factually true. Again, reading comprehension, California, I don't know.
You weren't really juggling anything because you didn't really do much of anything.
Stop making fun of my state.
And she just wouldn't let anything go.
I'm saying you're proving to me that your state is
I've
good.
never been more gaslit and manipulated in my life.
You're welcome.
I've never felt the way that you made me feel in my life. The fact that you made me feel the way that my dad made my mom feel.
Whoa.
Oh no.
This is so bad. Weaponizing her childhood stuff. Also, your mom was a piece of shit too, alright? And I fucking said it. And if you're here, you can see. Your mom was a piece of shit too. She literally went to jail for beating the shit out of your grandma so bad that she needed to be hospitalized. So how about you shut the fuck up about your dad and your mom?
Hey,
that's not a fucking excuse, bitch.
Typical narcissistic behavior. We both know I'm not a narcissist. Have I thought that in the past? Yes. Have I taken plenty narcissist tests? Yes. Have I talked to
lying?
Yes, because genuinely that terrifies me.
You remember when you're in like junior high and you're at a sleepover with your gal pals and you guys look up silly little quizzes like, which Pokemon am I? Am I a narcissist? Am I gay?
Yeah.
The famous Am I Gay quiz. This bitch is doing that, but for Am I a Narcissist?
But you know that I'm not a narcissist. You know that I'm not. But the behaviors that you demonstrate shows textbook narcissist behavior. And it scares me. You scare me. It got to the point where I started going into the other room just to sleep because she wouldn't stop arguing with me when I was trying to rest before a shift. That happened one time. And it's when everything
it's when you beat the shit out of her.
I followed you in there with my BPD meltdown, my tantrum.
Yeah,
I did every fucking time. It's because of her BPD.
Yeah.
I can't stand it. Every single time that she does something bad, it's because she's having a BPD meltdown. I don't give a fuck about your BPD.
Yeah. Okay, so what if, I said this earlier to Blooper, what if it turned out Emily got diagnosed with BPD too? Would it mean everything she did was okay? Like, how would Amber, I genuinely wonder, purely out of curiosity, how AMBERLYNN would reconcile that in her mind. What if Emily also has BPD?
You know who I bet had a mental disorder? Adolf Hitler. Does that make everything he did okay? I don't think so. That's just my hot take.
Incredible. Very brave of you to say in the modern political climate.
Yeah, I did. And I'm able to admit that. My pain turned me into a monster because of what you did. Yeah, I am able to admit that. And you're not taking accountability for anything, and that's terrifying to me. She came into the room and stood over the bed. She told me that if I wasn't going to continue the conversation, which was basically her going on and on of how I didn't love her, and then said, fine, if I can't have peace from being able to have this conversation, then you aren't going to either. She would then stand next to the bed I was sleeping in and intentionally keep me up all night. I feel like this happened every time she knew I was going to work. Like she was intentionally keeping me up because she didn't like that I wasn't home instead of work. That's a bullshit lie. I liked when you went to work. Not gonna lie, it was peace from you.
Oh, you know when she said, I liked when you went to work. She did like a dramatic pause thinking, oh, that's gonna hit her right where it hurts. I'm so good at this. I'm great at hurting her feelings back.
What I meant earlier when I said, is she serving con? I meant, does she think she is? Obviously.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Because she obviously is not.
Oh, she thinks she is serving. She thinks she's
looking like a
this.
fucking idiot.
She looks so fucking stupid. This is the most embarrassing thing I've possibly ever seen. Like, this is really embarrassing. I've seen less embarrassing at an anime convention. All right, I'm saying it.
Oh. What about the Yuri panel you went to?
It was not a Yuri panel. It was a Yaoi panel. Get your facts straight.
Oh, my bad.
The most embarrassing thing at the Yaoi panel was when my phone went off really loudly in it, remember? Anyway, let's not go there.
Where I didn't have to be like, oh my god, is she going to be raging at me? Is there going to be a fat joke? I liked that piece, Emily.
And for the record, haters, I went in there for like 30 seconds as a joke, and then me and all my friends ran out giggling because we even went in there.
I felt so unheard. I felt so unloved. Like, you constantly were deceitful.
That's what you
oh my god.
I stood there, bawling my eyes out, waiting for a hug, reassurance. Love. Snowflake said, it sounds like she didn't want you to work and just spend all day at home with her. I'm guessing she used BPD as an excuse for her shitty behavior. I'm guessing so.
You're doing it right now.
Excuse, Snowflake. Emily replied, she 100% used her BPD as an excuse. I do. It's also a reason. That's what's frustrating me.
Oh my god. The saying is it's a reason, not an excuse. But she says it's the reason and an excuse. She's
incredible.
So fucking, oh my god, the rules apply to everybody but her. I love this. This is awesome.
She wouldn't take any accountability and say it's because she has BPD. And she'd be like, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to tell you how I feel, which is true. I am just trying to tell you how I feel. When she would literally scream at me about something, like taking 4 minutes longer than I would have when I went outside to smoke. Not true. I told her she can't use that as an excuse if she refuses to do it.
Okay, so just simple as that, not true. It's just simply not true. What the fuck?
Another reason, like I said, so many of the things that Emily says, I feel like we can say are true because they are backed up by things that other people have come forward saying. One of the craziest thing, and me and Seb were in not an argument, but we had a discussion. We had a debate
so hard
about this.
That you went to walk forward on the carpet and you fell into me.
Yeah. That one time, Beck came out saying that when they were playing video games with their friends in the same house that Amber lived in, that when Becky would be playing video games with their two friends, Eric and Ricky, that Amber would set timers on how long they could play video games together. And in my opinion, I was like, oh, that's before they moved in together, because obviously Amber's not so fucking insane.
Yeah, when they lived separate.
I was like, you thought it was when they were living in the same house. I said, there's no way. Because how could you be so insane that you set timers, if you're not a parent to like a 12-year-old, on your girlfriend playing video games with her friends when you all live together? And then like a couple of days later, it comes out, oh yeah, that is actually what happened. Yeah, she was setting timers for Beck to be playing video games in the same house.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so that important piece of this story is that they were all roommates. So just in case you don't know about these people, they all lived together. But
that Becky can come over to Amber and hang out with her.
Yeah, she said, you underestimated how crazy she was. You were like, no, it must have been after when they didn't live together anymore that she set timers on her hanging out with them.
It's insane.
But no, the timers were while they all lived together. She could have just come into the other room and been there. She's so psycho.
A lot of false promises of getting into therapy. So did you.
I could not have a girlfriend that put timers on my video games.
Like on a different
when you're in the same fucking house, bro.
That she was signed up and she never went. That's
like, what is she scared she's doing? Sleeping with the two gay guys and she's like an ultra lesbian?
Watching reaction channels. So no, I wasn't watching reaction channels, but yeah, all I did was stay in her bed. That is all I did. I feel like some of this is like out of
Okay,
Wait.
you didn't watch reaction channels. Get out of here.
Why would you admit that all you did was stay in bed? Remember when she did that whole video being like, here's my morning routine in Wisconsin, and she like painted this picture of like a very wholesome and healthy morning routine?
Yep.
But then now she's saying
fed
that she
the
stayed in bed
dogs.
all day in Wisconsin?
Mm-hmm.
You need therapy
Is this
bad, like on a different type of level.
Foden? Is this Amberlynn's king snake stream?
The king snake is a creature. A snake.
King snake is a creature.
You know,
a snake.
it might be, because this is very embarrassing in the same way. It's someone who thinks they're fucking spitting, but they're doing like the most embarrassing shit I've ever seen while also telling a bunch of lies. Because that was what Phil did, right? He told a bunch of lies about how he had planned this whole arc for 8 months to snake the Kino Casino. I feel like, yeah, this is a great comparison, actually. This is Amberlynn's Level 666 podcast straight out of fucking hell. Featuring Review Tech USA.
All we needed was for Amber to invite Foodie Beauty on the stream, and then Foodie Beauty get kicked off when Foodie Beauty's just making fun of her.
Yeah,
and it's
right.
like, okay, you're making all this shit up.
Totally.
And
Oh
Amber
my
kicks
God.
her out.
That would have made it exactly identical to the Level 666 podcast straight out of fucking hell.
Straight out fucking hell.
Signed up and she never went. That's not true. Oh, Snowflake said, so what would you do all day when you were at work? I'm going to take a guess and say nothing. Lay in bed all day watching reaction channels. So no, I wasn't watching reaction channels, but yeah, all I did was stay in her bed. That is all I did. I feel like some of this is like out of order because this doesn't make sense. But the response was, yep, that was one of her manipulative tactics.
I agree,
and staying longer
Zelos.
when it was getting to the point where I was asking her to leave. I have journal entries, and I'm pretty sure I have messages.
Yeah, that was
literally
Blooper's, like,
telling
favorite
you
part.
that I needed to leave. I was miserable. I would call my mom constantly, bawling my eyes out, Emily, because
Alexis
of you.
really
And
did
my
a
mom
number
was
on the
like,
way she
Honey,
talks,
I
eh?
will come get you.
Yeah.
You deserve better. You don't deserve this. She thought she would get a therapist here. I'd let her stay so she could do the therapy. She did a whole lot of nothing, to be honest. I didn't do shit there. I was miserable. She sit around and watch YouTube videos, including reaction channels, all day. No, I did her laundry. She did do my laundry because I literally could not do the laundry. She had one of those laundries where you had to bend down. I could not, like...
That's your fucking fault for being such a fat fucking idiot.
I have never thought about that before. You're so fat that you can't do laundry if it's a top-loader machine? You can
Incredible.
only do laundry if it's a front-loaded washer and dryer? Holy shit, dude. This obviously wasn't in the Struggles of Being Me series, because I would have known about it. I never even thought about that. What the fuck? You know, the place I'm moving in a month has top-loading washer and dryer instead of front-loading. Am I fucked? Am I fucking cooked?
Oh, you're fucked. You're cooked.
Holy shit, this is... I never in a million years would have even thought about this as an issue.
Jimbo says yes, it was.
Oh my god.
This, and then the ones that are like this. Hers was like this. And
Yeah.
I couldn't like go down to get
Because she
it.
can't
I'm
bend
too
over
short
because her gut gets
and
in the
too
way.
fat. My stomach was literally in the way. I could not reach down and get my laundry.
But you could touch your leg. You could touch your toes.
Why not get like one of those grabber things? Isn't that why like disabled people and fat people get those grabber thingies?
Yeah, my mom had to get one now that she tore her meniscus.
There you go, incredible. And I mean, sounds like she gets around just fine. This is...
Yeah, she's doing good.
Can you believe that fucking top-loading washing machine is so ableist and discriminatory?
Yeah.
This is
Fucking
disgusting.
disgusting.
Struggles of Being Me.
So yeah, she did do
Part
my laundry.
69.
She did it twice when I was there.
Struggles of Being
I cleaned up
Squid,
after
Part
her
69.
and took care
Incredible.
of the pets. She won't ever let Twinkie or the dogs out during the day when she was home. That's a fucking lie. So I'll come home from work. I have to clean up Twinkie's pee off the brand new floor that I put in, and her dog's pee. But that's not true. That was from when we were fucking sleeping. He said, "Ugh, disgusting." Only time I remember her talking about her responsibilities with the pets was when she did the video explaining how Rarity got out. I'm sure she talked about that stuff, but then I just can't remember actually.
I like that
before
big
asked
breath
about
she had to
Rarity,
take 'cause
how
she's
did the
talking.
tantrums get? What was the worst? If you're okay talking about it. If not, I'll shut my face. You know what's funny? When me and Emily were messaging last night, Snowflake literally was asking questions about my hygiene. Emily told me.
Yeah, because you're
Snowflake
gross.
was literally asking questions about my
'Cause you're disgusting.
hygiene. That's where
'Cause you're disgusting.
where his head is at, bro. This isn't for just...
You can't wipe your own ass, you fucking idiot. No, it's not. No, it's not. Who said it was for justice for Emily?
She says
everyone fucking hates you because you suck.
Everyone hates Emily. She's so stupid. I've never seen anyone say justice for Emily. Also, consider Girl World is full of fucking retards all the time anyway. There's always going to be a subsection that says stupid shit. I really, really genuinely feel like in my heart, if she did see someone say justice for Emily, it was one person out of the thousands of people that are engaging with content about this stuff right now. You know? Like, Phil does the same thing. Like, hyperfixate on one comment that said something weird. Or hyperfixate on, like, the duties of the community rather than, like, other people that have more reasonable takes, you know? But it's anything that they can leverage to make themselves look very sane and everybody else to look very stupid and dumb, you know?
Clout and for money and for
and she's doing the same thing.
As worse as she can look. Like, if AMBERLYNN can look bad, he's gonna do it. The tantrum slowly escalated each time. I started with her just shouting at me to escalating to her slamming doors and punching walls. That never happened. I think I slammed a door one time because I was so fed up. Like, the betrayal, the gaslighting.
Oh, so it didn't happen, but did happen once.
The fat jokes. Anytime I
think it happened once.
She would block doorways. She was also really jealous. Anytime I talked about Colleen,
but it didn't happen.
I made it very clear that I'm very understanding of the whole Colleen situation, but when you would compare me to Colleen in fights, you began to turn that into a weapon. Colleen was no longer your late fiance, but a weapon to hurt your current
shit! Go back.
Girl, I was startled by that. I was not expecting. Where did this? Oh, you know what this reminds me of? Blooper you might not know this, but do you guys remember in Fellowship of the Ring when they go visit Bilbo in Rivendell and then all of a sudden he fucking snaps because he wants the ring really bad and he goes, rah! It reminded me of that. It reminded me of that. Me when I go, and I'm Bilbo. Oh my god.
Colleen was no longer your late fiance, but a weapon to hurt your current girlfriend.
My weapon!
That's not
Give me the ring!
I wasn't allowed to share memories or
I just want to hold it
really anymore. She would end up getting really pissed.
Yo, I'm on my Bilbo bag and shit.
Oh, look at your paws.
That's a great pause.
She's doing a modified chin dab.
Oh, I'm having so much fun.
Why? Because she became a weapon just to hurt me.
Yeah, why shouldn't I keep it?
The night that Rarity went missing. And why was I reacting that way? For the audience watching, let me remind you. Emily and I were sitting in her car, and she had lied to me for weeks about this woman she was speaking to. She said it was a coworker. Turns out it was a hater that she was friends with, where she would talk shit about me. She would stare
That's funny
right in my fucking eyes. The woman that she loves and say,
the woman that she fucking loves. I don't think she loves you that much, girl.
This is getting really. We have so much of this left. What the fuck?
Oh,
she is.
Yeah, we.
This is unironically. She is coping and seething. She is
coping and seething.
Emphasis on the seething. This is fucking seething. Holy shit.
I'm not lying to you.
I'm scared.
She was on Tumblr looking at naked
scared to go home.
bigger than me right after having sex with me. And the picture that is so...
Wait, they had sex?
Hey, okay, I'm gonna say something probably stupid and, you know, you can check me. You're gonna do it after they had sex? Why wouldn't you do it like...
Yeah, to get yourself
like
revved
before.
up.
You know what I mean? Because
you
like,
know why?
Okay,
you know why? Because Amber lied. She can't throw it back. So she had to finish herself off.
She's not extremely good at eating the kitty cat like she wanted to pretend she was, you know?
Yep.
We are
incredible.
Sipping the tea divas. I so enjoy this.
Infamous Chaos, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Oh my god, aren't we ever? This is amazing. I'm so glad that this is a first time watch on stream because this is fucking this is really, really something. We are definitely sipping the tea. Thank you again, Infamous Chaos.
In my brain was this woman on an oxygen tank in a hospital bed.
Ew!
That shit gets me hard.
Okay, calm down. First of all, this is like the 2 seconds I happened to tune in on at D&D. I don't know how I got so lucky. How is this the exact part I was watching? That's how I knew this was going to be good. But also second, ew, bitch, you want to accuse the haters of being team Emily, justice for Emily? Because as long as shit like this is out there, there's no fucking way I'm ever going to feel bad for this bitch.
Yeah.
Ew.
Women bigger than
no,
me,
I'm kink shaming. I am kink shaming.
Yeah, I'm kink shaming as well. You know what? We need to bring back kink shaming.
You know, like... You know,
my own honest opinion.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna care about people that like feet or something. Like, okay, feet.
If you like feet, that's cool.
You like feet, you like curves, you like whatever. Okay, you know, whatever. Fucking a woman on an oxygen tank in a hospital bed. I am shaming. I am shaming.
Yeah, me too.
I'll level with you, bestie.
Bed. And then in that same moment, I find her on Phoebe, which is where the feeders go.
Oh, really? Really? Remember when the haters found the Phoebe profile and you insisted it wasn't her, but also it was a hater, but then also you contacted Phoebe support and said, hey, there's an account pretending to be Emily, and then they sent you back a message that was 100% real that said, yes, you're correct, Amberlynn Reed. Also, you're really pretty. What are you doing later? Yeah, we looked into the account, and you're right. It's definitely a fake Emily. We will take care of it right away. What about all that? Huh?
Yeah.
Remember when Phoebe themselves confirmed to you that it was fake and gay? Then what the fuck is this, huh? She's so fake. She's so full of shit. I'll never believe it. Like, remember, like, that's the thing. She loves to share, like, emails and screenshots of, like, correspondence she's had with companies or with people as evidence for things. But, I mean, she's faked so many letters and so many texts and screenshots that I don't believe anything she says. She obviously faked this. Remember when she faked the email from the weight loss surgery clinic being like, oh my God, Amber, you're so skinny and why don't you want to use us? Did we offend you? She's so full of shit, and she wonders why nobody believes anything that she puts out there. She's like, I shared screenshots. Why don't you believe it? Because, bitch, you just admitted that was fake. You're a fucking liar.
To do
she sucks. She's gay.
The messages. The day that we met in person,
she's gay.
She's gay. How sexy she was. She messaged another masked lesbian feeder saying, wow, you're rare. Masked lesbian feeders. That's the day I found out the truth about everything. Well,
me when I message another
but most
me when I join another masked lesbian feeder to say, whoa, we're both masked lesbian feeders. Me.
And then you get mad and play victim because of my reaction. She saw me scrolling through my phone, and there was this woman on my Instagram feed. She flipped out and said I was micro cheating. She fucking lied.
I don't believe anything you say.
That was the realest Amberlynn laugh I've ever heard. Ha ha. That's like Phil when he goes ha. You know which one I'm talking about.
That's how you know. Yeah, that's how you know it's a fake laugh.
Yeah, ha ha with the little claps. That's what he does. Same thing.
Instagram feed. She flipped out.
Much in common.
Micro cheating.
People are saying I play WWE Champion.
Yep. With the little claps.
Feed. She won't even admit to the Tumblr. When I tell you my jaw is on the floor, can someone pick it up for me? Because I'm too fat. Whew, that was the first time she got physical with me. She threw things at me. What did I throw at you? What did I throw at you? Actually, I didn't throw a thing at you, Emily.
Oh my goodness.
She made the voice we make when we're faking being each other. Yeah. I didn't throw a thing at you. What the fuck?
At you.
Actually, yeah, when we fake yell fighting.
I didn't throw a thing at you. Holy shit.
I didn't throw a squid at you.
Oh, I threw a water bottle on your dresser. Okay, let me go back to the text message from last night where you said that I did not throw it at you.
What?
You know when you picked up the water bottle to throw at me? All I did was pick it up. I didn't throw it at you. And then you said, so when you picked it up and raised it like you were gonna throw it, what was that? That is what you said right in there. So did I throw
my
it or
God.
Not? But how are you gonna sit here and lie?
I have never been more happy to see so much time left on the video player. This is fucking awesome. I am having the best. This is something I've been wanting to see for so many years. We all knew that this was how she was for real, but actually seeing her anger like this, she's never shared this side of her before. And we all knew it's been there this whole time. I guarantee you, this is the exact same Amberlynn, Crystal and Destiny and Casey and Becky and Destiny and Jade and Erica and everybody. They've all known this Amberlynn, but we've never gotten to see it. And it's so fucking interesting. It's so crazy. This is so crazy.
I'm like so actually shook right now.
If you guys are watching this and you don't know much about Amberlynn or you haven't watched her, you should know that this is a momentous and like very unique time. She's never shown this. This is not how she acts on YouTube. Like, this is not it.
We knew this is how she acted, but she hasn't shown it. She's let it bubble to the surface like 1/10 of what this is. She's let it, and we knew there was more.
This is crazy. Yeah, see, Jimbo said this is my 9/11. Exactly, dude.
Into my arm to the point of drawing blood.
The second live stream has hit the towers.
That she later deleted months later. All right, let me dump a picture.
Speaking of servant cunt, watch this.
That she later deleted months later.
Oh my god!
I love driving home my points by acting like a fucking child, by the way. That's a good way to get everybody on your side, you fucking moron.
Alright, let me dumb this down for dummies.
Demeter,
like
this is, we actually just finished talking about how this is the level 666 podcast straight out of fucking hell of Amberlynn. Because she thinks she's fucking spitting, but this is the most embarrassing and psychotic I've ever seen her. So welcome to the level 666 podcast straight out of fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
Like, not physically, sorry. The BPD tantrum.
Oh my god, I'm so excited to see that Green Lobster. We'll definitely check it out.
I end up tripping over the fucking rug. My body goes onto her. She falls. I grab her arm. Well, she's in her
What was her
she
last
takes a
chip?
picture of her arm and she sends it to me. It shows nothing.
Mr. Snowflake, I think.
We're now arguing about the argument that we had 2 days prior. Why are we arguing about that? Because Amberlynn's hurting. She ends up leaving
666 pound podcast.
She ends up sending me a picture of her arm with these nail marks that are like so like deep. I'm like, well, I'm literally on the phone with my mom, bawling, and I'm sending my
bawling. Whoa, it's Queen of Suffering. Thank you so much for the membership, milady. Welcome.
Hey, Queen of Suffering.
Thank you for making my lizard dance. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good night. This is psychotic. We're having so much fun.
Whatever she's going to say about this, she did this to Casey. He has told us this. He told us this years ago.
Yep. Exactly. That's the thing. I think this is what you were saying earlier too. Like the thing that makes all of these stories so believable, like with you know, a lot of these claims, no, there's not proof of them. A lot of them there's screenshots, but some of them there isn't.
Said it.
But well, that's what I was going to say. Like if this was just coming out of nowhere, it would be a bit of a hard sell on some of this. But the thing is, it's a pattern of behavior that's been proven by other exes. You know, like it's really crazy. I'm not saying that's always a be all end all, but for Amberlynn, it's truly uncanny how the exact same things happen with every single girlfriend. It's really wild.
And I'm like, Mom, I think Emily just faked nail marks. Emily.
Oh my god.
Whoa, this is amazing.
Okay, that is not fucking believable whatsoever.
You want to know why she's saying this?
Because she's gonna release the pictures.
She's terrified that Emily has photos proving physical abuse. She's terrified. This is proof of this is proof of domestic abuse. She has to get ahead of this. She literally cannot let this happen. It's got to be that she faked it. This is horrifying. This is truly horrible. Oh my god.
Pretty bad.
On a different day, took the picture as if it was the same day. And Emily then later deleted both of the
She changed her shirt so she'd be wearing the same shirt. What the fuck is this? What is this? This is really, oh my god.
But she didn't know that I took screenshots of it. She is trying to get a situation to look like something that it wasn't. Stop exaggerating. Say it like it is. Amberlynn having crazy tantrums. Say it like it fucking is. He responded to her, Jesus. Wow. Snowflake, you're so empathetic. You're so empathetic.
Oh my god.
All he said was Jesus.
At that point, I was living.
Yeah.
I told her
is that what she thinks is kissing his ass? Or kissing her ass?
Exactly.
I think it is.
Yep.
Mr. Matt, thank you so much for the membership for 1 month. Milady, thank you for making my lizard dance. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good night.
Go back to Oklahoma, and then I was absolutely done. I decided on my own that I was going to leave. I know she
You got your ass kicked. You do not leave your girlfriends.
It was mine.
No.
Then she grabbed a picture of me and Colleen and held it up and threatened to break it. She knew that is something that would hurt me more than anything she could do physically to me.
Let's see what she has to say about this.
She let her apologize and then tried. She let her apologize and then tried begging for me back, saying that it was her.
You're not going to deny this?
At first, she denied that she did any of those things, which that sucked too. I've never denied a single thing that I've actually done, and I'm like, am I just imagining that?
So you did do that?
I think she's gonna elaborate right now and be like, no.
Of my arm, I just saw a photo that makes me want to cry.
What? Is it Emily's arm?
Why does this have to happen? Why couldn't it just been a good relationship?
Because you're psychotic and you dated a psycho.
Yeah. Yep.
What do you think's gonna happen when you have two psychos in a relationship with each other?
See, this is what I mean about being gaslit. You start to think, did it really happen? If it wasn't for me saving that fucking screenshot that she later deleted, I would be sitting here thinking, did that really happen? I'm just like literally like,
Oh my god.
It makes me sad for her. My favorite thing is sit on and spin. I figured it out! Oh my god, suck my ass.
What?
What? Wait, what? I missed that.
Sad for her. My favorite thing is sit on and spin. I figured it out! Oh my god, suck
She
my
looks so retarded, dude.
The fact that she dresses and just okay, we've said this before, right? But the reason it looks extra funny when Amberlynn like waddles around is because her proportions, because she's so large and bizarre looking,
Or that of a toddler.
Yeah, her proportions are that of a toddler. Think about it. Think about it for a second, right? Like, you know, toddlers got like, you know, fat little funny hands and like fat little, like, you know, they're chubby compared to like the length of their limbs and stuff like that. So she looks like an overgrown toddler. She also doesn't help her own case by constantly wearing like pigtails and overalls and really juvenile looking clothes and like jewelry and stuff like that. So when she does stuff like this where she like flings around really like spastically, it makes it look really fucking like uncanny almost. Like,
looks
watch
like
this.
an actual baby.
Yeah, watch this.
It makes me sad for her. My favorite thing is sit on and spin. I figured it out!
Like, she looks extra weird doing that.
Yeah.
Oh,
get it, girl.
This is a dance I would definitely do while debunking allegations of physical abuse, by the way. What the fuck, bro? What? Like, what? What? Ew.
So this is original photo.
Okay, even if you're being accused of fucking physical abuse and you are not guilty of doing it, are you gonna address it this way? Like a fucking child? Like, is that a good look at all? The topic is obviously very heavy. You know? It's just like so insensitive.
Gauges and
especially from
blood,
someone that claims to have gone through
This
it.
is her arm. This is her arm. Okay? Keep in mind she's wearing a maroon shirt. And then look at what she sends me a couple days later. Because she forgot that she took that photo and sent it to me. In this photo, you're gonna see these weird marks
psycho angle
that she created herself.
What is going on? Found
Emily
footage.
has marks all over her body. I don't want to go into medical from something medical. I'm not getting into it. She is wearing a completely different shirt, completely different day. Why is it blurry? She faked nail marks days later.
Ooh, look at the screenshots. You straight up kicked me. I'm done, Emily. I'm calling and packing. I'm calling her now. I didn't fucking kick you, Amberlynn. Photo of arm. I'm on the phone with my mom and she wants me to go back to Oklahoma. Okay, then go back to Oklahoma.
Didn't you guys hear what she said in Snowflake's fucking thing? That she was bleeding? Oh my god, I hate that I'm doing this because I still love her, but it's like I'm tired of the lies. And right here it says, am I just imagining the gauges? Am I just imagining that? Am I just imagining that? Am I just imagining that? Yes, you are imagining that. Are you imagining the gauges out of your arm? The blood? Yes, you are. When was I muted? Did you guys hear me say that?
Doubling down.
When was I muted?
Doubling down, saying she's imagining the wounds on her body is fucking crazy.
Insane.
She just doubled down on it, like really, really hard. This is psycho. This is so crazy.
This is insane.
She's so crazy. Holy shit.
November 17th. Sorry, Gabrielle, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Hey, I just taught Sad what stigmata is.
Oh god.
That's what it is.
She's got the stigmata.
Oh, he's so sympathetic. Such a sympathetic man.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, dude. I fucking hate you, honestly.
What's wrong with her?
Hours driving around looking for her, walking through fields and in between houses around my house and through the snow. Amberlynn would go on the drives with me.
Look at the face she's making while she reads it, like she's mocking Emily, trying to sound like, oh, you know.
Didn't do the walking around part. When it was snowing, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I can't walk in snow. I wear flats. I have
That's so embarrassing. What?
I was looking just as much as you.
You can't walk in snow.
Like a bad fight, and it was again.
Rough terrain, dude. Halves her movement speed. I don't make the rules.
Obviously, like I'm a sensitive person, duh. So
I think she's playing Death Stranding too.
And she literally would use looking for rarity as like a control thing, as like power. In the same way that she would use Colleen as a weapon, she started to use rarity as one. I loved rarity, and she was a sweet cat, and she would always sleep on my chest. I did everything I could to try to find her. I can't say 100% that she purposely let her cat out, but give the circumstances, the situation doesn't look good. You left them. door open. When you left that night, you betrayed me, and you could not handle the reaction that
look at her face. She's like twitching while she says all this. You could not handle the blah 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 blah, and so you left out the blah 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 blah.
The text messages don't match the story that she told, though. That's the thing.
No. Yeah, they match what Emily told. They don't match what Amber's telling.
Yeah.
This is like, I think Amber needs to provide. Like, honestly, I'm not even saying this for, like, tea reasons. I think if AMBERLYNN wants to get her point across and, like, rebut these things, like, and actually have anyone take her seriously, I think she needs to share, like, more screenshots, honestly, like, with more context. Because at this point, we have...
She hasn't shared anything.
Well, I was going to say, at this point, we have Emily who's presented evidence that matches claims, and we have AMBERLYNN debunking them with no evidence. So if you have someone with evidence and someone without... What's going to have more weight to it? Obviously, the person that's shared at least a little bit of evidence. Like, by not sharing anything, she's kind of fucking herself over at this point. And that's just it. She can't share it because it's not going to match her story because she's fucking lying.
Door open. When you left that night, you betrayed me, and you could not
look at her.
You could not handle the reaction
she is
that I
unironically seething. Like, look at her.
And I took the blame. That is
what was it? That face? This is like DSP style anger faces.
Yeah.
You cannot handle the reaction that I had due to the pain that.
Fuck! I missed it again. She's doing like this weird thing with her mouth that I've never seen her do before. She's like leaning back to spit the words out her front like a dragon breathing fire or something. This is so weird. I've never seen this woman act like this. What the fuck?
When you left that night, you betrayed me, and you could not handle the reaction that I had due to the pain that you caused me, and I took the blame. That is a conversation.
She's making the same weird faces Phil made during the spoon rant, dude. She's about to tell me to eat shit out of my ass with a spoon.
I just realized that my front door's been open, but I don't think midnight's gone out, so I'm not going to look for about like 13, 14 hours. If you think that's fine?
Yeah, I mean, it's what, 12 a.m. now? I think you could check around like 6 p.m. tomorrow, probably.
Okay, yeah, I'll probably do that.
It's the same amount of time that AMBERLYNN waited to check, by the way. Put that in perspective. She waited from 5 a.m. to 10 p.m. Think about that for a hot second. If I told you to check for midnight at like 6 or 7 p.m. tomorrow, that's the same amount of time that fucking passed. That's crazy.
But she is such a good fur mama.
Yep, they're obsessed with her.
Conversation we had ad nauseum. So many times we talked about it, Emily.
She's never obsessed with them, by the way.
For you over and over and over. I lied about everything for you, about you being a feeder, and I lied about us not being in a relationship to protect you constantly.
Oh my god, she's so fucking stupid, bro. She's so fucking stupid.
I'm seething.
No, really, like what she's doing is she's trying to make herself sound like a better girlfriend by talking about how much she lied for this person. If you're trying to do something where you're trying to get a lot of people to believe that you're not...
You're just lying.
Because the thing is, someone in this situation is lying, right? Whether it's Emily or AMBERLYNN, the stories are contrary to each other. Somebody has to be lying. So in a situation where you need to be proven to be a usually truthful person, is it a good idea to, on your live stream, list all the times you lied for her? Is that a good idea?
Is
that going to make you look like a truthful person overall, which is going to help your case? What'd you think of?
I think, what if the AMBERLYNN and Emily from parallel universes just came into our universe? That's why their stories are different, because they're both actually telling the truth.
Oh.
They're just from parallel universes.
Because there's a parallel universe where it's evil Emily and evil and good AMBERLYNN, and then another one where it's good AMBERLYNN and evil Emily, which is the one we live in.
Yep.
So they did like a Spider-Verse, into the Spider-Verse type of thing, and I see what you're saying.
Yeah, the dimensional merge.
The dimensional merge is real. I think you're right. Incredible. Well, I'm glad we sorted that out.
Yeah, me too. I want to live in the world where the Lakers won the 2025 championship. How can you get there?
I don't know. Is there one?
Yes, of course. Probably in like 99% of them.
That's true. We just ended up in the unlucky one.
Yeah.
Because I wanted people to like you. But you know what's funny? You wanted people to hate me. Do you have a humiliation kink? Is that what it is? You wanted to see me humiliated?
The way that you're acting in this, I would think you're the one with the humiliation kink, because this is the most embarrassing shit I've ever seen in my life.
That's your way. Are you turned on? Is this like your version of like phone sex?
What is wrong with her? Why is she making this...
Wait, can you go back? I didn't hear that.
She's making this situation sexual. What the fuck is wrong with her? What?
Kink, is that what it is? You wanted to see me humiliated? You got your way. Are you turned on? Is this like your version of like phone sex, sexy time? Well, I'm not having fun with it, I'll tell you that. If it was a ploy to get her to be able to stay in Wisconsin,
I hated that.
Definitely worked.
I did not like that.
The most horrific things that you can say to a person, she said to me, and I stayed with her, and I still loved her.
Horrific.
Sadly, I still do. When is my pain gonna stop? Because in the good times. Oh, Snowflake.
Oh, what'd you do? She was choking herself like in that TikTok.
But you stayed with her, and I still loved her. Sadly, I still do. When is my pain gonna stop? Because in the good times. Oh, Snowflake says, I don't know if you're like
With the tongue pop, bro, what?
But do you have any messages from Amber about Rarity going missing? Because I need the clout.
Whoa!
Because Rarity going missing. Because I need the clout.
Because you're a fucking liar, you stupid bitch.
Because I quit my job to
Holy
do this. And I'm like, I'm divorced. Yeah, I do. I have the message of her initial reporting when she was missing, which is timestamped. It shows that her story that she posted on her vlogs about her being missing at 5 a.m. was not correct. So our huge argument happened wee in the morning. 5 a.m., 4 a.m. Emily has a massive house. Her cat Daniel,
go to sleep.
Princess, Wasabi, Rarity, they all like to be in the basement. That's where they went to the bathroom. They had free roam of the whole place. And also her cat Wig. So normal pattern of the day is a lot
of she does have
like you didn't see a cat.
Yeah, I guess
you didn't see a cat.
Daniel,
they were
Princess,
all
and
hanging
Wig
out doing their damn thing at the basement. And I noticed that normally
no
the time
cohesion in
when I would
those
see her,
namings.
I didn't see her. I've seen most of the cats today, but I haven't seen Rarity. So I went down to the basement and I didn't see her.
No, that's.
I'm going to.
This is your fault.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Floor number 3, floor number 4.
The door was open for 20 minutes and you just assumed she's in the basement? You didn't even think to check for like 16 hours? This is so fucking stupid.
That is when I messaged Emily because the pattern was then broke. The fact that like Emily is like turning this into, I don't know if she like let her out on purpose when you know you let her out.
What the fuck?
When'd she come from California?
She does come from California, actually.
No, I mean Emily. She's imitating her voice.
And then he said she made a couple videos crying about Rarity. Were you off screen watching this and what did you think? Because her acting is I've always thought I didn't buy she was genuinely sad. I was home for a few of them that she filmed. It was always after a fight between her and I. I think she wanted to take advantage of the tears and the crying and put it on camera.
Whoa!
You're insane! And in this moment, I wish more than anything I could.
She has no good response to that because she knows it's fucking true, and there's no good response you can have to that besides no I didn't. So she goes, you're insane, and she like fucking barks it. This is crazy! This is another like Bilbo Baggins in Rivendell moment, dude.
And the crying and put it on camera? You're insane!
What?
Oh my god.
Eat shit out of my ass with a fucking spoon! Give me your address so I can mail it to you!
You're insane!
Imagine that face standing over your bed when you're trying to sleep because you have a 12-hour shift as a nurse tomorrow, and she's yelling at you and not letting you sleep, and that's what you look up and see, is that fucking face, bro. What the? You know what? I gotta take a screenshot of this. Give me a second. This is... You know, I don't collect a lot of AMBERLYNN faces, but this is something. This is really... very cool. Alright, I got it. I collected it.
Insane. And in this moment, I wish more than anything I could talk to your ex, Megan. Megan, if you are watching this or if someone knows Megan, have her talk to me.
What? What? Megan, the one that assaulted her and trapped her in a garage at gunpoint? You want to talk to her? What the fuck is wrong with you? You want to talk to her abuser?
I have that police report on my channel.
Yeah, by the way, guys, Blooper has that police report on his channel.
And it's
very bad. This woman's fucking insane. Like, I guess Emily has a history of dating insane people, but this woman legitimately held her at fucking gunpoint.
Yeah.
This is who you want to talk to? AMBERLYNN's the one out here virtue signaling about not working with people you don't like that you know have done horrible things, and suddenly she... Oh, and the other thing too is where she's conflating that, like, if you disagree with one person, then it must mean you agree with a different person. So because now she's enemies with Emily, that means she should team up with her fucking ex who is an abuser.
Good point.
Who had criminal charges pressed against her for false imprisonment and threatening her with a gun. Bro?
And remember... Look at what Zalford said. Megan's the same one why Amber posted that DV hotline.
Yeah. Yeah, AMBERLYNN learned about Megan from Emily, and it upset AMBERLYNN so much that she posted a video about domestic violence sharing the DV hotline number. And now she wants to talk to her. Holy shit, bro. What?
To you. Because at this point,
Yeah, please talk to Megan. She seems very level-headed and well-adjusted.
Personally, I will never share anything, but I need someone who understands because this is crazy.
You're fucking crazy.
You would film right now if you're this upset. You are so unhinged that you have actually made me unhinged.
First of all, good pause. Second of all, I'm only unhinged because you made me unhinged. I don't know about you, but I don't think anyone could just make me act like this. Like, this is next level psychotic. You know what I mean? Like, there's something inherent and latent here if she's able to make you act this way, allegedly. And also, isn't it funny that every single girlfriend makes you act this way? Maybe this is just how you are. Maybe this is just how you are.
For that. Someone actually recently told me about it. They messaged me on Instagram and I was like, what is that?
What's with the tongue
click
stop?
Turned on by someone's pain. Is that what this is? What? The random, like, video recordings that she would do of me?
Why does she keep on making it sexual?
Because you know why? Because she can't accept that someone might just want to call out someone shitty for their shitty behavior. Instead, the only explanation is that she gets off on it, like, sexually.
Yeah.
Because she's insane. I've also seen, I think it was actually Steve of the Dead, talk about how narcissists like this, and something that sets Phil apart from most narcissists, is that they're, like, hypersexual. Phil does not possess that, unless you count it in the opposite direction, but, like, AMBERLYNN is very sexual, and everything turns into something sexual with her when she doesn't like it, or when it's like this.
Yeah.
And I really think this is just more stuff that's coming from her being a narcissist, honestly. Like,
I'm glad Phil isn't hypersexual.
Me too, thank God and Jesus.
But I would honestly, I would trade Amber's hypersexuality for Phil's, just being honest.
Phil's hypersexuality was at least funny sometimes. AMBERLYNN's just makes me want to vomit.
Yeah.
She also did it to Megan. While Megan was naked.
LTG territory.
Emily would push and push and
She's going to talk about Emily's BBC.
Until Megan would react the same way I did. When I first saw this video, I was like looking. And I'm like, damn, this Megan girl, like, what the hell? What's her problem? And then I saw myself in Megan. Whatever.
You saw yourself in the woman that held... I don't know how many times I gotta say it. You saw yourself in the woman that... Okay, I read the police report. She made Emily... What was it that she was in the passenger seat or the driver's seat? But either way, she drove her around while pointing a gun at her. And then eventually, after she finished driving around and pointing the gun at her and scaring the shit out of her, she pulled up at home in the garage and made her go in the garage and pointed the gun at her so that she would stay in there. And then she trapped her in there.
Incredible.
And, like, threatened her. Like,
well,
what?
I see
You
myself
saw
in her.
yourself in her? You
she's
sure?
Just like me for real,
Should you be saying this?
That's crazy. I get it. And of course, Snowflake has to go, oh yeah, she's smashing YouTube. I am smashing YouTube. Thank you. Emily wanted me to smash her.
What?
Literally. She would say how much she missed her every once in a while, but she definitely
Okay, yeah, we get it. She was
if I lost my pet. Do you guys want to hear a story? The first time it snowed in Wisconsin. Normally you think it would be so
Oh my god, that cunty little ear tuck. Did you see that? She is slaying.
Yep.
She is slaying.
Pet. Do you guys want to hear a story? The first time it snowed in Wisconsin. Normally you think it would be so cute and so sweet. We'd be out there like throwing snowball fights at each other. It would be so cute. We'd come inside. She'd probably want me to eat like cheeseburgers and like a bunch of chicken nuggets and stuff from McDonald's. It would just be so cute and so sweet. But no, do you want to know what happened? I had a full-fledged panic attack because all I could do was think about Rarity. You want to know what her response was? Nothing. I turned over in bed.
What is this? This is really like... I don't know how many times I can say it. This is unprecedented AMBERLYNN behavior. This is so weird. Also, yeah, she's not a feeder, but after you guys had fun in the snow, she wanted you to come in and eat cheeseburgers and chicken nuggets. Okay, girl. Okay, girl.
And stuff from McDonald's.
Look at her, like, the way her eyes and stuff are moving as she tells us. She really thinks she's being, like, so fun and, like, quirky and cute.
It would just be so cute and so sweet. But no, do you want to know what happened? I had a full-fledged panic.
That fucking Phil face again. She's seriously about to tell me to eat shit out of my ass with a spoon on the Level 666 podcast out of straight out of fucking hell.
Straight fucking hell.
I have never seen this before. This is so weird. I gotta screenshot this one too, dude. This is the weirdest thing ever. Like, I can't get over this. I don't even know what to compare this to. This is like 9/11 or something. I don't know. This is really...
I think it might be worse than 9/11.
Because all I could do was think about Rarity. You want to know what her response was? Nothing. I turned over in bed, and
what's with the little hand motion? She thinks she's being so cute.
Because all I could do was think about Rarity. You want to know what her response was?
Watch this.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Slay, Diva.
Turned over in bed and I started crying. After my panic attack, I was like, genuinely, she hates me. I rolled over and guess what happened?
I mean, I would
Full-fledged fight. Because you know,
whoa, that face again.
I was like, genuinely, she hates me. I rolled over and guess what happened? Full-fledged fight.
You're gonna eat shit out of my ass with a fucking spoon. Give me your mailing address.
No.
Give me your mailing address. You eat shit out of my fucking ass. Whoa. I love this. I'm having the most fun I've ever had in my life. This is
so joyous.
It's just so fascinating, you know? Like, she never acts... We never see the side of her. I can't believe... Like, Emily really did something to her, because she's had exes come out with really heinous accusations in the past, and she's never done this full-down, like, narc meltdown before. Not until now.
Emily had that grippy.
I guess.
Right,
mentally,
you know
of course.
Are you crying again?
Whoa!
Well, maybe if you didn't cry all the time.
Full-fledged fight. Because you know what she said to me? Are you crying again? That's what I dealt with. That's how I spent my first snow day in Wisconsin. I wanted to keep it civil while she was here.
Oh, not your first snow day. Aw, princess, you're supposed to have a beautiful snow day. That's so sad. She says it's like oh, it was my birthday or it was Christmas or something. That's how I spent my first snow day.
Well, we were looking for the cat. And by the way, Snowflake.
That's when she was experimenting. When she was trying soft
You
foods.
asked Emily about my hygiene.
Yeah.
She ate my be good, and she
Whoa,
loved.
no!
I don't like this. I'm depressed now.
Well, time to watch it again.
I wanted to keep it civil while she was here while we were looking for the cat. And by the way, Snowflake, sorry, I have the thought of hygiene. You asked Emily about my hygiene. She ate my be good, and she loved every second of it. So ask.
Okay, apathetic facts cut too much out of that for it to sound coherent. I'm guessing she said she ate my pussy really good or something.
Yes, she did.
Asked Emily about my hygiene. She ate my be good, and she loved every second of it. So ask her again about my hygiene. Ask her again. Ask her again. We are going off. She's actually trying to minimize her tantrums. I never minimize my tantrums. Never. Snowflake says, "How did you get her to leave eventually? Because she told us she left because she
How do you even
was
find
a grown-up
it?
in an apartment or some nonsense." Yeah, that was because I didn't want to say the truth. People are saying that. Zachary Michael, hi. Zachary Michael will constantly say how miserable I looked in Wisconsin. He does work at the AMBERLYNN factory, so he does know me pretty well, and he saw that. Also, again, while it's in my head and I'm awake, I driving her home wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. Actually, it was great. It was great. We argued in the beginning.
That little, after she said it was great, she did like this subtle little like head nod thing back and forth. It's fucking, watch this.
Wake up at driving her home wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. Actually, it was great.
Right there. It was great. Right here. You see this?
Yep.
It's like a little snake or something. The king snake, a creature.
That was actually great.
That turned interrogation files gay.
No, that's very difficult to do.
It was great. We argued in the beginning because she's insane. She couldn't keep her normal behavior.
Just turn me straight, you know what I'm saying?
True self came out again. That's you.
Yeah.
I drove 19 hours straight though.
Yeah.
And flew home the next day. It took that long because of all the stops she had to take. Emily, that's part of your kink. The stops we had to take was due to my size. And you loved my size. You loved my legs. You loved my legs.
Ew!
You have lied and lied and lied. You have fat shamed me. You have made me feel guilty for wanting to lose weight. You have cheated on me. You have used your late fiance as a weapon. When we broke up, before she decided to do this little weird thing with Snowflake, it was because I said,
I'm going to throw up. I'll be right back.
I expressed to her how I felt about something, and she gaslighted me. She did a lot of threatening anytime she felt like she didn't have control of the situation. I'm so worried she's going to totally lose it when she finds out I talked to you.
Yeah, you know, like I watched a video earlier of a guy talking in graphic detail about cutting a body into pieces, but this is grosser. This is unironically making me more sick to my stomach than the video of the guy talking about cutting up a body into pieces.
Because you know me.
What the fuck?
You know when you do things that hurt
This is
me,
nauseating.
I lose it. You worked in the mental health field, Emily. You worked with BPD patients. You would constantly tell me, like, AMBERLYNN, you are straight up BPD. You would tell me that constantly. You knew what triggered me. You never did a single thing to help calm me, ever. You would purposely do things to trigger me. It reminded me of that video of Megan, and that's heartbreaking.
I told y'all that was going to be unhinged.
God.
LOL. So I'm guessing there will be a part 2, either in tonight's live or
Yeah,
coming
well,
soon.
you were
'Cause
correct,
there's a whole
apathetic
section
facts.
she skipped over where Emily shared their personal text exchange. So I'll see you in the next one. And for now, I'll leave you with Amber's latest IG story.
Let's go. I thought you loved me. What is happening to us? This is incredible. Oh my god, she's on the prowl for the next GF already. I'm sure she already had one lined up on the back burner, to be honest. She always does. I'm not even trying to be funny, she always does. I thought that you loved me. What is happening to us? I don't know the song, I'm guessing. Okay, now I doubt Apathetic Facts works this fast, but we're gonna check just in case, because they're, what if they're a real sicko, you know? I'm sure they're working on it right now. I'm sure they're working on it right now, because there's another Amberlynn live stream
Couldn't have happened to a better person.
Incredible, Zitro. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Yeah, you're 100% correct. Couldn't happen to a better person. Holy shit, is she still live? Or is this outdated? Wait. Okay, no, she's not still live. Oh my god, it's only an hour long. Okay. Well, that means we can just try to skip through a lot and stuff. So yeah, okay, so Amber booted this up. So the stream we just watched happened this morning / this afternoon while I was at fucking D&D. That's why I missed it. Otherwise, I would have been watching it live. But it happened while I was at D&D. She ended up going live again tonight because Sunday night is her one designated day. Okay, this is a way she's opposite from Phil. You know how Phil talks about the 1 day off a week with his wife? This is her 1 day on a week. She only streams once a week. That's it. That's her 1 day of work a week. And it's only an hour because she was doing 2 hours for like a couple months, but it was draining and it was too much for her. So this bitch unironically works 1 hour a week. But anyway, she streamed that stream that we just watched earlier today, and then she still went live tonight for her regularly scheduled stream. She only booted up right before I did, so I considered like just cutting the order of things and watching it live, but I figured it wouldn't have made sense. So we're just gonna see what this is, I guess. We're watching Raw Amberlynn, no apathetic facts here. Let's see if I can get the chat, maybe. Is the chat even... Well, it's a vertical. Yeah, it's a vertical stream. I might as well get the chat on screen. Honestly. This bitch doing the vertical stream. So annoying. Okay, let's skip this ahead.
Sorry I'm late.
Sorry I'm late.
I'm sorry I didn't like getting situated and stuff like made me late, but I did warn you guys about that, so yeah. Hi. I was really debating on getting alcohol. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Ooh.
Instead I'm sticking to Sprite Zero.
Yeah, alcohol is always very good for Amberlynn when she's in a vulnerable state. She never acts insane on alcohol.
That just splattered. Okay. I'm gonna use my fucking... You know what? I'm about to be just...
Do you think she knew that she acted like a fucking fool in the morning stream, so now this is her trying to act like meek and quiet and polite, you know? Well-mannered?
I'm gonna use my shirt just so it doesn't, like, mess up my laptop. What was I gonna say? I literally don't remember. Oh, yeah. I think a couple live streams ago I said I was thinking about going back to vaping.
I don't want to take Amber raw.
So...
Unfortunately, we have no choice.
I genuinely don't know.
Post-nut
but in this moment, that'd be nice. Sandy Cheeks, hello, love. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Sandy Cheeks.
I'm not a member anymore, but hi, girl. Hi, short
Let's turn the speed up a little, and I'll skip around, too.
You said you wouldn't.
We'll look for the good times.
Chat. I don't do it in a way of, like, dissing them or saying anything bad about them. It's not my intent. It's just to explain situations, I guess.
Okay, I think Green Lobster said she was acting like this in the night stream, too, so we gotta get to where it heats
make
up.
A note only in the situation. Third thing is... Did I say the third thing already? You know what I mean. I don't know, my brain's not working. Third thing is, quite a few people have said that it was a narc rage that I did in my last live stream.
Yep.
Yes.
What is that? So I'm gonna figure it out live.
It's what you did.
Am I a narcissist? At this point, I don't know. Am I manic at this point?
Take another BuzzFeed quiz.
I'm so stressed, and I am fucking just feeling like... I don't know, I just feel like I'm literally going insane. And I want to
You're not going insane, you are insane.
Narc rage and like a BPD tantrum / meltdown, and I want to figure this out live. So, I burped because I don't drink soda.
Great.
I'm sorry.
The theater is present. I love this.
I'm not a burpy girl on live stream.
Yeah.
But it happened.
I'm a burpy girl.
Put that on your freaking TikTok. Tell me why I'm going pee. And
no, thank you.
She's trying so hard to act extra quirky and lighthearted, like her normal video persona self here. Because she knows she looked fucking insane on the day stream.
She looked like a fucking insane person.
She looked psycho. She knows it. I think she's realized it's like that. Yeah, it's the post-nut clarity.
Yes, I'm literally admitting to this. I have my phone while I'm peeing.
Does Boden thinks that Amber is a mojito kitty?
Popping up on TikTok. And it's the TikTok of me saying...
Okay, Green Lobster, that sounds amazing. And I'm so excited to see that.
Much. And I'm like, I don't even remember saying.
We have our correspondent on the ground, Green Lobster, keeping us up to date on the latest developments. Thank you.
So, anyways, That's crazy. Holly said I grew
you know
up
that green lobster has a very nice kitty.
I
do.
But damn, my heart goes out to you. That's
incredible.
I'm sure that was really hard.
I want peanut butter cookies.
I smoked, and it makes my eating worse. Don't. Yeah, JD, thank you for the super chat. That definitely can happen for sure. Members, she doesn't care about you, only super chats. Just Jamie, that's not true.
Oh yeah, Amber said she was going to start smoking Delta 8 again, which is going to make her gain weight, so that's awesome.
What the fuck is wrong with her? She's so stupid.
I'm trying my very best. I have a lot of thoughts.
It's like she somehow manages to make every possible wrong choice at every juncture. Like, how does she always pick the wrong? She's
Today has
so
been so
dumb.
much fun, sending good vibes. Thank you, Lunar. Yeah, it's been crazy. Sarah, thank you for the super chat. You may be Bannock, yes, and narcissist can make you feel crazy.
Honestly, this might be the worst. Like, I think this might be the most stressed out she's ever been as an adult. Like, I think this is even worse than her mental health during the Becky era. I think, hey, I'm going to make a prediction here and now. We're going to see a new high weight from Amber soon. I would say within 1 year from now, like within from now till next summer, I think we're going to hit a new 572.4.
That would be absolutely incredible.
Because this is a lot. Think about how like a lot of this is like unprecedented. We haven't seen her narc rage before and she just exposed it. So now what's there to lose? Now she really doesn't give a fuck. She's also talking about smoking Delta 8 again. It's coming. It's fucking
Will
coming.
she tell us though?
And I mean, probably not, but we'll be able to tell. She's already poised at, she's probably 540, 550 pounds now. Like, she's in position to beat her previous high weight for sure. For sure. Put it on the record. I'm calling this now. I'm predicting this.
Why is
new
your
high
laptop so
weight.
crusty, Greg?
On the record.
You know what? My
On the
laptop is
record.
extremely crusty dusty, okay? I'm scared to clean it. So long story short, the laptop that I had
Yeah,
before,
extra juicy Clorox wipe. I know, you're stupid.
People super chat, like, genuinely the funniest things. Like, I genuinely can't. We were begging you to get more mods last stream. Is this possible? Goth, maybe. It's hard for me to trust people. Sarah Jumper, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. You're so brave. Speak up, girl. You deserve to have the truth out there. So,
well, yeah, and the fact that she left the stream up too is crazy,
okay,
right?
let me.
This is why you don't. This is why you don't make this kind of like dynamic on your YouTube, though. Like, how can, like, for AMBERLYNN to just boot up and vent about her feelings is a pretty normal occurrence. Same with people like Foodie Beauty or whatever. They just go live and they just talk about their life and stuff. But if I booted up and I was just like screaming and crying, everyone would be like very concerned and shocked, right? Like, it's not normal behavior and it's super parasocial because it's like inappropriate. Like, why are you doing this? You know, like it's fucking crazy.
I'm gonna send you a link.
I think a lot of people would be laughing. It'd be like, what? It'd be shocking, you know?
Yeah, RTU would be restreaming.
So, let's try it here.
Incredible.
Amber Ma Jimbo.
Hectic, and that's like literally.
She's trustworthy, I promise.
Because I suck at like describing anything, and
incredible.
Hectic is a really good word for it. So first things first. My last live stream.
What's this
I'm gonna
channel?
full-fledged like.
What's this channel? AMBERLYNN linked in the chat. Am I about to get? Wait, it's her own channel. Did she link her own
you just
channel?
got doxed.
Did she link her own channel in the chat? Incredible.
Here and be absolutely.
Yeah, there's a Grabify on that. I'm screwed.
I am not a monster.
AMBERLYNN was super hound this entire time.
I have a lot of sympathy.
Incredible.
I have a lot of love. I feel her pain when she's hurting.
I love clicking links.
I think that's why for the longest, Tiny, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. I think that's why for the longest time, I didn't say anything in response to like everything she was doing online. And that's why I constantly like, you know, kept the shit private. Like a lot of people go through chaotic relationships and toxic relationships, period. What you guys experienced from me in my last few live streams, especially the last one,
was a BPD meltdown.
Well, probably.
She's about to say it was a BPD
maybe
meltdown.
Not the one where I was doing my makeup so much. Probably not.
I put my life savings on it.
An absolute BPD meltdown breakup.
Oh my god.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Give me the money. Give me my money.
I
just put my life savings on this bitch. Give me my money.
It's like, yes, it's pain, it's awful, but I feel it so much worse and so much harder and more strong. That's what BPD is. I wish people would like, not to be rude, just like educate yourself on the freaking illness before you like sit here and judge me and like just invalidate my experiences as a person, like genuinely, please. But what you guys got to experience today was absolute BPD rage. And I said things that were crazy that I didn't even remember me saying.
Oh, I don't even remember it, so it's okay. If you're genuinely going into rages that are so blinding that you don't remember what you said, you need serious fucking help. Because that's crazy. But you know that she remembers everything. It's the selective amnesia to escape accountability, right? But that's what she's saying. But if that's true, you need fucking serious help, like intensive therapy. Because that's not okay. That's not just like, oh, I have some mental illness. That's like a big fucking concern. She's so full of shit.
Just like the betrayal of it all hurts a lot. You guys have to understand that Emily has done a lot of things to hurt me. She knows this. I've hurt her.
What you guys have to realize is
the things that she has done to hurt me has like sent me down like literally a spiral. And my BPD has never been more triggered. I'm literally genuinely just being flat out honest. And I forgot where I was going with this. It's been rough.
Her BPD's triggered.
It's been hard. And moments like this shows me that during heightened emotions, I have a hard time controlling myself. I have improved in ways that you guys can't see because you don't see me in a day-to-day life, obviously. But when it's something so extreme as this, like me and Emily have literally genuinely been in a relationship this whole time, except for like 3 days ago. The fact that it was so easy for Emily, the minute we got into an argument, to turn to Snowflake, it felt like the final boss type of thing. Like,
got like the final boss.
Hell yeah.
It was like, okay, I was able to forgive you for everything you've done. Everything.
Really?
Constantly. Again, unwavering.
Really?
Like my love for her, my care for her, my forgiveness towards her was always unwavering.
So you think that talking to a YouTuber is worse than looking at porn that involves someone being disabled in a hospital bed? Because I would probably say that that's worse than talking to a YouTuber. You fucking weirdo. You think that talking to Mr. Snowflake is worse than feeding a woman to death? The fuck?
If I was talking to Mr. Snowflake, would you still love me?
Depends what, yeah, I'd be like, wow, that's fucking cool. You're talking to Mr. Snowflake. What's it about?
What? It's about how we love, disabled fat people, you know, jerking off to them.
Oh. I have to go.
Oh, okay. Well, have a good day.
Okay, bye.
Calling me,
bye.
I'm there. Texting me, I'm there. You're anxious, I'm there. I was always there. That's just who I am. Whether it's the BPD because she's my favorite person or not, it doesn't matter. But it's like, to do that to me, it felt final boss. It genuinely did.
Shut up.
The fact that, Elena, you can sit there and say I sound
insane. It felt final boss.
Honey, you don't understand.
She doesn't even know
life,
what that means.
This sounds insane. You don't understand life.
You don't understand life.
Just, you got me so fucked up. You had my brains all messed up because I'm like, how does this, like, have you experienced life? If so, like, okay. Where am I going with this? My train of thought has been ruined. What I'm trying to say is I feel a lot of regret for my last live stream. I
hope so. At least she can recognize that
today. And
yeah, because you're acting like a fucking insane person.
I had fun. But in between, like, those laughs and that fun and spending time with family, I had cracks. Like, there were cracks that seeped through during that time where I felt
my butt.
So sad. I felt so regretful.
It's stinky there.
And if you guys, if anyone has BPD, which I know a lot of you do, genuinely a lot of you do, a lot of you message me and you're like, girl, like, I understand. And
a lot of you
guys,
do.
You are not alone.
I have BPD, big penis disorder.
Like, it's hard.
Hell yeah.
And I have felt so invalidated so fucking much.
Me too.
So much. But genuinely,
I actually had a BPD meltdown tonight. There, like, a big pizza dinner.
Maybe I should have still stayed silent, even after all those times. Because I love Emily. I do. And I don't know. You guys, like, I wish you would understand that, like, I grew up in chaos. Like, my childhood was so traumatic, like, toxic, like.
Oh my god, shut up, dude.
The reason I went on stream and acted like a fucking fool is because I grew up in chaos. Okay, honestly, probably, but, like, what a fucking crazy thing for her to say. Oh my god, Cadet Tor, thank you so much for the 4 months of membership, milady. I really appreciate it.
Big ups, Cadet Tor, one of my favorite mutuals on Twitter.
Hell yeah, brother. Same here, same here. Hell yeah, dude.
With Emily,
thank
like,
you, I appreciate
nowhere, it doesn't even compare to that. Before anyone thinks that I'm about to say we're back together, no. Before anyone thinks that I forgave her, no. Like, no fucking weird shit like that. I'm just saying, I'm not a monster. And I genuinely feel sad that I did all that, because it's like, yes, I feel pain.
Oh my god.
Yes, I'm fucking hurt. Yes, she betrayed. Like, why did some of the things that I said, like, I didn't need to say that shit. Like, there's a difference between, like, sticking up for myself, saying my story, but, like, I was popping off. I was, like, actually a BPD rage, and a lot of people were like, that's narc rage.
It was really funny.
I genuinely don't know the difference. Like, genuinely. And
well, that's
like, I want to learn that. Like, I know a lot of people are like, see a fucking therapist. I have multiple times, and none of them say that I have narcissism. So it's like, how do I figure this out? Because so many fucking armchair, like, psychologists or whatever it may be think that I'm a narcissist. But, like, narcissists don't feel empathy towards someone, and I feel so much sadness towards Emily, because I know Emily, and I know her mental health, and I know the things that she goes through, and I just feel fucking bad. I just feel bad. I'm allowed to feel that way.
Incredible.
And that is why I always kept quiet, because I never wanted to fucking hurt her. And I know that she's hurting. I know it. I, like, feel it in my, like, I just feel it. I just know she is.
I feel it in my
poop.
I feel it.
Some Snapchats, some, you know, and I know she's hurting. I get it. I say genuinely a lot. And it's like, there's a side of Emily that, like, genuinely...
She just said it again.
Oh my god, why am I like this?
Whoever taught her that word.
Yeah, she doesn't care if you hurt. Leslie, I don't know. Stand up? I don't want to stand up. I'm too fat right now.
Right now?
Chinese buffet.
This is the live stream, Amber, we're more familiar with, not the crazy rage from last time.
Bad. Like, maybe Emily does hate me. I don't fucking know. I genuinely don't know. Maybe she does hate me. I don't know. But regardless, like...
You ever just, like, take a step back mentally and think, I can't believe this is her life? Like, can you imagine if this was your life? Like, going live to talk about the people in your life and then, like, getting advice? Like, she's sitting here genuinely asking, I don't know, blah, blah, blah about Emily. Like, I can't imagine this being a way to live. Like, it's very unhealthy, for sure. This is really weird.
No matter what, I don't hate her. Like, I don't know what to say about it. I don't know what to do about it. Like...
Maybe you should shut the fuck
up. I don't know
up.
why I'm like this, boy. I don't. Maybe talk to a therapist instead of the internet.
Yeah,
why can't
exactly.
I aid you both? And why does it, like, matter to you?
Why can I aid you both, and why does it matter? She forgot the B.
Yeah.
Grandma's recipe is great, grandma, excuse me. I don't know. Therapists don't say you're a narc because you lied to them. I make sure to be extremely transparent in my therapy. I'm not going to sit there and pay hundreds of dollars per session just to lie to a therapist. Then why am I going?
Really? Then how come every single therapist you've ever seen has only told you that you're a huge victim who's been through a lot and you're a perfect angel and also you're really pretty? What are you doing later? Can I get your phone number?
And also she has a fat ass.
And also you got a fat ass. A fat lower back roll.
Wasting my time. Like, are you kidding? More than anything in this world, I wish I was drunk. I wish I was drinking alcohol.
Oh my god.
That seems healthy.
Justifying the things she has done and said is crazy. I mean, this has genuinely been my life. And no, I'm not justifying anything. I just know that like, we're all human. And I have the cutest little fur babies that I love so much.
Where did this come from?
Fuck. Sorry, I haven't slept ever since it started. I've gotten 3 hours of sleep. It's been days.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like there.
I feel fucking manic and crazy and anxiety and I don't know. I don't know.
You probably are.
I genuinely don't know what to do. And
now you're finally being honest with yourself.
Like, what am I supposed to be feeling? All I can do is like
embarrassment.
Feel
and
just
shame.
Accept those emotions. Like people telling me how I should feel. Like you're not gonna change like how I feel. I just feel how I feel. I don't know. Do you really think she hates you? I don't know, because it's like, why? You know?
Beth Bear was saying some stuff earlier about how stuff that Amber was saying looked a lot like what somebody would say if they had to fake a story where they're the abuser, but they're actually they're They're faking them being abused when they're actually the abuser.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Incredible.
You lied about being force-fed yogurt on 9/11. Oh, that's a real story. That is a real story. I was force-fed.
Did you hear that one?
Move from the...
Hey, what was the real story?
Did you lie about you? You lied about being force-fed yogurt on 9/11. She goes, no, I definitely was. I remember seeing that somewhere.
Yeah, I know that
you lied
story.
About being force-fed yogurt on 9/11. Oh, that's a real story. That is a real story. So I was force-fed. I couldn't move from the table until I finished all my food. That's how
so
it
where
was,
were you on 9/11? Oh, I was getting force-fed fucking yogurt. Incredible. The most unique 9/11 story I know.
Yeah, that's true.
Most people I know were just like, oh, I was on my way to work/school and blah, blah, blah.
Did she apologize for going to Snowflake? No.
Oh, except for Phil.
Did you have exposed her? Never. Never.
On 9/11, his day out shopping with his mom got ruined from 9/11. They were supposed to have a son, mother, like, little date, and 9/11 ruined it. Very sad.
That's horrible.
It's gonna sound crazy. It's gonna sound crazy, and that's okay.
Fuck you, Ada.
Indeed.
Can toxic relationships be fixed? That's genuinely where my head's at.
Go ahead and try to fix it, Amber.
I mean, something's better than nothing at this point. She hasn't done anything to try to fix it. She hasn't even done therapy.
Yeah.
I was playing football in Texas. Hell yeah.
I'm very real.
I was on my way to school and then I got to school.
I'm just having a hard time.
Are you not American Catetor? If you're not, that would probably feel pretty crazy.
This is like, I
don't know if you meant football or football, you know?
Football or football?
Thank you, Liliana. Yeah, she called me Pocahontas, but like what? 80% of fucking my viewers think that about me.
Texas football.
Pocahontas.
I was banging 2 supermodels when 9/11 happened, and then they said they had to go because their banker sugar daddy was in towers.
Oh, that's sad.
I would have never.
Yeah, it sucked.
This is what I would have been dealing with behind the scenes in front of nobody. Like, you guys don't understand. When I sit here and am I making a stupid fucking vlog and I'm like, you guys have no idea what I'm dealing with behind closed doors. You don't. You literally don't.
Oh, we're back. We're so back. It's already back. She just finished talking about how ashamed she is of how she acted in the other stream, and now she's acting the same again. That's so funny.
My health, or relationships, or friendships, or family, or this or that. Like, I do not share, like, my life like that. Like, it is what it is. I don't.
But you do. What? Huh? Am I new? Am I new here? Is that not exactly what you share? What?
Why are you acting brand new?
Anyway, I guess I'm brand new.
Oh, baby. Twinkie's laying behind me. She's so cute.
She's obsessed with me.
I don't know.
I read a lot about 9/11 like 2 months ago. I read like everything there was to know.
It's true.
Pretty insane, dude.
Yeah, I learned a lot by proxy.
Yeah.
I didn't know that much about 9/11 as a Canadian, to be honest with you.
Honestly, it sounds like it sucked to be in the towers on those days. Just my opinion.
That's a brave take. I wonder if anyone's ever thought of that before.
Yeah, probably not.
I'll look it up later.
Do though, but I won't. Okay.
Who did it? Bush, obviously.
Can we like figure this out together, like genuinely? Because am I a narcissist? Does anyone actually really care? Do I even care? I don't know.
It was Dick Cheney.
Liverpool. What the fuck does that mean?
We were talking about soccer, you idiot.
I'm telling you, if I was drunk right now, you guys think I'm emotional now?
Well, maybe you should drink.
Someone just said we aren't therapists. We can't explain that. Then tell me why everyone and their mama calls me a narcissist on here and says that I do not have.
Because it's so
when
fucking.
It's very, very.
Oh, dude, she's answering this with a narc rage. Like, listen to the tone what she's answering. Like, and she's like rolling her eyes and doing that little face thing. This is so much. Watch this. The sudden flip.
Someone just said we aren't therapists. We can't explain that. Then tell me why everyone and their mama calls me a narcissist on here and says that I do not have BPD.
Because it's obvious.
When it's very, very, very obvious that I do.
That little like thing with her eyes after she finishes saying that. Holy shit, girl. And then tries to do a cute little thing with her cat so that we all know she's dainty and kind and nice and not fucking psychotic.
What? 9/11 was Amber just walking in the vicinity.
I don't know.
It could have been.
Brett Robinson. Why does that name sound so familiar? Do I know you? Like, have we met in person? Like, I feel like I know you or something. I don't know.
What?
Hold on a second. I want to see something. Oh wait, yeah, okay. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm looking at something.
Me when I'm looking at something?
Hallucinate that?
Me when I'm hallucinating that?
Okay, never mind. Why do you have so many words blocked? Because I'm tired of it all. That was a while.
Hey, rarities.
You rough. You have
block,
no idea.
Cats block.
You think I look rough? Imagine how my heart feels right now.
Shut up.
I'm a counselor and can see through you 100%. I don't know what that means, but if you, I genuinely don't know if that's a negative thing. And if it is a negative, like, you need to like sign in your papers and like cancel like your thing, because
yeah, Cadet Torn, guess how much Amber weighed in 2000? 400 pounds.
Who's like having a break.
Incredible.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, because she weighed 420 pounds, and I'll always remember that because it's the funny weed number.
It's 420.
Yeah, it's 420. Why wouldn't I remember that?
11, right?
Yeah, when she was 13, she weighed 420 pounds. So, I mean, yeah, if you just kind of, like, extrapolate it out, she's probably nearly 400 at 11 in 2001.
Yeah.
I'm
incredible.
Wait. I'm a therapist as well. BPD is all about it. A fear of abandonment. And
everyone's
rejection.
a therapist, eh?
Narcissistic is.
I'm a therapist as well.
Yeah, me as well, actually.
I
I'm
think
also
that
a
Amber
therapist.
has.
You can tell I'm crying my eyes out because I know
I think
what
she
I did
has
hurt the person that I love.
D.
I think she has
dumb bitch disease.
I know she has that. She's also got obesity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
A psychotic assault.
It's big. It's big for sure.
And BPD is all about fear of abandonment and rejection, because that is literally what my life was growing up. I was abandoned and rejected by my parents every single day. Shrimp tempura, do not lack empathy. Why don't you shove it?
Oh my god, dude!
Oh,
Shut
here we
up.
go. Here we go.
Darren
You know what?
again.
She has no good rebuttal to anything that's come out of this Emily situation. So now she just has to make it about her childhood, right? That's the go-to.
Yep, and sitting and spinning.
Yep, sitting and spinning, childhood, something. Delta 8.
And enjoy that, since that's all you're probably getting. Since
Your mom just drove you like 15 hours to fucking Wisconsin to see a woman she hates.
Yep.
Who fucking cares?
I don't have empathy for you. I probably would if I saw you crying, but F you. Thank you.
Oh my god.
She's trying so hard not to snap and do the exact same thing as last stream.
She is.
But she keeps accidentally letting it out, like, little by little, and then she remembers she's trying to act sane, so then she snaps back into it and goes, F you. Oh, well, I would have empathy if you cried, but F you. Because she's still dainty and an empath and definitely not a narcissist, right?
Jesus. What did you do to hurt her that she didn't do 1,000 times over?
Exactly.
Do you understand that you lied to your... Oh my god, it's going so fast, I can't. Do you understand that you lied to your audience for months and you expect the chat to be nice to you?
Yeah.
I...
Lied to protect her.
For lying to protect someone.
Ah! What? I fucking said it! I fucking said it!
Who said this? Who said this? I had to lie to protect my family.
Nobody I know. That's
it's crazy.
Sure.
It's crazy how the biggest narcissists that we know on the internet are both said the exact same thing. They lied, but it's only to protect people.
Incredible. I can't believe I caught that. That was awesome. What's up, Bro Cyrus? Good to see you.
But if you
Hey, Bro Cyrus. Hey, DJ Runo.
She just kept booting up, you know? There's just a lot to cover.
If you ever lied to me to... You're parasocial as fuck, first of all.
You're parasocial.
Why do you care? Actually, why do you care?
Because it's funny.
That I protected someone, actually.
Because you're on the internet bitching about it and then telling us that we should care and goodness.
Well, she's only saying that what she's saying is the only reason we're talking about protecting people is because someone said, "Why did you lie?" The question was, "Why did you lie?" Not "Why did you protect someone?" But she's saying that she lied because she was protecting someone. So she's flipping the question instead of to why did you lie? The question she would rather you ask, because it sounds stupid, is why do you care if I protect somebody?
Wow,
but that's
incredible.
not what they asked. They asked why you lied. They didn't ask why you protected someone. They asked why you lied. Right? But it sounds less bad. Sounds less bad to phrase it that way.
That's what I was saying. If you want to lie to me,
I didn't lie. I was
to
protecting
protect someone that you love, like genuinely protect them because they're being blackmailed or whatever it may be, I wouldn't be mad at you. I wouldn't be mad at you. I wouldn't care.
Okay,
you wouldn't. Okay, it's really easy to say that though, right? Okay, not to talk about true crime more, but this is like when they ask like murderers in the interrogation, like, oh, so what do you think? So you didn't do it, right? No, of course not. So what do you think that should happen to the person that did it?
Yeah.
I think they should get maybe some like community service and mental health support, maybe, you know? Same thing.
What did E think of the door?
By the way, just like a really funny aside.
She wasn't.
Amber had a dream that Brian Kober broke into her room and killed her.
That's true. Speaking of true crime.
A really funny aside.
Yeah, it was a very bad dream too. She woke up very upset about it.
Surprise. She has been there, like, because we would FaceTime like a lot.
I hope she doesn't talk about Yo Mama.
Like, it's
I
not
hate when
like
she
Yo
talks
Mama
about Yo
pisses
Mama.
me off, dude. I hate that dude.
Speaking of kissing the ass of reaction channels.
Question mark?
Yeah, wait a second. The only reaction channel that like tolerates her, that likes her,
Good love,
that sucks her off, she sucks off. Incredible how that works.
Or whatever that guy said that one time. Oh my god, I wish I would have been vlogging. That was hilarious. Yeah, I have CPTSD, Samantha. Yep.
Oh, another thing for the list, huh?
Great.
Besides BPD, that was like one of my hardest diagnoses. It was like hard for me. Like,
pudding.
But it was also the most obvious.
Tits.
No fucking shit. The shit that I went through as a kid every single day, like no fucking shit.
Shoulders.
I don't know.
Knees and toes.
I really appreciate your super chats and your advice and your words in general, but
that was beautiful. Thank you for that.
Was Shrimpgate an inside job? No.
Oh, that's a say cadet or.
XP, hello. Of course you can join the convo.
Wait, what was it inside?
Bubby,
was Shrimpgate?
hello.
That's funny.
And happy birthday, Mr. Twitch.
Cadet tour partied at the at 1211 Kings Avenue or whatever it's called.
That is very
Okay,
scary.
happy days. I'm horrible. I suck. I'm the worst person on the planet.
Whoa! This is such a dude. She is literally such a textbook narcissist. Like fucking, it's so funny watching her sit here and be like, oh, so I'm a narcissist, huh? Well, then I guess I shouldn't even be alive. I guess I'm just the worst person ever. That is literally the most narcissist. She's so funny.
Yep.
She's so funny.
No one's coming to my funeral more than likely.
Denying being a narcissist while acting like a massive narcissist.
Goddess coming at you. That'll be my.
Remember when she changed her username to Narcissistic Goddess? I forgot about that. That was awesome. I forgot.
Many people are coming in. They're like, they can't believe we're still streaming. You guys must have forgotten that back in our heyday, just 8-hour streams were normal.
That's true.
Or is getting back to our roots.
4 in the a.m.
To 4 in the morning.
I mean, we're still going because AMBERLYNN's still going. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
She keeps fucking booting up. She needs to stop booting up if she wants this stream to end.
Instagram username handle AMBERLYNN Reed is no longer Narcissistic Goddess. Will now be on my birth certificate.
Oh my god, she's like a child. You're gonna change your birth certificate to say Narcissistic Goddess. That's so funny, Amber. That's so funny.
Genuinely can't.
Holy shit. She's like a fucking child.
Bees, it's easy. It's easy.
She is not beating the narcissist allegations by acting this way in response to being called a narcissist, by the way. Holy shit.
When you have thousands of people, like when you're a bitter ex, it's easy when you have thousands of people like supporting that.
I'm a bitter ex.
You have 251,000 subscribers on a social network. And she wants to say she doesn't have a voice in this and that like Emily is just like, this is so fucking much. This is too much.
Elena,
this is about too much.
Like I can take the heat today.
Yeah, I agree.
But I don't like you. I don't think I like you. I don't know.
Well,
I'm timing you out for 24 hours. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I'm very meek and dainty and not a narcissist. Sorry.
Jerk Porkins.
Jerk Porkins.
Okay, I'm also the Narc Rage. Oh my god. I have BPD and CPTSD too. I'm sorry, love. Alright, we're about to do what I wanted to do.
Oh.
Because I genuinely want to
do Narcissist quiz. She's gonna do a fucking quiz. Quizzes.com.
Between
BuzzFeed.com.
Narc Rage and a BPD Rage / meltdown. I'm actually genuinely curious. Great question.
Oh, she's asking ChatGPT.
The root
cause. My god.
Okay, wait. So, narcissistic rage and a BPD rage meltdown can look intense from the outside, but they come from very different places emotionally.
She's about to read that they come from a place of deep trauma and hurt in the past, and she's gonna go, wow, my god, that's so me. I've been hurt so much, which means it's okay for me to act this way. I guarantee that's what's about to happen.
And psychologically.
Like I said, you know who else was abused when they were a kid? Adolf Hitler, Joseph Stalin. Both of them were abused as a kid.
Well, then everything they did was okay, right?
I agree, yeah.
Incredible.
1. The root and the cause and the trigger. Narcissistic rage is 1. Triggered by a blow to their ego or perceived criticism, disrespect, or a threat to their self-image, aka narcissistic
Yeah, that sounds like
injury.
exactly what's happening, actually.
And then BPD meltdown, which is a root cause trigger. Triggered by fear of abandonment, feeling rejected, invalidated, biggest one for me, or emotionally overwhelmed. Again, big one. Often
sounds like the first one.
The thing that's funny about this, though, is it very specifically makes sure to say feeling invalidated, because just because you feel that doesn't mean you are, and especially if you have trouble regulating your emotions or seeing things rationally, you might think you're being disregarded when you're not.
Sensitivity, which is me. Constant sensitivity. So everything on the rage meltdown for the BPD was exactly how I was feeling, and I did not feel, well, I felt the disrespect on the narcissistic side, but obviously, like, duh. But it was the BPD, everything I felt that. 2, emotional core. So for narcissistic rage, driven by shame, humiliation, or a sense of being less than, their anger is a defense against feeling vulnerable.
Look how she's like swaying and bobbing while she reads this. Like ChatGPT's fucking spitting, and so am I now.
I love vulnerability. BPD rage meltdown is driven by emotional pain, me, fear, me, extreme distress, me. It's often
I have a question for the chat.
All right.
What movie should I watch tomorrow? I watched Bad Guys 2. I think anything else is on the table. I think any genre, I don't mind. I was thinking about going to watch Together. What's the other one I really wanted to see? Together and whatever it was. Oh, Naked Gun. Or is that what it's called? Naked Gun. Anyways, give suggestions in the comments.
All right.
Like I've said before,
there you go.
Connection.
I meant one that's in theaters right now.
Like I've said before.
But I will keep that in mind, Dead Bears. I will write that down.
Expression of rage. So the narcissistic rage can be cold, calculated, or explosive, often vindictive, or intended to punish or control the other person. None of those things are real. None of those.
She's talking about borderline, correct?
Both. No, sorry, yeah, borderline, as opposed to bipolar, yeah. She's reading the narcissist one and being like, that's not me. That's so funny. How can you just say that? How do you know?
Distress, me. It's often a cry for reassurance, like I've said before, connection, like I've said before, or safety, like I've said before.
You don't let Emily sleep. You sleep deprive her before a 12-hour nursing shift because you feel like you aren't getting... What?
Again, BPD. 3. Expression of rage. So the narcissistic rage can be cold, calculated, or explosive.
How is what we saw not cold, calculated, and explosive? What is she? She's so... This is the thing, though. With people like this is why they're never going to get the answer in therapy that they're a narcissist, because they're manipulative and they know exactly what to say to make sure it sounds like they're a victim instead of a narcissist. I honestly think a therapist or a psychologist has to be skilled to see the signs that someone is not accurately self-reporting. Because, like, this shit's fucking crazy. I mean, therapy is just as good as the person going to it, right? It's completely reliant on self-reporting. So, I don't know, man. I think she sees these people that are, like, better help caliber people with no qualifications or training, and they will just tell her stuff. They'll be like, yeah, sounds like you're depressed. You know, like that kind of thing. It's really
often
crazy.
Vindictive or intended to punish or control the other person. None of those things are real.
So when Emily didn't want to discuss the same thing with you for the 7th time, so you said, okay, then you're not sleeping tonight, and you stood over her all night yelling at her, that wasn't punishment? That wasn't intended to punish? That sounds pretty intended to punish to me.
None of those things is what happened.
Jimbo, do you remember that, what Jimbo said when Amber said, but not now, though?
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah, when Becky suggested they no longer sleep in the same bed.
Yeah, incredible.
The BPD rage / meltdown is emotional, yes. Chaotic, very. Overwhelming, me.
But it includes crying,
but
it
now,
includes
no.
yelling,
But
and
not
includes
now, though.
disassociation. Me. It's often not about control, but pure emotional overload. Me, constant. You guys see that. I'm a fucking emotional mess.
God, I see it so bad.
How is it not over? How is it not about control? She's fucking stupid. She's literally reading all the traits of her meltdowns and just denying them. How is that even reliable at all?
Of rage. Narcissistic rage is.
She's just denying
the rage
it.
is externalized. The other person is the enemy who must be punished, humiliated, or corrected. The corrected part is true, but the punish.
Yeah, this isn't Amber at all.
Corrected? What kind of language is that? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Holy shit, she can't even hide it.
Humiliated, the enemy part.
She's having a really tough
me.
time.
I did not think that about Emily at all. But the BPD rage meltdown part says, often internalized as well. They might blame themselves afterward. Me, feel guilt or shame. Literally here, you guys hear me doing it. Or fear of being abandoned because of it.
Oh my god, dude.
Wow.
The only reason she feels shame or regret is because people pointed out that she was acting psychotic. I truly believe that if people had been on her side, she would have been like, wow, I slayed that rage.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's only because people told her it was crazy.
I need a psychiatrist to watch this and react to it.
Incredible. Well, there's a lot of them on the internet, luckily.
Having a rage. It's all BPD rage. Like I said, like I was diagnosed with, and like I experienced. Wow. Fifth one, aftermath. So a narcissistic rage aftermath may feel entitled or justified.
Oh, they started filming a new Dune movie? Let's fucking go, dude.
How is she reading this and not understanding that this is exactly her? Did you hear what she just said?
I was talking about the Dune movie. Go.
I know you were.
Say it again.
I know you were. I don't remember. Let's just watch
like
it again.
Experience.
Okay.
Wow. Fifth one, aftermath. So a narcissistic rage aftermath may feel entitled or justified, or often lack remorse.
That's what you literally just did. You literally just came on and justified it and said it's okay because she's always talking and you never get a voice and you never get a chance to speak. You are literally being entitled and justifying it. What the fuck? She's so stupid.
Might hold grudges. That is not me at all. You guys see me over here crying
because
I feel so bad about it. BPD rage meltdown, often followed by deep regret,
crying.
shame, or a strong desire to apologize and repair the relationship. Holy fuck. There it is again.
Oh my
Number 6,
god.
which
I
is
can't
the last
stand
one.
her being like, oh my god, that's so true.
That's so
number 6, which is
me.
the last one.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the dainty victim one? That's me.
Yeah, I'm the dainty victim.
The one that means I'm like ugly and a flawed person? Oh, I'm definitely not that one. I'm the one that's the victim with a very sad life.
Fairness. It says
And a
narcissistic
fat
rage
ass.
would be may not recognize or admit the impact
And
of
a
the rage
fat
on
ass,
others.
yes.
Often sees others as the victim. BPD rage / meltdown is often aware, in parentheses, afterwards, of how they hurt others and may hate themselves for it. May desperately seek reassurance. Me. So in summary, it says, narc rage is about defending the ego and punishing threats to self-image. BPD rage is about emotional survival, driven by fear, insecurity, and a desperate need for connection. Bam. There it is, folks. Like,
damn, I'm the dainty
I feel
one.
like I'm textbook BPD, and it's almost
it proves that you're narcissistic.
Textbook narcissist. This is crazy. I hope the chat told her that she was being stupid and wrong. This is crazy.
But how could I not have it based on the fucking shit that I've dealt with as a child? Like,
oh, okay.
It is what it is.
Does she think that people who are narcissists didn't have shitty childhoods? Because I'm pretty sure that's where it comes from as well. Like, she's acting like just because she might be a narcissist, that means that like narcissists had nothing happen to them, so she must be the borderline one because borderlines are victims that had shitty childhoods. Okay, Diva.
She's the
there it
dainty
is.
one.
I know people want
the
me
dainty
to
one.
literally be a narcissist, and that's fine. We can say that if you want for shits and giggles, but
okay, let's say it then.
Not
yeah, you are
at all what was happening. That was a BPD meltdown, a BPD rage, and that's what it is.
Well, it was disgusting, whatever it was. You looked like a fool, and I hope you're embarrassed. Does it matter? Yeah. Also, does it matter what we're going to classify it as? She's being, like, playing semantics like this, but you looked like a fucking asshole either way. So does it matter? You looked insane. People thought you were fucking crazy when they watched that.
This is karma, bitch. Enjoy it. I actually feel fine. I don't know if it's because I'm manic or what it may be. I just know that no matter what in my life, like, genuinely, everything is going to be okay. Like, I'm going to be okay no matter what happens. Right now, everything feels so heavy and so hard and so painful, but I'm going to be okay.
I wonder why everything feels heavy.
Yeah, very unusual for AMBERLYNN.
Okay, Samantha, thank you. Oh, we have a glitch going on my thing.
Not a glitch.
BPD is actually being rebranded to be called emotional intensity disorder instead due to negative stigma. Just finished the STEPS program for my BPD.
Emotional intensity disorder.
Like, what happens when emotional intensity disorder has a bad reputation? Yeah.
And I hate when,
I
like,
taught you about this.
especially
This is
African
something that
Americans,
happens in linguistics.
Baby, what are you doing?
Is it because, but you know where the naming for borderline comes from, right?
No.
It comes from, I'm pretty sure it's borderline psychotic is the full, like, phrase. So I could see how that specifically would carry a stigma, because you're saying someone's on the borderline of being a psycho. I could see how that is stigmatizing language, but I understand what you're saying too. Like, it is what you make it, you know? Like, I get what you're saying for sure.
Like, in the past when I would watch them, like, I genuinely can't. They would just be like, Amberlynn gives a bad name to BPD because someone in the comments, like, told me that. And I'm like, BPD has had a bad name for a very long time, and it was way before Amberlynn.
I miss the days where Amberlynn was terrified to be called, to be diagnosed with BPD. For the longest time, you guys, everyone in chat would be like, you got BPD, you're acting like someone with BPD. And she'd be like, no, I don't. And she would act like disgusted at the notion that she might have BPD. But then once she realized it could be cute and she could make it to be a victim, then she liked it. What also helped was she dated someone that had BPD.
Yep.
And we also know that she only gets diagnosed with things that whoever she's dating at the time has. So, yeah, incredible.
Reed stepped on the scene.
Incredible.
I can tell you that. Like, I have nothing to do with it. But it's because
stepped
BPD
onto the scene, huh?
It looks scary.
I hope
I'm
it doesn't.
an analyst
No,
and a
don't read
therapist.
this. I read it.
Congratulations, Toastface Kid, on your
you're very decorated. Yeah, you're very decorated. Thank you for the $2 super chat.
Like, if you, oh my god, best advice I can
terrible,
give you guys
terrible.
is go to YouTube,
bad kitty,
and type
bad
in
kitty.
like BPD, like scenes in movies that can look like BPD. It literally looks like someone just like freaking out. That's what it is. That's what I do, and I don't know. If you want to learn more about BPD, like you can learn about it, take some classes, do some research.
Take some classes.
I'm not gonna take a fucking class about BPD. I'm just being honest with you, girl.
Why should I have to take a class?
It was a very hard diagnosis to receive because I genuinely, like years ago, people would be like, "Oh, you have BPD," and I'd be like, "No, I don't. I don't have a personality disorder." Like I would get so
you did say that.
And then finally, like when it was diagnosed to me and I learned about it, and my psychologist talked to me about it, etc., I was like, "Holy fuck." And then once I hit that like awareness thing, I was like, holy hot damn diggity. So, but you've been binging.
Hot damn diggity.
Me when I have BPD. Holy hot damn diggity.
I don't know what I weigh. I'm probably like 540 or something.
Oh! Did you hear that?
What does that mean?
So, but you've been
I don't know what that means.
So I don't binge, but I've definitely been gaining. Yeah. I don't know what I weigh. I'm probably like 540 or something.
Yep.
Incredible.
I don't know. So it is what it is. But we
hope she is.
Like, diagnose her on here, okay? I have.
Just gonna get back up to 550.
What did I tell you? Mark my fucking words. We got a new high weight incoming within the next year. Mark my fucking words.
If she said that, she's probably at 550.
That's what I'm saying. All the evidence. I don't even think this is a hot take. I think she's on her way to her highest weight. This is unprecedented levels of Amberlynn. You know?
Yeah. Too much Amberlynn, and I don't like it.
A lot of Amber.
I have fucking veterinarians. I have every single like thing watching me. Okay. Oh, XL Hoodie. Yes.
What?
Absolutely. XL Hoodie said, "Do you think BPD affected all your other past relationships too?" Yeah. But it's crazy because like since I've been diagnosed and like the Zoloft and like whatever, it's just been a gradual. Like I have gotten better, but I'm not.
What's up,
remotely close to being like fully healed. I'm not.
Oh, trade.
Treated as
big ups,
as you guys say, like whatever it may be, but the awareness has helped so much, and so has the Zoloft. But with everything that's been going on, there was no way that I was not going to react that way. 23BTC said you're 540 pounds. Holy cow! I don't know. I'm just guessing, but probably maybe I don't know.
Ooh,
probably maybe I don't know.
I'm swollen as hell.
Trying to make Emily jealous because she's gaining
a
lot.
Oh no.
So, oh Mimi, thank you.
Thanks, Mimi.
BPD and NPD are two sides of the same coin. Oh, love. No, they're not.
Yeah. Well,
great.
They're not, but Amberlynn loves to conflate the two.
I want you to do some research. They're completely different.
No, they're not.
One has
they're completely different, but you had to Google how they're different. You had to ask
wait a second.
Chat GPT how they're different. Because you said in your own words, I have no idea why they're different. Okay, girl.
Ego.
Whatever.
Like, lack of empathy.
But now all of a sudden you're the authority and now you're trying to explain it back to her? Okay. Okay, girl. Whatever.
Care about connection. While the other, which is the BPD, all it wants
right,
is
Drake, stay
connection,
away from the
reassurance, and love,
Yakupians, man.
And is so afraid of abandonment. Completely two different things. Have I journaled about my emotions at all? You know what's crazy? I'm not gonna put down the soda. It's fucking 0 sugar, 0 calories. Like, hop off it. Like, hop off it. Like, would you rather me drink some alcohol? Because that's what I wanted instead.
And spin.
Yeah, hop off it and
have you
spin
journaled about
there.
my emotions at all? So I used to do daily journaling, and I haven't journaled in... Oh my god, what is it? I haven't journaled in... Oh my god, it's been so long. It's been like maybe 2 months.
Huh.
So... I Hate You, Don't Leave Me, Understanding the Borderlining Personality book by Hall Tross. Oh, I need to read that. See, I Hate You, Don't Leave Me. Yeah. It's your mom's fault, obviously. Don't say things like that. I just like to, like... It's my experience.
But that's what you're saying. But that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. It's your mom's fault. And then when someone goes, oh, okay, so it's your mom's fault. No, don't say that.
Oh
I hope her mom sees all this. I hope her mom sees all this.
Me too.
Appreciate and love my mom and be so proud of her of who she is today. But, like, also be very aware of, like, what I went through as a kid. You know? So yeah. Oh, it's been rough around here, folks. It's been just rough around here. Like, I just feel, I don't know, I just feel a lot of regret. A lot of sadness. I feel worried about her. I feel, that's just how I feel.
Feel worried
I don't know what
about
to do
her.
with all that. Hi, baby.
What's up with doing laying in his bed? Yeah.
Do you regret your relationship with Emily? So no, I regret things that have happened in our relationship, obviously.
Okay.
I just can't believe things hit the fan like they have.
Hurt my squid today.
No, little squid.
Stuff like this privately, I'll get over it. I'll forgive. I'll move on. I'll hope for the best the next day. But having it happen publicly has just been, whew, yeah. A disorder can be an explanation for a behavior, but is never an excuse.
Period.
A disorder can be an explanation for a behavior. Yep. I used to journal daily, but after
she'll only agree with the first half. What a piece of shit.
so I understand how hard it can be to start again. Oh, I'm so sorry. And yeah, like, journaling is really, really good. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Tom dissing you for getting them Tupperware for gifts? That hurt my feelings a lot because I didn't just get her Tupperware. I got her other things. And what's weird is, like, I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and that was one of the things that she wanted. So.
Damn. Okay.
I don't know.
Tupperware drama.
Tom is Emily, but her name's out there now. Like, everyone knows her name. I don't think she cares that I've said her name. I think she's probably more hurt by just, like, everything hitting the fan, too. I think we both regret, and we both fucked up, and we both crashed out. And I'm able to admit that. Like, we both crashed out. I don't know.
When did Emily crash out?
I get that.
Yeah, wait a second.
Girl, her name has been out. I get that.
Only
but
one
I
that's
try
been
to
crying like a
respect
little
my
bitch.
partners. I know, I get it. Where did the Tommy nickname come from? So I was trying to think of a nickname that suited her, and that was kind of like, what's that word called? Starts with an A. It describes someone.
Adjective?
Help. No.
Anachronistic?
Where it's like someone like, no, not an adjective.
What?
Not attributes. Yes, Caitlin. Androgynous. I can't say that word. I have
androgynous?
Androgynous? Kind of like that, because I don't view Emily as like,
what?
Hey, my name is Jessica. You know, so I wanted something that was very,
hey, my name is Jessica.
Like, you know,
hey,
that like
matched
her style and like, and I love the name Tommy. I think it's super cute, and she didn't want her real name out there, and I was like, I fully support that, you know? Oh, like a tomboy. Shut the fuck up. Tomboy Tommy. So you renamed her for fun. I didn't rename her. I gave her a nickname in the same way that I have done in past partners.
Yeah, and it worked very well
your nickname
also.
sucked fucking ass like Colleen.
Wifey Colleen, Alex. Local girl.
You're weird with gender?
Yeah.
How am I weird with gender? What about that was weird? I'm not weird with gender, the fuck?
Remember when Amber said people calling her Amber instead of Amberlynn is the same as people calling Becky Beck? Or
Yes.
the opposite way?
Has anyone else just like, I don't know.
Yeah, being
No,
called
we're not
Amber
cool now,
instead of
but
Amberlynn
we
is
did
like
have a
dead
few
naming a
messages,
trans
and I'm worried
person.
about her, and that's just how I've always been.
Those are two comparable things. Her legal name, by the way, is Amber.
Is Amber, yep.
So...
How can you not worry about someone you love? Like, how can you, like, how do you turn that off? Sound like a you problem. Okay.
I hope it's still a really sweet kitty cat, and I hope it is clean daily like it should be.
What?
It's not.
The fuck?
Time and space. I never said we're getting back together.
Look at the super chat on the screen right now. You will be a litter box in the next life.
Jesus. Like I said,
That's why she said that. She said it will be clean daily. But she doesn't do that.
I get it.
I can't block her, Donna. Like,
She will be thrown in the trash once bi-monthly.
I'm not that person.
Yeah, yep.
I don't know. I guess you guys just be lucky you're not me, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, thank
like,
God every day.
I agree.
That's very me-coded. Very me-coded.
What?
The way you're explaining you both crashing out, it sounds like you're already forgiven her. If she
Oh, what if they got back together? That would be so fun.
I would love that.
That would be so fun. I wish they would just be open about it, though. So it's more fun for us, you know?
Oh my god, someone said, bro, she hates you. By the way, thank you everyone who has joined Stream Queens or Stream Queens Mini. Angela, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, who hates my guts? That's crazy. Does she hate me? Oh my god, Window. On the bright side, Devo, you've made up all your missed streams.
That's true.
Well, looky there, Window.
Incredible.
Someone said chronically online. That is not me coded.
Oh,
I don't know if you're new around here, but
my god,
You
stop
just
saying
said
that.
Me coded and you're not incredibly online? What? Like all this fucking like internet, TikTok, Gen Z, Gen Alpha slang she uses, and she wants us to believe she's not chronically online? She literally doesn't leave her house, so there's nowhere else she could be learning this. It's not like she like works at a fast food place with a bunch of teenagers or something that she's learning it from. It literally has to be the internet for her to learn this stuff. She's so annoying.
This is like
why would you even deny being chronically online when we know you never leave your house and you meet every single friend and girlfriend online?
Yep.
Her only friends are people from the internet. Like, just live with it, you know? Just admit it. You're online a lot. It's fine. I got lots of internet friends too. I'm fucking chronically online. I'll say it.
3 days. Oh my god. Well, it hit. It hit right where it needed to hit, so thank you for that. Window, I bet this is like crazy for you, because usually like the chat's like more slow moving and like, how do you feel? Like normally I like talk to you like 9 million times in one chat. What? It's probably different for all my little
the chat looks slow as fuck.
Like,
yeah, it's because it's members
7
only.
episodes ago.
Yeah.
Episodes. Okay. It's just more, woo, what's going on?
Windows said, no, I'm
Why would that
entertained
make
now.
you insane? Oh my god, I can't. I don't understand people. It's whatever. I don't know. I told myself I was going to come on live stream and just be true to myself. And if you think I'm insane for the way that I feel, then you think a lot of women are insane right now. So,
what?
Oh,
I don't know.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So we're misogynist Lynn now?
Yeah, Jackie, I mean, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Myth Bear. I lost my sympathy bone for her many years ago. Took Blooper a little longer to get there, but he arrived eventually. Remember we were talking about this like maybe last year?
Yeah.
A lot of women are insane.
I'm there now.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a good or bad thing. I'm not saying it's appropriate. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying it's whatever. But a lot of lesbian relationships can get kind of...
Oh my god.
So that means it's okay that yours
and I don't
did?
just know that because of me, but I know that because I have a lot of lesbian friends.
Yeah, you have a lot of
friends. Like who? You don't have any friends, you stupid bitch.
She has a lot of friends.
Loving someone unconditionally is not the same as forgiving and or going back to the abuser. Oh my god. See, I even feel sick to myself with that word abuser. With everything I said, I feel so bad. Like I have so much remorse, and it's like
So she wasn't
everything
an
that I
user
said that
now.
like happened
Is
or
that
what
what
she
you're
did or
saying?
whatever, like those things are true. But like those are things that like were old news bears. You know, it's like old news bears.
Old
whatever the saying
news
is, like,
bears?
Things that like genuinely did
You
happen.
mean
that
You mean bad news
bad
bears?
news
Wow,
bears?
it's old news, and it's things that we did move on from.
That's old news bears.
But it's the
That's
going
old
on the
news
internet,
bears.
going on the Reddit, going on the Snowflake, like literally the final boss.
Going on the
Title
Snowflake.
that your next video, because seriously, you were the final boss that like literally broke me. So I don't know. Everyone like crashes out differently. I don't know.
Everyone crashes out differently. That's just
I can't believe
science.
she's an adult.
I think I have chapped lips type deal.
I think I have chapped lips type deal.
Type deal is AMBERLYNN's style, by the way. Also,
Yeah, crazy things.
neither of them know what crashing out means.
Yeah.
Phil thinks crashing out means
likes
like
your
when
body,
your
but
when
not
your
you.
career
How can you not
fizzles
see
out.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's very funny.
I don't know.
One time he was like having a mini rage on stream, and someone said something like, oh, he's crashing out. And Phil went, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not crashing out. I have just as many viewers as normal, and I'm doing the same thing I always do. Like, he thinks it means like a decline in something, rather than like
That's
freaking
really
the fuck
funny.
out. Yeah, it's very
Wow,
funny.
Lauren, you've been
He's
watching
such a
for
boomer.
minute.
He's such an old man. God bless.
Who's shrimp? Oh, the fried shrimp, or what's the shrimp? Tempura shrimp.
I love shrimp.
You ordering
As a
some?
squid.
What were they saying? Because I don't think I was paying attention. Let me go look. Where are you? Shrimp type deal. Where are you? How do I suck this bad at this?
I wonder I wonder the same thing. How do you suck so bad at
Lindsay,
fucking
your job.
using YouTube? Yeah.
Weren't paying attention to chat.
She
I'm paying attention to
also,
chat.
for what it's worth, isn't doing anything with any complexity. She's not using OBS or a streaming service.
Yeah.
She's doing the go live button directly built into the YouTube mobile app on her tablet. So the fact that she can't even figure it out is very funny, because it literally just has like a go live button and an end stream button.
Yeah, it's just hard for me to read every single word. So, snow dandruff. Oh my god!
Hilarious.
What?
Wait, that's
so
funny.
fucking funny. Snow dandruff.
Snow dandruff.
I don't get it.
Oh my god.
Me
snow
neither.
Dandruff.
Instead of
It's not
snowflake?
snowflake anymore, folks. It's snow dandruff.
What? Okay, what did I tell
That's
you guys
so
about like the
fucking funny.
corny ass cornball humor in Girl World at the beginning though? That's gonna make some people laugh. That's gonna make somebody laugh. I know it is. I know it is. The same as calling Sala salad makes people laugh for real. Oh my god, don't piss me off. These people are so corny.
Oh,
Snow dandruff. That's fucking hilarious.
The texture
That doesn't even make sense. I don't even get it. It's not snappy. It's not
No, thank you,
funny.
Haley. I appreciate it.
Oh my god, bro.
I think she liked that one guy's. I think she liked that one guy's. I already forgot what we were talking about. I hope I sleep tonight because I'm like losing my mind, like genuinely. Snow dandruff and amber lint. Oh shit.
Oh my
Amber
God.
Lint.
That's funny.
It's
Amber
not-
Lynn's funnier than Snow Dandruff, but
they
still
both
not
suck,
very
You
funny.
guys, if you're an empath, remember you cannot joke around and call someone like a silly little nickname, okay? Just remember that. Just remember that. It's not allowed around here.
Shut up.
Lauren, hi.
Why weren't we allowed to laugh at Porcahontas then?
Yeah, wait a second.
Which is obviously way funnier than Amber Lint or
Yes.
Snow Dandruff, by the way.
Yep, absolutely.
No, I didn't get another Delta 8 vape. I decided against it, which is crazy. So, Lauren, you can click this link. Let me just pin it. Pin it. Put a can in it. Okay.
What?
Oh my god, I don't know what to do. That's why I titled my thing. I don't know how to feel. I just need to do what feels right to me, I guess. What names did your current girlfriend call you again? Current girlfriend. I don't have a current girlfriend. That stopped a few days ago.
Oh my god, whoever taught her this fucking tongue click needs to die. This is terrible.
I would totally eat a shrimp platter again. And the thing is, I ate half of the shrimp platter. It was only 150 calories. So
cool. That means it's normal to eat a whole shrimp ring in one sitting.
Yeah. All salads are even more caloric than that. It was literally just protein and a little bit of fat, but it was literally just protein.
That's why I look so buff.
Get some shrimp.
I really like when Amber drinks protein shakes.
Me too, it's so fun.
Oh my god, not Kevin. That's hectic.
I don't think she needs to do that.
Very low calorie, for real.
She does it because the people on 600 Pound Life do it, but they're on a very strictly controlled diet of 1,200 calories a day. And that's one of the things that's like the most protein per calorie trade-off, and it's convenient for them. Yeah. So for them, it's preferable to have a protein shake over like fucking a whole pizza. So they do that, but she just copies them, but then just also eats a ton of food, but then she's also just drinking protein shakes, so it's just like worse, you know?
Yep.
I'm gonna do a love reading.
No readings. No readings, Amber.
I'm gonna do a love reading on myself real quick.
No!
I'm crying.
Life is like crazy right now. Skipping some people.
Shut the fuck up. I don't want to watch your Oracle card thing. Nope. We are not. Like, I'm not entertaining this.
Twitch room while she does.
I skipped it.
You guys, I haven't slept. I'm anxietied. I'm just a lot of things. I don't even know what life is anymore. Maggie, I don't even notice. Me and my friends, when I lived with Eric and Ricky, we would do it all the time, the tongue popping.
Oh no, people in the chat notice the tongue popping too. That's so funny.
I didn't sleep well when I was big either. No, I sleep just fine, like normally, but it's been since everything hit the fan. It's been hard. How people constantly hate watch you is pathetic. Hannah, it's definitely wild, and it's wild, and it's different, you know? It's different.
It's wild, and
your baseline normal is very different than normal. Maybe. Your dookie rags stink up her house. Is that like Jessica Messica, like the person that's like...
Oh, is that the real Jessica Messica? Yo, shout out to her. I hope that's the real Jessica Messica. I wouldn't be surprised. That seems like a Jessica Messica style message to send. Your dookie rags stunk up her house.
Aren't you in like the chat? Lauren, hello.
God bless you. God bless you, Jessica. Kind of sad viewer, by the way.
Yeah. Hello. Well, Lindsay, go to her channel. Oh, girl, have you checked your upper lip? What's wrong with her upper lip? I've never ever seen what this person looks like. I just know the name. Would you consider being in a poly relationship? No. Do I have a lazy eye sometimes and I'm tired?
Oh, hell yeah.
Steve, you don't know what empath behavior is, hun. We still have other emotions.
You are not an empath. You're a psycho.
I don't know. I'm lost.
I've never heard anybody talk about being an empath more than the worst people I've ever known.
Whoever
I'll tell you
asked
what.
for the poly relationship, are you serious?
Because people that have empathy don't sit around talking about how they have empathy. They just have empathy.
I'm trying very hard to guide you. I don't... Did your lawyer friend tell you that you both live in one party consent states, meaning she can record you legally and share it without asking your permission?
That's funny.
No, because I didn't talk about it.
Whenever she talks about being an empath, it reminds me of that one scene in Lisa Frankenstein.
Which one?
Where the stepmother is listening to the empath like affirmations or something.
Oh yeah, the psycho stepmother who's like controlling and insane, and she's listening to the world is harder for you because you're an empath. Yeah, you just have to remember to be selfish sometimes. Meanwhile, she's like a massive piece of shit.
Yeah. If you guys, this might not resonate with everyone here, but if you guys like movies that the girls like, that the girlies like, Lisa Frankenstein is fucking hilarious. I love it.
Yeah, that's a really great movie. I really enjoyed that movie.
Wild.
Yeah.
I could never. Like, I'm too jealous. I'm a jealous girly. Oh shit, I'm only supposed to be on here for an hour. How have I already been on here for an hour? Just show your receipts. Prove yourself.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
You know.
That's what I said. She needs to just show receipts.
I have a lot of regret and I feel bad.
Because right now we just have one person with evidence and claims and one person with just claims. So what's automatically going to get more weight?
And claims that go about everything we know.
Yeah, what's going to get more weight, right? The one with evidence, obviously.
And isn't the lawyer friend still studying? No. That sounds like a you problem. Get it? You'll believe whatever you want and like make it like more serious.
Thank God Sav isn't a jealous girly. She lets me play and romance anyone I want in the Persona games.
I don't want to go like
that's
into
true.
detail. So she doesn't even have nails. I really don't. I bite my nails.
Unlike someone I saw on Reddit earlier.
No, Valeria.
No, they haven't posted yet.
Oh.
Shit. I think I'm gonna get off though.
What do you guys think about this? I'm trying to make really good am I overreacting posts or am I the asshole posts. I got one where I'm a 22-year-old girl and I'm dating a 22-year-old guy. I'm the ages can go up or down 1 year, I think. And I am very upset because my boyfriend is romancing girls in the Persona games.
Very upsetting.
Does that sound like a good... Do you think that could, because the girls are in high school, so do you guys think that could lead to people getting very upset?
I think it'll be good engagement bait no matter what.
Yeah, I think it'll be good engagement bait.
Incredible.
Can you list your
I work with a guy whose wife won't let him go on the internet.
Wait, what the fuck?
Holy shit!
You know, maybe like
in 2025.
Better emotionally.
How do you not go on the internet
and mentally?
Oh my god! What if I need Google Maps?
Like, a week ago, because I was doing fine.
She might cheat on me on Google Maps.
I need some sleep. I don't know, just be better in general, you know. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get off. I go live again on Tuesday at 8:30. Am I going to go live tomorrow? I don't know. I've been live a lot. It's been kind of crazy over here, but
those entire all of Reddit is literally just bait now.
No, 100%. Everything's fake on there. People even post on the local ones. You go on the Edmonton subreddit and half the stories on there are fake. People be like, I went to the dog park earlier and there was a guy there and he was putting poison right in dogs' mouths, and then it'll be like debunked like 50 times. Like people just make up fake stories on local subreddits. What the fuck is the point?
That's why I'm just joining in.
It's so fucking gay. You gotta make them like funny though. Like yours is funny, you know? Like posting a story of something that actually could happen is just like stupid. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
You gotta make them like more baity and silly so that you have a good time.
We'll see, but either way, you failed every weight loss journey.
True.
Thanks. Either way though, I will be live Tuesday at 8:30 p.m. and I'll actually be on time. I am supposed to be doing something with my mom this week. I don't think it's going to be on Tuesday, but I'll definitely keep you guys updated. It has to be on her time, her schedule though.
Because she has a job.
Maybe probably because Amber doesn't do anything at all. Point blank period.
She's open at all times of the day.
Like I know I need to go, but I'm like dreading the moment that I hang up. I don't know why. Oh my god. Not Kevin, that's crazy.
What's up, fat cat?
Cat deal type stitch.
Fat cat.
You're afraid of being alone with your thoughts?
240 gain 220 for real.
Yeah.
Or 204 gain 220 for real.
Fill up your wallet with icy water. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Yes.
Good morning.
Yes.
I have had 99% same life as you, so. Aw, Sana, you're so sweet with all the super chats.
Holy shit, it's 2:15 a.m. I didn't even realize.
Calm down. All right.
I'm going on a road trip tomorrow.
What happens when you have too much fun?
I will.
Yeah, I'm having too much fun.
Sometime. Bye.
Oh, perfect timing. I just realized what time it is. Wow, incredible. Wow, look at these suggested videos. You got Lily Tino.
Incredible.
You got DSP. You got Destiny.
You got Shook After Dark.
Yeah, you got Destiny. You got Pulpy Syntax, which I don't really care for him, but it's about AMBERLYNN, so. You got Alex's Shook. Goated. Incredible.
Incredible.
The satisfying downfall of Lily Tino. I'll have to check that one out.
Yeah.
Another night, because I need to get the H out of here. You guys, wow.
Yeah.
Thank you for hanging out so much. This was so fun. We were live for almost 6 hours. Yeah, I gotta get my ass to bed. I'm going camping tomorrow. I gotta drive 3 hours soon.
I'm thinking about possibly streaming while you're gone.
You should. That's great. Yeah, guys, definitely follow Blooper. His channel's in the description. I'm sure that like everybody here is already subscribed to Blooper, but just in case, let me get the link.
It's like watching Sad, but without the good parts.
Oh, you. Guys, subscribe to Blooper if you aren't already, even though I'm pretty sure like everybody here would be. But yeah, if he streams while I'm gone, you won't want to miss it. Like he said, it's, well, I disagree with minus the good parts, but same energy, chill and funny.
Can I say something?
Yes.
I just got to the massive twist. No one say anything because the game's still new. I just got to the massive twist in Donkey Kong Bonanza, and my mind is fucking blown. I am so fucking pumped. I'm gonna beat that game tomorrow, and that twist just, oh my goodness.
Massive
my
twist.
goodness, for the real Donkey Kong fans, that's some of the craziest shit you've ever seen. Okay, we can go away now.
Thank you everyone for watching. There were some people that were here the whole time, which is amazing, because this is almost 6 hours long and it's 2 in the morning, so I really, really appreciate that, you guys. Thank you so much. Seriously, this was so fun. I love doing more Amber stuff lately. It's been really fun, and I appreciate that there's people that want to come either learn about her, that know about me through DSP stuff, or they already know about AMBERLYNN too, and they just want to hang out. I really appreciate it. It's a lot of fun for me, because AMBERLYNN's always been my #1 girl, you know what I mean? Like, I'll have a channel that's mostly DSP focused, but Amber, it's more easy for Phil because there's like just the sheer volume of content, you know, there's a lot more for him.
Also, I really like streaming those Nintendo Directs. We both of us are huge on Nintendo and JRPGs, and not as huge, but we're big PlayStation fans. I think it would be fun to do more of that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it was a good time. I enjoyed it too. I mean, we've watched Nintendo Directs a couple times on stream, and it's always really, really fun. I always end up really liking it, so I really like just being able to do whatever the fuck I want on here, and I appreciate that you guys show up, so yeah, thank you so much. I just want to give some thank yous, because there was some real generosity here tonight. I just want to thank Wesley H., Dune Messiah, Toastface Kidda, thank you for the memberships. Mythbear and Toastface Kidda, thank you for the super chats. Indrid Cold, thank you for the membership. Joe Dub, thank you for the super chats. Shiny Teeth, thank you for the super chats. Talby, thank you for the super chat. Infamous KS, thank you for the super chat. Mad Ice, thank you for the super chat. Queen of Suffering, thank you for the membership. Infamous, no, I already, you know what? I'll thank Infamous KS again. Thank you for the super chat again. Mr. Matt, thank you for the membership. Cadet Tor, thank you so much for the membership. And, Zitro, certainly, last but certainly not least, Zitro, thank you for the super chat. Interrogation Files, thank you as well so much for the very generous gifted subs. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much.
I just want to say thank you to Use Fleshlight. Not for anything in particular, just because I wanted to say thank you to his name.
Incredible. Yes, thank you. The fans are coming forward to share their stories.
Incredible.
If I stream, it'll either be on Wednesday or Thursday of this week, or it won't be. Because I am going camping, and I'm going to a convention over the weekend. I don't know if I'll stream in between then. If not, then I'll stream when I get back, okay, divas? But yeah, I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thanks for hanging out, guys. Jay Cosney, Use Fleshlight, Forgotten Lolcow, Swaggy Davis, Tiffy Tastic, Cadet Tour, Rocklow, Dune Messiah, Checkmate, Nethbear, Zitro, Bob Hoskins. Man, Dead Bears, Jimbo. Appreciate you. Toxic Carl. Brosiris. See what else? Who else we got here? We got DB James. I think I covered most people. If I didn't mention you, I am not ignoring you. I'm sorry. It's 2 in the morning. Cut me some slack. AMBERLYNN kept me up all night standing over the bed, damn it.
Yeah, oh no, sleep paralysis demon.
Oh, gross. Alright guys, and make sure you follow it Blooper as well in case he streams while I'm gone. Like I said, here's the channel link, go subscribe. Have a good night.
Good night.